Time to start walking your truth. Go over to Walked Truth on Instagram to start walking your truth with a variety in the authentic Nike, Jordan, Louis Vuitton, and much more.
Okay, boom. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Flip Thought Show with your host with the most, Key Truth, host of Bird, Benny Bo, the want the word, the want the flow. We coming at you live, man. At 2:15. And yeah, man, this is just the second part to the No Jumper members only stream that I was doing last night, man. It cut out on the last hour and 59 minutes, man. So this is the last hour and 59 minutes, man, of the No Jumper members only full stream that Adam's gonna be putting out tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to see it early, man, it's right here. Shout out to my mods. Shout out to everybody, you know what I'm saying? Big shout outs to Walk Truth on Instagram as well, man. Y'all go over there, get your authentic kick game right. Jordans, Nikes, Louis Vuitton, just to name a few. Every step gets a story. Walk Truth on Instagram, man. It should pull up as Blessed Steps Only as well. Instagram. That's what's gonna pull up for his handle, man. You see the flip on the hat, man. Get at me for the merch, man. Shopify is gonna be set up real soon. Right now, I'm just doing everything at the trunk. But the Shopify gonna be set up real soon, man. So, like I said, man, I got the hoodies, got the hats, got the shirts, and we know what it is, man. But boom, like I said, over there to Walk Truth on Instagram, go get your authentic kick game right, man. Nikes, Jordans, Louis Vuitton, just to name a few. Every step gets a story as well. Go over there for all your marketing needs. Coast Studios, man. All the right marketing for your business, production as well. Marketing and production, man. Tap in with Coast Studios. But yeah, man. So boom. We gonna get right into this. Like I said, I think we about 2 hours in. We gonna go a little back. Right there.
Like back in the day, like DJ Ron G, DJ Doo-Wop, they were doing that. There'd be collabs, and it'd be like Method Man would be on a song with fucking Big L or whoever.
But did they mesh well together? Is what I'm saying.
That's the thing, though. It was like an underground thing. It wasn't. It would be mainstream artists, but it would be like this is their underground releases. DJ Khaled took that concept and made it mainstreamized and branded it so well by like doing the whole "We the best," ruining songs. Basically.
Okay, I'm gonna give you an example, right? And I ain't trying to move the goalpost, but I am a little bit. That's why that other what's that thing called? The cipher, the second No Jumper cipher didn't go well. It wasn't the right mix of people together. And the first one did better.
Possibly true.
It flowed better. Like
I think y'all
had Brandon on there.
No, yeah, like you not being on there, for example, you not being on there was like awkward because.
Oh yeah, I got.
The first one did just seem iconic. We were on the roof. Half of the crew had those fucking stupid flower hats on. Like
we on a lonely mission.
We had our shirts off. It was a beat switch up for. I mean, it was a beat switch on the other one too. But I don't know. The first one was dope, and then the second one just somehow didn't really
seem like it was just put together.
The first one really just hit the spot way harder.
Yeah, it's hard for me to identify exactly why the second one didn't work.
Well, the first one, everybody.
The thumbnail was kind of weak too for the second one.
No, that ain't it.
it seemed there's a lot of reasons I can point to. I was actually thinking about this earlier, but I agree the first cipher was significantly better.
I mean, just based on the views, I got to go with it. Also, I feel like the first one, me rapping for the first time, was kind of interesting.
And Brick Baby.
Yeah.
But putting just a gang of people on one, that ain't, you gotta make it flow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
DJ Khaled does not care about Palestine.
He doesn't apparently.
Kanye voice.
Perhaps quietly.
Kanye voice. DJ Khaled does not care about Palestinian people.
Yo, I gotta give a big shout out to our sponsor. Shout out to our people at Everything 420. They're gonna kill me for that one. Sorry. You work hard. You deserve your downtime. So when it's time to unplug.
Yeah, man. While he does this sponsor real quick, let me say this, bro. My bad to everybody that tuned in last night too, and it cut out for an hour and 59 minutes out the stream, man. Yeah, I don't know what happened. My Wi-Fi had just cut off, so the whole stream cut off, gang. So that's what that was. You upset? But yeah, man, we gonna get oh, give me 1 second. We gonna get right back into it, man. We gonna get right back into it. Like I said, man, this is just I think the last hour 45, 50 minutes or so of the stream. So yeah, man, we gonna get right back into it. Let's go. Oh yeah, man, make sure y'all check out, man, me and my boy Easy Call Flip Easy Reacts episode 5 that we did yesterday on his channel. It's gonna be pre-recorded up. I mean, the pre-record is gonna be uploaded to my channel later on today. But if y'all want to check it out right now, man, it's on his channel, man. That's over there, man. As well as go check out his channel in it. Anyway, man, Easy Call TV. Go check out Bring the Facts. Go check out WAP Mac TV, man. Oh my guys, man. Gangland DJ, Gangland Neem, all the guys, man.
You want real quality, and you know quality when you see it, and that's why we shop at Everything 420. No more driving around trying to find a decent smoke shop. You can order from the comfort of your couch. Everything you need is right on the Everything 420 app. It's literally your one-stop shop for whatever you're into. It is effing brilliant. They got flowers, vapes, edibles, shrooms, bongs, papers, grinders, and all of the accessories, all the extras, if you will. They've got it all. And the timing couldn't be any better because they are running a 420-month sale all month long. If you guys haven't heard, 420 is occurring during the month that we are actually in right now. And you can get 20% off your order. 20 is a very large number. Plus, from the 18th to the 22nd, they're dropping a bigger sale with up to 40% off hundreds of products. So set a reminder now so you don't forget. Listen, I'm not trying to let you guys in on any inside baseball stuff here or anything like that, but you might not be able to buy THCA off the internet in the future. There's allegedly legislation coming down the pipeline that might make this much more difficult. So this might be your last time to be able to get perfect quality cannabis THCA products delivered to you.
Them flowers.
In such a way. Yeah, it's a big deal. So definitely head on over to Everything 420. If you don't feel like overthinking your order, you can just go for the mystery boxes and you get way more value for what you pay. And it's perfect if you want to try new things. Honestly, you can't beat their prices. They've also got a $4.20 section inside of the app. It's simple. Download the Everything 420 app, order what you want, and it ships fast and discreetly right to your door. No more driving around or guessing if what you're getting is legit. If you want reliable products without the stress, this is the move. And make sure you use code NOJUMPER for an extra 15% off, and you download the Everything 420 app. I'm sure Everything 420 is going to find a way to pivot if THCA is banned. But listen, the best cosign that I can give you guys, when I interviewed Burner, I said, Burner, is THCA legit? And Burner, who is extremely invested in THC and not at all invested in THCA, had to keep it real and said, yeah, THCA is super legit. It's the exact same thing. You can get it through the mail. It's amazing. So shout out to Everything 420 for all the support.
Changed my whole perspective.
Hey man.
Hey, I got a question.
Hit it.
Right. And then when all this little BS started going on, I did some little research, right?
Okay.
So now this is viral video that it was an interview right here at No Jumper. You know what I'm saying? You interviewed YG in the 400 cast, right?
Yes.
And it was always his narrative when he said what he said, I don't rap beef, he'll get you, right?
Yeah.
And it was putting that with some Draco narrative, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, well, I want to go look at the transcripts. And leading up to that, the question was about YG and AD video shoot getting shot up.
Yes.
So where did that narrative come with that video? Was that a caption that came from No Jumper or the internet spent that?
I'm not gonna lie. I was I think that's the internet for sure. Because I was always confused about that. Because I'm sitting there doing that interview, and I never felt like YG was taking sneak shots at Draco in that interview. But then I see these clips on Reddit where they're kind of like taking in. They're probably chopping off the beginning of the conversation and the end of the conversation. So you're saying that they were talking about the AD video shoot in that clip? Because I didn't know that. I didn't know that's exactly how they freaked that one.
Wait,
but I don't remember. It was
the song
forever.
that Brick Baby's on too, where Brick Baby got arrested at the video shoot?
No, it was a different one. Video shoot, I think, because it didn't have anything to do with Brick.
Okay. Yeah, whatever video, it got shot up, and then you had asked about it. You know what I'm saying? And it went into that type. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm like, damn, how did they put that with that?
Yeah, honestly, I have no idea how people were able to sort of assemble those together.
The internet, a dangerous place, man.
Fake narratives.
It really is. Yeah, you want to watch this clip? Because I remember I watched this and I thought that this was funny as fuck. This is
what's the deal, bro?
This is like just T-Rail asking FLAKO how old he is. He freaks the fuck out. It's so it's pretty funny, man. It's not to bring this back too long, but we gotta just
you gotta actually
come to the deal, bro. Yeah, I got your extra large right here, bro.
That I dealt with this chick as a minor. He can't.
How old are you, FLAKO?
Me?
Okay,
now,
bro.
Right?
You want a hat too or no?
Right? And I'm 28 right now.
This is the hat right
here. Yes, bro. I'm 28 right now. Now, right?
Yeah.
Right?
He is. Okay, so
he's still going for the record.
I'm 28 right now.
You got to peep how long
now,
it goes.
Right?
Yeah, I got the hoodies, I got the hats, and I got the shirts, bro.
I'm 28 right now. But you got
hell yeah, bro.
I'm sorry. That was
hell
I had to play
this
that.
Is my little,
the reason why I believe he is 28 is this.
Right
so
here,
it lines up with when we did the whole expose a few years ago of him being in middle school.
I be streaming No Jumper shit before they put it out and shit, bro.
Plus, if you look up Frederick Gala,
I'm streaming the No Jumper shit. Everybody else is gonna.
That's crazy.
You graduated from high school in 2011. How old are you?
That would make you
2000 what?
11. Shit, that make you 33.
And that's the same age as David Jolly, right?
I'm almost at 5,000 subscribers.
So that's what I'm like.
But that's his brother supposedly.
I'm telling you, bro.
But that's supposed to be his brother, though.
And that's what's crazy because it say he graduated high school in 2011. This nigga talking like 28. I look at the paperwork with David Jolly, and the dude on the stand talking about he stuttered when he nervous. I'm like, damn, you and your brother stutter like that? I'm like, is Frederick David? I don't know. I mean, bro, these Africans be switching their names around so much. Nah, y'all think I'm playing, bro? Like, I'm telling you, that's on God, bro. It say on the internet this dude is class of 2011, and that make him 33. That's the same age as David, and on the paperwork is David's talking about he stutter when he's.
Maybe it runs in the family.
No, it could run in the family, and if he is 28, that would mean he graduated in 2016.
That's what I wanted to know. Because you could have started school earlier, and then you could have started school later. Depends on when your birthday is in the year.
That's what I want to know. Where did you initially get the information from that made FLAKO want to get on with you when you was the first person that brought that to the interview?
Oh yes.
So okay,
take me back.
All right, so
take me back.
That was the best. That was the best.
I want to say this is January 2nd or 3rd of 2024. And
insane that you know what day it was.
Clip?
Yeah, or 2023. Sorry, 2023.
How was that even possible?
Yeah, it was. It's literally the beginning. It's like the first couple of days of 2023. It was the beginning of the year. Literally the second or third day of the year. It went viral on Facebook that his old classmates were like posting his graduation footage. Like, why is this fool talking about he from North Dakota? He went to school with us in Pennsylvania. So Adam hit me like we all seen it. It is in the Reddit and it's getting hundreds of likes, whatever. Adam sends it to us or whatever. He's like, yo, look into this. Like, we got to, because the show that night, the Monday show is Gina, Suspect, FLAKO, and me.
At that time, yes.
At the time, that's what it was, right? So I'm like, all right. So I look on Facebook at the original post. Me trying to be the great journalist that I am, like, hey, I comment on the post. I'm like, I work for No Jumper. If you guys have any information you want to contribute,
it's $20 at the door, though, bro. But if you buy the tickets from me right now, it's 15.
Maybe that was a bit juvenile, but at the same time, I thought that, I thought I was doing my due diligence as a journalist. So the guys started inboxing me. We called them during the show. During the show, FLAKO gets put on blast for having grown up out there, but the immediate response of the people is more like, damn, Lush and them are kind of janky for like being so invasive or whatever.
It came off too aggressive, like as if you guys were like just being a dick to him.
Yeah, trying to bury him or whatever, so people were really upset about that. I'm getting a shit ton of flack, and at the time I'm like really responsive to all the internet comments, whatever.
Yeah, I can't imagine you being like that now.
Yeah, I can't even it's hard to conceive, right?
So definitely head on over to Everything 420. If you don't feel like overthinking your order, you can just go for the mystery boxes and you get way more value for what you pay. And it's perfect if you want to try new things. Honestly, you can't beat their prices. They've also got a $4.20 section inside of the app. It's simple. Download the Everything 420 app, order what you want, and it ships fast and discreetly right to your door. No more driving around or guessing if what you're getting is legit. If you want reliable products without the stress, this is the move. And make sure you use code NOJUMPER for an extra 15% off, and you download the Everything 420 app. I'm sure Everything 420 is going to find a way to pivot if THCA is banned. But listen, the best cosign that I can give you guys, when I interviewed Burner, I said, Burner, is THCA legit? And Burner, who is extremely invested in THC and not at all invested in THCA, had to keep it real and said, yeah, THCA is super legit. It's the exact same thing. You can get it through the mail. It's amazing. So shout out to Everything 420 for all the support.
Changed my whole perspective.
Hey man.
Hey, I got a question.
Hit it.
Right. And then when all this little BS started going on, I did some little research, right?
Okay.
So now this is viral video that it was an interview right here at No Jumper. You know what I'm saying? You interviewed YG in the 400 cast, right?
Yes.
And it was always his narrative when he said what he said, on rap beef, he'll get you, right?
Yeah.
And it was putting that with some Draco narrative, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, well, I went to go look at the transcripts, and leading up to that, the question was about YG and AD video shoot.
From the 18th to the 22nd, they're dropping a bigger sale with up to 40% off hundreds of products. So set a reminder now so you don't forget. Listen, I'm not trying to let you guys in on any inside baseball stuff here or anything like that, but you might not be able to buy THCA off the internet in the future. There's allegedly legislation coming down the pipeline that might make this much more difficult. So this might be your last time to be able to get perfect quality cannabis THCA products delivered to you.
Them flowers.
In such a way. Yeah, it's a big deal. So definitely head on over to Everything 420. If you don't feel like overthinking your order, you can just go for the mystery boxes and you get way more value for what you pay. And it's perfect if you want to try new things. Honestly, you can't beat their prices. They've also got a $4.20 section inside of the app. It's simple. Download the Everything 420 app, order what you want, and it ships fast and discreetly right to your door. No more driving around or guessing if what you're getting is legit. If you want reliable products without the stress, this is the move. And make sure you use code NOJUMPER for an extra 15% off, and you download the Everything 420 app. I'm sure Everything 420 is going to find a way to pivot if THCA is banned. But listen, the best cosign that I can give you guys, when I interviewed Burner, I said, Burner, is THCA legit? And Burner, who is extremely invested in THC and not at all invested in THCA, had to keep it real and said, yeah, THCA is super legit. It's the exact same thing. You can get it through the mail. It's amazing. So shout out to Everything 420 for all the support.
changed my whole perspective.
Hey man.
Hey, I got a question.
Hit it.
Right. And then when all this little BS started going on, I did some little research, right?
Okay.
So now it's this viral video that it was an interview right here at No Jumper. You know what I'm saying? You interviewed YG in the 400 cast, right?
Yes.
And it was always this narrative when he said what he said, on rap beef, he'll get you, right?
Yeah.
And it was putting that with some Draco narrative, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, well, I went to go look at the transcripts, and leading up to that, the question was about YG and AD video shoot getting shot up.
Yes.
So where did that narrative come with that video? Was that a caption that came from No Jumper, or the internet spent that?
I'm not gonna lie. I was I think that's the internet for sure. Because I was always confused about that. Because I'm sitting there doing that interview, and I never felt like YG was taking sneak shots at Draco in that interview. But then I see these clips on Reddit where they're kind of like taking it, and they're probably chopping off the beginning of the conversation and the end of the conversation. So you're saying that they were talking about the AD video shoot in that clip? Because I didn't know that. I didn't know that's exactly how they freaked that one.
Wait,
but I don't remember. It's been
the song
forever.
that Brick Baby's on too, where Brick Baby got arrested at the video shoot?
Nah, it was a different
one.
video shoot, I think, because it didn't have anything to do with Brick.
Okay. Yeah, whatever video, it got shot up, and then you had asked about it. You know what I'm saying? And it went into that type. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm like, damn, how did they put that with that?
Yeah, honestly, I have no idea how people were able to sort of assemble those together.
The internet is a dangerous place, man.
Fake narratives.
It really is. Yeah, you want to watch this clip? Because I remember I watched this and I thought that this was funny as fuck. This is this is like just T-Rail asking FLAKO how old he is. He freaks the fuck out. It's so it's pretty funny, man. It's not to bring this back too long, but we gotta just.
You gotta actually come to court and prove, right, that I dealt with this chick as a minor. He can't.
Hold on, how old are you, FLAKO?
Me now, right?
Yeah,
right. And I'm 28 right now. Yes, bro, I'm 28 right now. And now, right?
Yeah,
FLAKO 28, right?
He is. Okay, so here's
he's still going for the record.
I'm 28 right now.
You got to peep how long
now,
it goes,
right?
Yeah,
right. And I'm 28 right now, but you got.
I'm sorry, that was just fucking hilarious. I had to play that.
The reason why I believe he is 28 is this. So it lines up with when we did the whole expose a few years ago of him being in middle school. The age would correlate with him being 28 now. Plus, if you look up Frederick Jalla, it says he's 28 years old.
That's crazy.
If you graduated from high school in 2011, how old are you?
That would make you
2000 what?
11. Shit, that make you 33.
And that's the same age as David Jalla, right? So that's something I'm like,
but that's his brother supposedly.
I'm telling you, bro.
But that's supposed to be his brother though.
And that's what's crazy because it say he graduated high school in 2011. This nigga talking about he's 28. I look at the paperwork with David Jolly, and the dude on the stand talking about he stuttered when he nervous. I'm like, damn, you and your brother stutter like that? I'm like, is Frederick David? I don't know. I mean, bro, these Africans be switching their names around so much. Nah, y'all think I'm playing, bro? Like,
these Africans be switching their names.
I'm telling you, that's on God, bro. It say on the internet this dude is class of 2011, and that make him 33. That's the same age as David, and on the paperwork is David's talking about he stutter when he's.
Maybe it runs in the family.
No, it could run in the family, and if he is 28, that would mean he graduated in 2016.
This what I wanted to know. Because you could have started school earlier, and then you could have started school later. Depends on when your birthday is in a year.
This is what I want to know. Where did you initially get the information from that made FLAKO want to get on with you when you? Because you was the first person that brought that to the internet.
Oh yes.
So
take me back.
All right. So
take me back.
That was the best. That was the best.
I want to say this is January 2nd or 3rd of 2024. And
insane that you know what day it was.
Clip? Yeah, or 2023. Sorry, 2023.
Excuse me. How was that even possible?
Yeah, it's literally the beginning. It's like the first couple of days of 2023. It was the beginning of the year, literally the second or third day of the year. it went viral on Facebook that his old classmates were like posting his graduation footage and like, why is this fool talking about he from North Dakota? He went to school with us in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
So Adam hit me like we all seen it and it's in the Reddit and it's getting hundreds of likes, whatever. Adam sends it to us or whatever. He's like, yo, look into this. Like we got to, because the show that night, the Monday show is Gina, Suspect, FLAKO, and me.
At that time, yes.
At the time, that's what it was, right? So I'm like, all right. So I look on Facebook at the original posts, me trying to be the great journalist that I am. I'm like, hey, I comment on the post. I'm like, I work for No Jumper. If you guys have any information you want to contribute, holler at me. You feel me? So, you know, maybe that was a bit juvenile, but at the same time, I thought that, you know, I thought I was doing my due diligence as a journalist. So the guys started inboxing me. We called them during the show. During the show, you know, FLAKO gets put on blast for having grown up out there, but the immediate response of the people is more like, damn, Lush and them are kind of janky for like being so invasive or whatever.
It came off too aggressive, like as if you guys were like just being a dick to him.
Yeah, trying to bury him or whatever, which so people were really upset about that. I'm getting a shit ton of flack, and you know, at the time I'm like really responsive to all the internet comments, whatever.
Yeah, I can't imagine you being like that now.
Yeah, I can't even like right. It's hard to conceive, right?
Wait, pause. So, let's actually watch the clip. FLAKO calls out Lush for the fade.
Let's say this though, Lush. I think that you a snake, bro. The like where you from conspiracies, all right, cool, bro. But where I won't tolerate it, bro, is yo, I got a last name, bro, and we are very prideful people, dog. Like my last name, I would die for that, bro. So when I see saying that I have an open case and then implying that it's something of nature, dog, I can't let that go, Lush. You feel me? I cannot tolerate that. And as a man, dog, win, lose, or draw, Lush, I need that fade outside, yo. Woo-hoo. That's my last name you playing with, dog.
I didn't know.
I need my fade outside, Lush.
Cool.
Let's get it, bro.
Hold on.
I do want to say this though, Lush.
Yeah, so here's crazy, right?
So here's why I'm mad confused at this moment. I'm mad confused right here because
was you mad confused or mad scared? Let's keep it a bit.
No, I was mad confused.
She would fuck you up.
Doesn't matter, like if he would or not.
You ain't
like,
crib back.
So I'm confused. So did you put that out there or not?
No, it was already like so that had already
Who
been.
you get it from?
There had already been like little Reddit narratives, and all I did, and this is why I was like mad confused as to why he wanted to. But in retrospect, great move on his behalf. Like I get it totally.
Man, get to who gave you the info.
No, it was being said a lot on Reddit, and all I said is like, there's gonna be some info that's gonna change y'all opinion.
Oh.
That's all I said. I didn't say, oh, I know for a fact that this fool's a fucking da-da-da-da. I didn't say. That's literally all I said. But that was enough for him to kind of go off of or whatever. That's why I was like, yo, like what? I was mad confused.
And it ended up that it was his brother or whatever that had this alleged case, right?
It turns out David Jala is a different guy.
And so a lot of people now are trying to prove that FLAKO and David are the same person.
That's the hill that Munchie is climbing.
But listen. When I was when I was digging into it, I'm like, what's the like? It just sounded like him, right? But then when I did the content, the chat was saying the same shit. I'm like, okay, I'm not crazy. I'm like, I don't know, bro. Who got 3 fucking names? His name is Manyanga.
You know who got 3 names? You know who got 3 names though?
You keep changing their names.
You know who do? Immigrants.
Yeah, usually
immigrants.
Usually, like I be saying, like a lot of like Spanish, like Mexicans, they usually be having like 3 names, like 2 last names.
He African, right? That's
his name Manyanga something.
Manyango Topka.
It's Manyango something else with an M.
Yeah, no, it's Manyango. That was
Tupac.
Topka. T-O-P-K.
Shout out to the ancestors, man.
Yeah,
shout out to the ancestors,
this guy.
Man. Shout out to the ancestors.
We're talking about something. Shout out to the ancestors.
Man, I ain't shouting that shit out right now. I'm hot at this like,
it's still funny how they trying to pronounce this shit, though.
I don't know how to pronounce this shit.
Why keep changing your name, bro?
But no, immigrants be doing that shit, right?
For what?
For various reasons. I'm not trying to like put narrative.
Nick Shirley over here. So you're saying they're all scammers?
No, not even like let's say a family come from Mexico, right? And they're immigrating, and then they're trying to dodge deportation. So they get an identity.
So you're saying that African people are just janky and scammers?
That's what you just said. Actually, my homie African in the other room right now. Literally.
No.
You ain't never met an African person in your life.
No, that is the stereotype though.
In the other room right now.
Wait, who's in the other room?
My homeboy African in the other room, right? My boy Mango. You feel me? Like that.
You have a friend named Mango here right now.
Literally.
Can we dry him out and eat him?
Pause. The fuck?
What? I'm an addict for fucking dried mango.
Hey.
Dead homies. I will live and I will kill for dried mango.
I'm sorry, Mango. I'm really sorry you guys did enjoy that.
You don't fuck with dried mango?
I do love dried mango.
Yeah, we had it until the whole.
Oh yeah, Tam.
Tam.
The mango.
We would probably still have mango on deck if it wasn't for Tam. We would still be munching.
We ain't gonna do that.
Blaming Tam is crazy.
We ain't gonna do that when Jalee's kids ate majority of that shit.
Yeah, it wasn't Tam. It was definitely Jalik now.
They probably hadn't eaten in weeks.
It was definitely Jalik.
Blaming kids is even crazier though, guys. Like what the fuck?
Realistically, they were probably real hungry.
Yeah, they was. She don't be feeding them.
I better stop playing with her.
kidding.
This ain't got nothing to do with the kids.
She gonna grab that 211 Steel Reserve and be at the Tuesday show.
We ain't talking about the kids. We talking about our parents, and she bring them kids up there hungry like that.
Even Jaleese was heaven sent. Y'all gotta chill, bro.
Some people would say that. Yo, but we had to make a call the other day. Jaleese is not allowed to just pop up on the pod and just crash out.
But her boyfriend caught her up here.
Creep.
Ain't that what I heard you like?
Oh, this message is for Creep the guap fiend. Stop bringing your girl up here to crash out for clout. You got to make a scheduled appointment just like everybody else.
He didn't look psyched about it though.
Has that been confirmed? That
they're dating?
I know.
I mean,
low key.
He's either her K7, her boyfriend, or a little bit of both. We don't know.
My whole thing is, if you romantically, not to just get into this, what blew my mind the most is you up in here crashing out over another dude while your dude in the building. That gotta be different. He didn't feel on type of way.
But Josh didn't even hit that.
He definitely hit.
No.
He hit.
She know.
I don't think so.
She said he didn't.
She know who arranged what days and for the news and all that shit. And she thought she could give him a lap dance and be nice to him. And she got the plug. You know what I'm saying? So when he stopped answering, she went off. No, for real. She got left off bad and bougie. And she don't know that.
I ain't never seen no woman crash out on nothing like that.
Ran off on the dealer twice.
Hey, I ain't never.
But also, hey, word to DJ Khaled. You ain't never had that Jew dick before. It might be fire.
Huh?
Clearly it was.
Oh, okay.
Keep him coming back. Josh was serving shit.
Yeah, only she didn't care about her current relationship. She was trying to kill his.
If you were a woman, would you rather bang Josh or Creep the guap fiend?
You put that's a poll?
I'm not even asking.
What about Josh the guap fiend?
You put it as a poll?
No, I'm just asking.
Creep the Josh fiend.
Yeah, shit like that.
I
thought you were about to put a poll up or some shit.
What is her ethnicity? She's black and white?
Cuban.
Oh, all Cuban, no black?
Cuban B.
Oh, okay.
She Cuban and crazy.
Or black.
Shit.
I don't know. I ain't claiming.
You guys changed the consensus, huh?
It's crazy. Cuban people be crazy as a motherfucker.
Yeah, look at the island boys.
I ain't claiming
Cuban?
it.
Yeah, they're Cuban right now.
Of course. You're gonna piss off a Cuban girl. She's gonna turn up like that every time.
No, that ain't.
That's all. That's all theatrics. That bitch is turn up for what? You don't want to fight nobody. She turned down a face from Lady Munchie B. She turned down a face from Little Lady Fody Low. She turned down a face from what's the homegirl that
Nina B from VN.
Yeah, Nina B from VN.
Can't believe that's a real person. Little Lady Fody Low.
That's a fire name.
Amazing name.
Amazing name. I love it.
You know what I'm saying?
Would love to meet her.
She's ran stupid face, bro. We've seen like hella fade footage of Jaleese, guys. Come on.
And she been getting feet belt BTA all the time. Like, I'm lost. That's why she talking about. No, we ain't moving the goalpost because she shouldn't be talking like
here
that.
And I was here.
No, you shouldn't be talking like that.
But still, because she did fade though.
So
win, lose, or draw.
They was whooping her.
She needed that fade.
Like they beat her into submission. She said she don't want to fight no more. She's calling the police. She's suing people and she's getting restraining orders.
I didn't see that part.
What? You crazy?
It's all over. You know what you probably didn't see, but it would be right up your alley, is new No Jumper host Moose Man. He was arguing with Wack.
I seen it.
Oh,
they sent it to me. That was epic.
He was arguing with Wack about if DC Baby Draco good or not or whatever. And he said, I'm from Northern California. I know he was fucking underage girls or whatever. Like he said that he knows firsthand.
Whoa!
Not firsthand, but like, you know, through people in their community.
Qualified to say that.
Exactly. He's from up there.
It'd be like if there was a dude fucking underage girls on your block, you would probably know about it, right? So it's like that's how Moose Man knows. So fuck the paperwork.
Yeah. So you said something in the clip.
Paperwork now.
No,
I mean, I'm just saying, if you know firsthand, or I guess secondhand, it's not like he was in the room, then
we got the content.
I mean, that's something, right? That's better than the paperwork. The paperwork could be wrong. You'd be falsely convicted, right?
Yeah. So my whole thing is, you said something very interesting, I thought, and you had a good take in that clip that I seen. You asked Wack. You said, so even if somebody get acquitted, and we all know that they did it when it's dealing with stuff like that, sexual assault and stuff like that, is just because a person got off or it was just dismissed, are they still good? Where I'm from, even if they got acquitted and that was known, they just wouldn't be good.
Hey,
bro.
Guess what?
You ain't supposed to, bro.
In this case, I'm from down here. I'm from Southern California. I don't know what went on, so all I could go is the paperwork versus somebody like him. He from Northern California, so he know what's going on. He know.
Yeah, so what I'm saying, the question that Adam asked.
No, I heard it.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So if a person knowingly like, oh, he got off on it. The same thing like if somebody beat a body, or we all know he did it, but he just beat a body, whether it was, you know what I'm saying, straight to the box or due to a technicality or whatever the case was, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So in a sense, or a sexual assault is what the question was. If you know somebody raped a woman or had sex, because clearly they have a child, nobody's talking about that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not knowing if this the same girl.
Yeah, but he never denied having a child with the girl though. He never did that. Mm-hmm. So, but never mind that. We ain't trying to figure that out. I'm saying my question is, if you knowingly, even if they got acquitted, even if it got dismissed in a court of law, we talking about in a court of law, but you knowingly, this dude's a PDF or a rapist. And just because he got acquitted, that means he's still good in the streets? I want to know that from the panel. Because my eyes know. He actually, I thought he brought up a great point.
If it's somebody that went to jail for some weird crime like that, and they from Inglewood family, right? And they end up beating it, we gonna know he all bad. But if he went somewhere else, he could still stand and slip through the cracks. We ain't gonna fuck with him. But he could go somewhere else and he good because, hey, look, you know what I mean?
But okay, this is my question. You're in prison and you've got somebody making a statement like what Moose Man is saying, which is basically like, I know
it ain't gonna work.
He did this, but you don't got paperwork on him, or you do, but they beat the case. In prison, your firsthand account don't really matter, right?
No, they gonna tell Moose Man we'll get him then.
No, yeah, Moose Man gonna have to get him or produce the paperwork, and he better watch who he say, because if the wrong information get back to a person and you said this, then the yard gonna be looking at them too. But like, he said this, so if he ain't press play, you need to press play.
Mm-hmm. But also to the scene in a sense too is, if it's people that hit that yard and there's been speculation and people like, hey, look, out of respect, it's something been said, can y'all check into that with your homeboy? And they call the streets and like, hey, like, yeah, bro, that could be that as well though too though. I done seen that too though.
Hey man, there's also another hypothetical scenario. Moose Man's not going to prison and he's outside and just
no. Moose Man just saying he's from Northern California, so he know firsthand.
Yeah, he probably knows hella people that know all kinds of shit behind the scenes. You know, the same way that if there was something going on in Inglewood, Munchie would know all kinds of random shit that didn't make its way online. You know?
So realistically, whether or not like he has to.
I'm not mad at Moose Man but like, you know what I'm saying? Because you know what you know.
He wasn't even like, Moose wasn't even saying it on some cloud chasing shit, some content shit. He was just like, yeah, I'm from out there. I know.
Right.
That he was just making a simple statement that to me was probably like more damning than anything that we previously discussed. Just because Moose Man is somebody who, from my perspective, trustworthy. Seems like he's got his head screwed on straight. I don't think he would say something like that just for clout or whatever.
Right. That's like saying, oh, Messy Marv's done coke before. Yeah, I'm from the Bay.
Yeah, I have eyeballs.
Yeah,
I seen this motherfucker talking, smoke the fuck
You don't
out.
need to be from the Bay to know that though.
That's what I'm
We
saying.
got a whole song to my plan with my nose, riding on candy.
Can we please do the Messy Marv interview ASAP? That would be the
Get him, man. Tell him we got a whole 50-pack for him right here, man.
I will personally sponsor the Messy Marv interview.
For sure. Yo, all right, can I tell y'all something? I know y'all, many of y'all do not like Wack, but this is one of the funniest things I ever heard that Wack did. I haven't even talked to him about it at all. But I asked Crip Mac in the interview that we just did, I said, why was Christopher Lovejoy there when you did your Vlad interview?
Oh my God.
Oh, I know why.
Right? Because I didn't understand that. Like normally at Vlad's spot, you never see like multiple people hanging out there or whatever. Yeah.
I said before you say it?
Because he did, well, I just, please let me just get this narrative out. But like he had the picture with Christopher Lovejoy there, and I'm confused. I'm like, you supposedly hate Lovejoy. Why would you see him there? So Vlad's about to do the interview, and he remembers like, oh shit, I forgot to book security. So he hits up Wack, and he says, yo, I got a Crip Mac interview today. Do you know anybody who does security that's not doing anything today? Wack says, yeah, I got this guy, Christopher Lovejoy. He'd be perfect. So Christopher Lovejoy was the security when Crip Mac pulls up to do his interview.
But wait, doesn't Crip Mac refer to him affectionately as Custer Lovejoy?
Custer Joy? Yeah,
Custer
Mac.
Lovejoy.
I don't know.
Custer Lovejoy.
That is so funny that Wack did that.
Hey, Jack Fly wasn't expecting him, Christopher Lovejoy, to be there either when he went, bro.
Wait, he was the security that day
that's
too?
Why I said, could I say it first?
Oh my God.
You got the exclusive. You got the exclusive.
All this is some whack shit, bro. Like
what?
You just gotta stay away from crater face motherfucker.
But wait, how did Jap 5 feel about that? Because he probably wasn't like tripping on.
He was like, whatever, and he did his interview.
Yo, that's so funny to just have your op there as security.
Yeah, but that's the type of stuff you
Why
should
you
know.
springing niggas up on niggas?
Yeah, you should know ahead of time, man.
But I think Vlad should hire somebody else, bro.
Well, normally he has this other security and stuff. I think that was just like a last minute thing. But it's funny that Vlad Wack probably didn't even, or Vlad probably didn't even know that Lovejoy was like a thing, that he like has relationships with all these people. He's from
Didn't
60s.
he?
No, that's big on him.
So who told you this last minute thing? Did Wack tell you that, or Vlad told you the last minute?
No, he knows.
No. Who told you this last minute story? Did Wack tell you that, or did Vlad tell you that?
Vlad told me.
Okay.
Because when Crip Mac told me that, I like couldn't even believe it because I thought it sounded so crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Because what's like Vlad's whole business model is about monetizing YouTube, essentially, right?
Yeah.
Like, so he's probably like, well, how come you don't have your oh, what happened with your YouTube channel? Oh, these other guys, you signed a deal with them, blah, blah, blah. And he knows the 600 is, bro.
Man, Wack just put him in place to be security at Vlad shit.
My thing, like Vlad just doesn't know about all the minor characters in the same way that somebody like me or y'all do.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wasn't really surprised by the idea that he didn't know who Lovejoy was, you know, because he's just kind of.
Well, he might not physically, like, he might not like know him on site. Like, oh, that's the same. He might not like mentally associate this is the same guy that might have commandeering your YouTube channel and you signed a janky ass deal with, blah, 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 blah. Like,
I bet it wasn't even a janky deal. I think it was a normal deal.
Or however Crip Mac characterized it.
Yeah.
And obviously it wasn't advantageous to Crip Mac because Crip Mac lost
And
control of
because
his-
all right, the reason why I was even bringing this up to Crip Mac is because I was saying you and that deal is kind of like Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Mane. And if you were Pooh Shiesty, you would just pull up with Drake's and say, hey, here's the paperwork, let me out the contract, which obviously I'm glad that Crip Mac's not doing that, but that's how this conversation came about. But I did get on
the police would get involved at some point.
I got on Crip Mac's ass because I'm like, so you took a photo with Lovejoy and you were just chilling with him and keeping it cool while you were at Vlad's spot, but then you start hating on him online like right after. Like if you had something to say to Lovejoy, you should have just said it to his face.
Not W Crip Mac professionalism. He's growing.
No, that ain't no W.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it is.
But why take a photo with him?
No, Spody?
Bro, he's a security. So you could say,
come on,
you could say, I don't fuck with you. I ain't taking a photo with you. That don't mean you got to squabble in the parking lot of Vlad shit, but you can just say, I don't fuck with you. I'm not taking a photo with you. And then you can talk shit about him online, but you can't be cool, take the photo, and then go home and start hating again.
We don't know the dynamics of what occurred during that conversation.
Man, we don't have to result in a fucking picture.
Yeah, you don't got to
fuck with the conversation, bro.
Smiling in the pic.
He already said it wasn't fair business. You know what I'm saying? And said what he said. So why take a picture? Like he didn't even have to speak to him. Like I ain't saying get on 600 at Vlad shit, but we definitely ain't nigga unless you trying to straighten me out. Unless he told him he was going to straighten him out.
Exactly. No, you said it right there, though.
Yeah.
You said it right there. What if he said he was going to straighten him out?
I mean, I agree with y'all most of y'all think, but you could say you could try to reverse it on Lovejoy as well, though. Like he had him in his face as well. You know what I'm saying? They owed him money. He owed him chip or something like that.
We used to Lovejoy doing sucker shit though.
Yeah,
bro.
but like I said, I'm not expecting either of them to do nothing. But if anybody's gonna do something, like for me, it's gonna be C-Mac because he the one that felt played. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, you know, shit, he there being security for Vlad. So I mean, what he gonna fuck the bag off and be like, "Hey, I'm about to get you." You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
I'm here on Vlad time, but I ain't expecting C-Mac to do nothing either. I just probably wouldn't say nothing. But after the interview, like, "Hey, man, let me holler at you, bro." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I definitely agree. But he could have avoided that. It's like, you got this nigga as my security. That's out, nigga.
Yeah,
You do that. I'm keeping that front end. You ain't getting.
Hey, Vlad,
doing no interview.
if you watching this, my suggestion is
Run over a little bit.
if you got LA guests coming, bro, 600 don't need to be your security, bro.
I ain't saying that, but
I'm saying that because, bro, he's unlike
affiliate.
Who fuck with him in LA?
It's a whole lot of people fuck with 600.
But no, you want to do fair business, right? So
fair.
If he conducting the interview, you wanted to go smooth and nobody to be uncomfortable.
Correct.
So I'm saying, so if you having somebody from LA come in, more than likely you don't want to have this dude there as your security.
Correct. Unless you notify the people who you interviewing first, like, hey, look, I got this dude. Any affiliation, I feel like anybody,
I got this dude, 600 from Road Season, he'll be security. You cool with that?
Yeah.
Nah, nigga.
I mean,
Southsiders, but they border brothers.
But they on the streets too. Up north, they
hell yeah. In Oakland, 7 dudes, Bammer Boys, 7-4 Bammer Boys.
So they're like from Mexico that they're not Sureños, but they're locked up here.
Yeah, they Paisas. They Paisas. Like,
okay.
Nice.
They call themselves border brothers.
Them big buckle Mexicans don't be playing.
Like a Paisas from a certain part of town, though. It ain't Paisas everywhere.
Right.
They're gonna just get on Paisa time. They like from a certain part of like Mexico or like Texas, like that border area. So they call themselves and they border brothers.
They active Paisa.
Well, Texas definitely got some too. California got
Arizona.
That's what in the feds they ride with the Nortes and the Mexican mafia out of Texas, like the like the border brothers. I know they from a specific place, but the Paisas they deep. Like the Paisas the deepest card. The border brothers is different from the Paisas.
It's a Mexican hood in Inglewood that's majority Paisas though. The Tepas,
yeah,
it's a gang of Paisas from.
Yeah, they got a whole hood up north. That's they hood.
They deep. So like, and that's
Adam patiently waiting on this, huh?
I love hearing you guys extol the virtues of various gangs.
Yeah, we gotta get a Paisa up here.
They
got any ideas?
The Border Brother podcast is bragging.
Raiders logged in with the Paisas for sure.
Yeah, I mean, okay, who's a Paisa that I know or that I have interviewed?
I don't think you know one.
I don't know if you've interviewed a Paisa before, fool.
I'll eat a Paisa pizza.
You for sure have interacted with several, possibly even today.
Only.
But
what's his name? Cholo Juan don't count.
I don't think Cholo Juan would consider himself.
He's a Cholo by name.
I'm pretty sure he rolls South Side when it comes down to it.
Yeah. Oh, so those two things are at odds.
Well, they're not at odds, but they're
same difference.
Yeah, it's like a different thing. They're their own.
One more cultural, one more gang.
Are you doing a little victory lap today?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. You see this shit?
Pimps don't care. We do. There's a way out.
I didn't even see that. Right now.
What's that phone number?
See that right now.
Hey, this the side
I didn't even see that right now until you pointed that out.
Yeah, that's for FLAKO. Yeah, you trying to further the human trafficking.
Let the chance. I didn't even see that right now until you pointed it out. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's for Poetic Federal. You know what I'm saying? You got to stop soliciting prostitutes. You're going to go to jail.
How did you get that?
I got it made.
Oh, my God.
I got it made.
That's
everything.
crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
All right. But for the record, you don't actually know. You can't prove that he slept with this girl while she was underage, right?
Yeah, I can. She did. It's on her thing. She said it was 2024.
Okay. She said
she was only.
She said she was dealing with him in 2024 and 2025. Right. But there is 1.5 months out of 2024 in which she was 18.
Or let me tell you something.
November is her birthday, right?
Not
November
exactly
2nd.
a long stretch of time.
Hold on.
And it's funny that that's what we're litigating.
No. What he said was he DM'd her for the first time May 21st, 2025. She's saying otherwise.
Well, she said in that screenshot, she said she dealt with him in 2024 and 2025. Yeah.
But he said he interacted with her for the first time 2025.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Yeah. And you're saying that's cap? She said 2024
through 2025. He's just saying he dealt with her in 2025.
Right.
He just trying to make sure he in a safe zone with, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? What's that thing called?
What if he tried to hit her up and like she was too young, so he stopped talking to her, and then you feel me?
I mean, we can't do hypotheticals.
Oh, you talking about a red shirt like type shit?
Red shirt is crazy because that implies grooming. So that's not what I'm saying.
I mean, that's what they said Tiger did to Kylie.
But that's
no, he was fucking living with her when she was underage, and TRL and Heather were going on double dates with him.
No, Tiger definitely. I think hitting her underage because I remember.
Bro, it was on TMZ and shit. It was on it was everywhere at that time.
Show, they took a trip. They took a trip where they can have sex. It was like a state where at 17 they grown you can have sex.
Wait, that was on the show.
I think so. Hell yeah.
But if you under the roof with the parent and the parent consent, like ain't that kind of like
that too.
Even in California, I thought that was like
you can get a contract signed that gives the parents basically sign off on it. I remember this because there was a SoundCloud rapper that I used to be around who was maybe 19 and he had a 16-year-old girl around him or some shit, and I was like, bro, you can't be doing that, you're gonna get in deep shit. And he's like, nah, I got the contract. He's like, I got her mom to sign off on it. I'm like, here it goes.
So how is dang, I don't want to do that because this ain't probably any comparisons, but they were saying, I mean, R. Kelly in jail clearly.
Ashanti,
a lot of the people his parents knew, and he
ain't charged for none of them though.
He done paid a lot of people off.
No, the people who parents that dropped them off, I don't think he charged for none of them. Like, because none of them came out. Both them girls like really shut their mouth shut. It was other like people coming out like
the Savage family.
You know what I'm saying?
Their last name Savage.
Didn't he have guardianship over Aaliyah?
One of the bros. So she came out.
No, her family. The Savage family kept. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, but both the girls kept quiet.
I can't help but feel like you, Munchie, are not done.
No, I'm not.
and that just makes me wonder, like, are you doing this strategy where you're letting him basically say his excuses, put out his narration of how events went, and then you're gonna come through and be like, well, actually, pow.
I mean, I'm not done, bro. Hey, listen, he played a lot of games, and I didn't know that he was a compulsive liar. I just thought he was messy. He done told a lot of lies. A lot. And if I told you about these murders and who did it, you said everything else, say it, because you lying on me on that. You talking about I called and apologized to some cribs. I'm like, damn, what the fuck I do that for? What happened? Right? And then what else he say? He said he said I'm holding a grudge because he F'd some females that I dealt with, so I got a grudge against him.
He bought him Popeyes, which was nice.
Yo, that was the funniest part of his video.
That was nice.
Far.
Buying someone Popeyes is nice.
But you know,
$150.
And then he talking about Popeyes sending me to jail for revenge porn. There's no intercourse or nothing going on. And then, you know, that shit only carry like 6 months in the county. A fine up to $1,000. That ain't. Hey, bro.
Yo, Munchie, why you here? I posted a photo of FLAKO naked in his computer chair. I need that, cuz.
Supermax.
FLAKO said he's sending the police up here today.
Yeah.
What he trying to serve you? I heard him say something about he's gonna sue you. How you feel about that?
No. He said, "Bunch be up there with that pistol at no jumper. Wait till after the Tuesday show. The police is gonna pull him over." I said, "What's wrong with this dude? I don't carry weapons." And then on top of that,
he called the cops on the building. That would really be crossing a certain line.
What if he paid one of us to serve Munchie the subpoena?
I mean, it's not going to be the cops arresting someone for these things anyway, right? It's like it would be a lawsuit.
Well,
I would assume first thing,
lawsuit,
this starts with the cease and desist.
He said the defamation, that's the lawsuit. Then he gonna send me to jail for revenge porn. That's what he said. And then Wack said, you know, we got court coming up. You know, shit, they might just keep him at court. I'm like, this nigga Wack is crazy. I never met a power like him in my life. He just ruled that shit over. That nigga crazy. Shout out Wack though.
Do you think he got a case? He talking about he coming for your YouTube money. He coming for the no jumper money. He said he needed it all.
He came in that bitch too.
You don't know that.
Hey man, look, I don't
What
give
the
a fuck. I don't give a fuck what you come for, bro. Hey, look.
Yeah, once he shot the club everything. How is he? He can't see anything, but he sees everything.
If this young lady said it, I mean, she the one that you had the interaction with, right? And y'all exchange money for sexual favors. If she said 2024 through 2025, who am I to argue?
I mean, she did say that, but that was like her trying to excuse him, and she still.
How?
I mean, that felt like
I ain't clearing up nothing.
That felt like that was why she posted it. Was to say this is something I was dealing with in 2024, 2025, which is something that like an 18-year-old, 19-year-old would say, but acting like 2024 was like back in the day.
Yeah, like the Civil War.
Bothering me about this old shit.
How is anybody trying to clear you if you say that you dealt with somebody in 2025 and then this person come out and say it was 2024 through 225 and crying faces and y'all need to leave me up out of it? I'm not clearing up nothing though.
She did say that. I mean, all right. This is the thing. Is like, you think somebody gonna interview her?
People keep saying me. I'm not gonna do it.
I think, to be honest, I think you really want to do it, but you
don't want to be a snitch. Like, he feels like it would look too crazy.
No, I ain't talking about Munchie. I'm talking about you.
Oh hell no, I'm not.
No.
Why? Are you want to get in part of that?
Well, I don't know if you know about this, but like, there's been a pretty common narrative on No Jumper that's been Adam don't give a fuck about his hosts. He uses them for content. He loves to throw people under the bus. Blah, blah, blah. I can't think of a better example than like, oh, you were accused of this. Let me interview your 18-year-old prostitute bride. Why everybody rocking Red Bull?
Yeah, I'm mad. Those in the building. Cutwater, Red Bull.
I'm trying to avoid that narrative. So I'm not talking to her, but it feels like one of these thirsty YouTubers out here going to do it. But I also feel like there's amongst the 304s, there's like a code of not snitching. Maybe, I don't know.
Amongst the 304s, I mean, FLAKO is not a 304, so I mean, technically,
I'm talking about the girls.
But I mean, what that got to do with somebody getting her to do an interview?
I don't know. I'm just saying that because when I talked to Tania and Nova, that Nova was like basically talking about snitches like they were the worst shit on earth. Like, I didn't really expect that as a 15-year-old streetwalker that she was going to be talking about like how she would never snitch and all that.
I ain't going to say their name, but if they see this, they're going to know who I'm talking about. I know 2 304s, right? They the homegirls, right? And they had got into a car accident. They had hit a Python on Fig and killed him. They was on the run for it, right? Later on down the line, they ended up both getting caught for it, going to jail. They both out. They just popped up on me yesterday trying to get me to interview them. I'm like, man, what I'm interviewing?
I know
like,
you talking about.
Yo, that's hard.
I'm like, man, y'all crazy.
I know
man.
both
Like,
of
we
them.
gonna go crazy. They like, man, what's up, interviewers? I'm like, man, I gotta think about it, man. But I say that to say, man,
They're claiming the body. They're like proud of it.
Got the bodies. The people see
that
they hit them. They hit them. Bam. The car like probably couldn't go nowhere. They hit the body so hard. So when they hopped out the car, people was filming them because when they was trying to get on, you had one black dude. I couldn't believe he did. They put his camera on like, oh yeah, y'all bitches drunk. Where y'all going? Y'all killed him. Y'all just gonna leave?
And this was like on the blade.
Yeah,
it's on Fig.
Wow. And all that on me.
Damn.
I know both of them you talking about.
But they want to interview Adam, man. Might be some good content for you.
That is a crazy
I
story.
got one of their numbers. I know it ain't the same since she been in jail all that time. I didn't know she was out.
Both of them, they hopped out on me on 83rd and West.
Oh, okay.
So what, they got vehicular manslaughter, basically, or what?
I don't know what they got. They both out though. Shit worked in their favor. Whatever happened, I'm thinking like maybe the police probably ain't really tripping because it was like legal and nobody family can't really come forward to really claim them like that. So I don't know what's going on. You feel me?
I mean, it would be pretty interesting to interview them if they were willing to talk about it at length. But it also feels like if they haven't been prosecuted, then that would probably be a pretty
They haven't been prosecuted. They've been in jail.
How long they go to jail for?
Man, they got out quick.
Wait, what?
This happened last year.
They got acquitted.
They man, look, I think they still, I don't know if they still fighting. Look, one of them got caught like in Atlanta, flew back out here. Then the other one, she went to jail on something else, and then they end up finding out that she was the other one on the news. But shit, they both out, so they've been arrested for it. Shit,
they extradited one of the chicks from it?
She slid off to Atlanta. She was on the run.
Would you date a girl if she had previously killed the Mexican guy with her car?
I would.
On accident?
I would. Yeah.
Well, let's see.
He was quick to say yeah to that one, huh?
Shit,
The accident.
man, we friends with all type of people that's.
But no, I was on them
bullshit. Why not?
304s because they said they wasn't gonna hang with each other no more. They was talking shit about each other. Then when they pulled up, I'm like, man, what you hoes doing with each other, man? Wasn't y'all talking shit about each other? So it ain't no code amongst your 30 hoes, man. They got feelings too, man. When they get in their emotions, man, they start telling shit and saying anything, man.
Hey, listen, that nigga, bro, you too comfortable, bro. If you got you know, some pay to play pussy with you, and you gotta hop out the pump pool and get right on the computer, ass shit eating up the computer chair and shit.
Yeah.
What did he do with that chair before he moved? I hope he didn't give it away.
Yo, they need to sanitize that chair.
Nah, he just throw it in the trash.
What the fuck is y'all talking about?
The chair that Flacco sat in.
Flacco sitting in the chair, butt naked, bare naked.
Ghost Ride,
looking like
chair.
a black Teddy Graham in that motherfucker. Boy, Flacco from the back, man. Flacco let her get you like that, man.
I'm surprised you wouldn't do an interview with her though, because that feels like that would be the kill shot.
The Destiny girl?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm cool.
She don't want to, huh?
She gonna probably.
I don't follow her,
money involved.
and I ain't giving her shit. Yeah, no, I don't follow her. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know her Instagram now, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've seen Cliff World following her, a few other people. They're trying to get in that barely legal shit.
No, man, they in the DM already hooping. Man, what's up? 150?
Hooping.
Two wings biscuit.
Hey, but hold on. Hey, but why people?
I got a 6-piece for
honey
you, girl.
with that biscuit.
Hey, people try to tweak people's words, right? I never said he came out, seen her out here, and solicited her at No Jumper and gave her 2500. Like, nah. You see how people try to move the nah? And then I said you met her here, and then you end up paying for the box.
How
now,
confident in that are you? Because I don't.
That's what he said.
Like, why are you so certain that?
And this not the same when he ate up the chair. This ain't the same shit.
The same when he ate up the chair.
When he's naked in the chair was a different time.
This is some whole other shit with the eating up the chair shit. He needs to stop that. And why are you so comfortable? And why'd you bring it hoes to your house?
Yeah, that's
you couldn't get a room.
You can't do that.
You said he gave her 2,500.
Destiny. I mean, whoever want to interview her.
But he denied that, and he said that is not the going rate for pussy in Los Angeles.
But guess what? But
he says 150 and Munchie says 2,500.
But
it's somewhere in between.
If Flacco pulling up on a blade, you know what I'm saying, he might get hit with that going rate. But Flacco got house calls going on. Them bitches charging more for house calls.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 20 on
like then they gonna hit him with the hourly rate. Like how much he talking about come to the house? Well, how much, man? Flacco hit, do the video, you know what I'm saying? Probably want some more cooch, man. GFE. It might be adding up to a good 15, 2,500, man.
You know what that is, right, Adam? GFE?
What?
Girlfriend experience?
Oh, yeah. He wanna hang out and watch movies with the hoe and shit.
Well, because when the clip, that's amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna pay you to come and watch fucking Fantasia with me. The funny thing was that oh fuck, I got lost it thinking about Fantasia. When he was talking to K7, he told her that he was on the blade, which he says it like it's just some normal shit that you just driving, hitting the blade when you ain't even from here or anything. And he said that he basically saw a girl, thought she was pretty, pulled up to talk to her, and just gave her $500. And when he said that, K7 about fell out of his chair because that made him realize how much money Flacco would potentially be willing to part with without even having to do a sex act. So he's like telling him right away, you need to fuck with girly face right here.
So that was the amount? Just he said, I sent her this cash app because she was pretty, and then he showed her the screen like, don't say that amount, don't say that.
I thought he said $500. I might be wrong.
No, he didn't say no amount.
Whatever amount it was, that was crazy. You sending the cash app without getting no ass, bro. What you mean you pretty? I just want to send you a cash app.
Wow.
And Flacco, we ain't doing that, bro.
And the girly face girl, K7, like, oh, hell no. So it was a large, you know what I'm saying? Like, just because she was pretty. Don't say the name. Don't say the amount. And then the girl, can you send me that?
Yeah, she definitely said, send me that.
The question is kind of like how much interaction K7 and Flacco had before that interview that led to them doing the interview. Was it just that he thought it was an interesting idea to interview this guy because he's affiliated with the Stink Team, he's a pimp, whatever. It's not the worst interview in the world, but maybe they had been building some rapport. We don't know.
He wasn't the interview, though. It was the girl.
Oh yeah,
it was a girl, and her music not good.
No, he been pushing girly face for a while. That was his whole little thing.
She's been on Instagram like rapping since 2021.
But she can't, and she's not popular.
And in that interview, bro, she looks so much better than she looked on Software and Underbelly, which she did like the other day, bro, that was 3 years ago, damn near, I think, or 2 years ago that he did that interview with her. I don't know what the hell happened to her since then.
Damn.
Multiple
she whooped out now?
Huh?
She whooped out now? She fucked up now?
Hella whooped. Girly face, no shots, but you got to get right because that shit.
Girly face, no shots, you got to get right.
It's not good.
That's definitely a shot.
You want to see her?
Boom.
You guys can tell me. Rate this bitch on a scale of 1 to 10. We're gonna fucking
put her on the screen.
Let's put her on the big screen.
Girly, put down signal.
Now you guys can see what I was watching right before this. I'm watching Cowboy Living in the Woods.
Out there building.
Girly face,
like
soft white.
Mark giving out that $300 and fucking them bitches.
For sure, Mark is.
You think he got with her?
He's part of Victoria's Secret for sure.
He got mad at me when I interviewed him because I uploaded a clip from his interview that was like, Mark from Soft White Underbelly speaks on falling in love with a prostitute that he interviewed or something. And he hit me up like, I didn't know you were going to clickbait this content like this, blah, blah, blah. And so I ended up taking it down. But that was, for the record, like what he talked about.
Wasn't it the trans chick too?
Damn.
Oh, my God.
I don't know about that. Yo, but look at that right there. Show the screen.
AK7, boot this bitch.
That's Girly Face right there, which if you've seen her on the FLAKO interview that he did with her, I don't know what the hell happened to her, but she looked all janky, right? She looking BZ too janky, bro.
Yeah, she worked.
Janky.
Yeah, you ready to go hit the booth, huh?
I don't know what happened. This like, yo, some shit has happened. And I watched, honestly, like most of this interview for some reason because I was just curious about her. And she says that she's never going to stop walking the blade, that she loves the blade, that she loves selling pussy on the street, that it makes her feel like a real hustler. And then like a couple of minutes later in the interview, she says, yeah, I'm not going to be doing this for too much longer, blah, blah, blah. And I guess she got a kid on the way.
She pregnant right now.
I think she might be pregnant right there. That might be why she's ballooning up. But
yeah, that dude like a fallopian tube.
Bro, that shit don't smell right. I can almost guarantee.
They don't smell right.
They gotta smell like the pavement, man.
That's what they said about Jalik.
Jalik? What? Who told you that, Josh?
They got an older.
Yeah? Who told you that?
They said it got an older.
It's crazy because I didn't take Mozzie and J-Bo place and she was talking about munchy.
Who?
The girl, Jalise.
Jezebel.
All the shit gets sent to me with her and 6079. Like, I'm like, damn.
Jais. They call her Jais.
You call it.
No, on everything
it's
I
just
love.
You.
No, on everything I love. I came up with Jezebel. The chat really call her Jais.
Well, somebody suggested Freaky League.
Jais. That's what they call her, Jais.
Freaky League or Calise.
They came up with that. I call her Jezebel.
Jezebel?
Yeah.
I don't want to call her at all, man. Fuck that bitch, bro.
Freaky League ain't no diss name, though.
Yeah, that was somebody in my comments.
That's a Free Pablo classic.
Yeah. I'll go.
That's cold.
I'll go with Cat. I'm going with Calise. I'm going with Calise. She's a great cat. Calise. Nah, they don't hit.
Cat leaves.
Man, that bitch is a cat.
Either way, yo.
Y'all should have stuck with Jalik. That was the best one.
But what does that mean?
It just
her mama spelled her name wrong. You don't even want to think that's pronounced Jalise.
Wait, really?
Man, JALEEC.
I don't know.
It just ain't the Hark.
And she don't like when you call her Jalik.
Because her mama fucked up. Her mama spelled it that way.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
If I was there, I would have done it different. You feel me?
Jalise or Girly Face?
Jalise.
I got Girly Face.
Nah, y'all, come on, bro.
You can probably trust Girly Face more. As janky as she looks,
I got Girly Face. Fuck it.
As soon as Jalik gets something up on you, like you banging her, she's never gonna stop talking about it.
I can smell Jalik. I can smell Girly Face.
No, you just said it. You're right. You can smell Jalise. That's what you just said, right?
I've been around.
You smell Jalise.
I've been around Jalise. She never smelled bad to me. No cap. Like, but I can smell this bitch through the screen.
Man, you going over Adam?
Yeah, that's all you going. He always second what really, Adam said.
Bro, it doesn't take.
But that bitch stank straight up. Say it just like that.
This one looked like she stank.
Fuck that hoe.
Real bad.
This one looked like
I wonder if K7 is still dealing with Girly Face.
Running it up.
Or do you think that he became, what's her name, Destiny's pimp once she became of age?
I mean,
I don't believe K7 was dealing with her when she was underage.
She, like Girly Face, it doesn't feel like she's with K7 anymore. Like it feels like she's talking about him like that chapter of her life is over. When I watched this interview,
she fagged off.
I don't know exactly what happened, but it just feels like she's not talking about him like present tense. I'm assuming the baby might be his though.
I wouldn't wish that on that man, but hey,
That's not a safe assumption in any means.
What's that mean? They dissing the VNGs by saying girly face.
Nah, fool. That's not what's going on
What's
here at all.
VNGs though?
The Van Ness gangsters.
Oh yeah.
That's not what's happening here. Though.
hey, listen.
It's crazy.
Hey, listen.
man.
They be reaching.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a mega reach, huh?
Hey, that's what just one of them chats said.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I said, I ain't watching my mouth talking regular, bro. That shit. The girl name is Girly Face. You know what I mean? Mozzie called his daughter, like, you got girly faces, you got daughters.
Gunning for the girly face. She always say that. Yeah.
Blueface's daughter is Pink Face. That's what she calls herself.
For real?
Yeah. I told my daughter
That's
that.
cute.
She said, I'm going to be Rainbow Face.
Fire.
That's cute. Rainbow Shepherd.
That's pretty funny. Yeah. She loves rainbows. What can I say? She always says her favorite color is rainbow. I don't have the heart to tell her that's not a real color.
At least it's not a boy saying
She don't want
that.
to pick.
That would suck.
It's all the colors.
Hey, I'm totally down to have a gay son.
I mean, yeah, for sure. I'm sure.
You down, you down to what? You down to what?
What am I going to do? What would you do if you had a gay son? You going to beat him till he changes?
For sure.
For me?
They gonna be in my house.
He ain't going to be in my house.
Yeah.
See, how are we in 2026 and you have that kind of attitude towards a gay son?
I don't care, bro. You're not gonna make me feel bad. I'm not gonna go in here in front of
You're a hate monger.
Yeah, I'm going to.
See, this is the dark side of religion and gangbanging.
This ain't got nothing to do with religion.
Yeah, it is.
I have no religion.
You worried about what your Hebrew Israelite buddies are going to say about you?
Okay. First of all, I don't have no religion.
Yes, you do. You talk
I
about it all
don't.
the time.
Israelite who as I am.
I don't celebrate holidays.
I don't. But at the same time, he won't be up in my. This ain't no Dwayne Wade thing going on.
Smokey face, gay son or thought daughter? What would
Thought
you prefer?
daughter.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
Thought daughter.
You're going to kill them both? That's what you're saying?
No, thought daughter, bro, because she'll grow out of it.
Yeah, I could talk her out of that.
You can't she got to grow out of it. You can't talk her out of no shit like that.
bro.
The thought got to meet the right person.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
there's no getting out of. There's no criteria that'll allow us to escape. Like it's either the gayest son ever, like Magic Johnson's son, gay, or like the thoughtiest son, like
or Whack 100 son gay.
That is allegedly not true.
What? Cat
I've
Jones
never
Jr.?
even seen
That
Whack
nigga on the internet talking about he a man-made.
He told me that's not true.
I think that's
He
the.
didn't tell you that.
He did. He called me very angry one time because I was under that impression, and
Him
he said
Jason
my
Lee
son
had
is
heart to
not
hearts
gay.
about it.
He told me that's not true.
That's fucked up. Why he denying his son's sexuality?
Munchie, thought daughter or gay son?
Thought. Nigga, I just said it.
I mean, he said both.
he jumped out the window with that.
I said thought. Nigga, don't shit grow up out of it. She'll mature later on in life.
But okay,
Fuck
your gay son could be Pete Buttigieg,
He could never give me a son, for one.
or your thought daughter
I
could be Kylie Jenner,
You ain't-
Lady Gaga.
You ain't allowed in no locker rooms. You ain't gonna make no football teams with this gay shit.
He could be on the drama club.
There's for sure gay NFL players, bro.
Bro, on the
Guarantee you.
under, that's
On
a
the
locker room
Slum
issue.
Deli, but there's a lot of them. I bet.
Nah, nigga,
Statistically, thought daughter.
not thought daughter.
All right, this is my thing. When you say thought daughter,
Hood rat.
it's implying that she is such a whore that it's like beyond, like she's not capable of like living a normal life.
Blow bang footage.
That's what I
She has
imagine.
blow bang footage.
When hell,
She has blow bang footage. That's
I don't
that's
know.
what I mean.
You said
gay
what?
son all day. I'm going gay
You said
son.
what footage?
Blow bang. She has footage of sucking multiple dicks
said you
Oh
Gay
my
simultaneously.
son.
God.
Y'all trying to
Over a daughter who does blow bangs.
Well, what's up?
Thought daughter,
And I
gay
say that
son.
as somebody in the porn industry.
What do you mean, bro? Like
I know
think that's a
girls
fair-
who've done blow bangs, and I got respect for them, but I don't want to have to live through that reality, bro. That's,
Thought
blow bang footage is insane.
blow bang footage, bro.
Hood rat.
That's so much worse than
That's
Hood
a
rat
thought daughter for
All
that
right.
ass.
gay son who has a successful acting career, or thought daughter who walks the blade with girly face.
So you gonna be cool with your son walking around in booty shorts and all that? Him and his.
I said he has a successful acting career. That doesn't mean he's gonna wear booty shorts. And also, if he wants to wear booty shorts, that's part of his culture.
That ass out.
That's a part of the gay culture is to wear booty shorts.
You just come back in from no jumper one day, music going, he in there twerking.
Looking back at it. Like, look, daddy.
Just twerking. Look back at it.
Hall of Fame recoil.
You just hear James, look back at it. Look back at it.
He got Suki Hana moves. He's like really, really good dancer.
I'm
Like
taking
really good.
I'm taking Sexy Red over Saucy Santana any
Yeah,
day.
boom. There you go.
Sexy Red, my daughter.
There you go.
Keep
There you go.
Saucy. I'm not-
But Sexy Red,
Hell
all right, here's the thing about Sexy Red. She's seemingly in control of her destiny. No pun intended.
Whoa.
She is like doing her thing, but she don't seem like she's being taken advantage of by a man. She seems like she's just free with her sexuality.
Selena Powell over Saucy Santana. I don't know where you want to go.
Saucy Santana.
I'm taking Selena Powell. I want Saucy Santana's my son, and you can have Selena Powell all day.
That's why y'all both gay.
But Saucy Santana is so gay that it's like it's kind of offensive even for me as somebody who's very open-minded.
Sassy gay.
That nigga got a beard and a
blouse.
BBL.
That's what I was.
You were in prison. He's got a BBL.
What the
For real?
How you know he got a BBL?
Because you ever looked at this fool?
He extols the virtues of his BBL.
BBLs on men.
He's one of
That's
the few.
legal.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's not every day, but it's
Hey, but guess what? Selena Powell sucked more dick than Saucy Santana.
She sucked my butt.
How you know that?
Because I guarantee it.
How you know? How you know Saucy Santana body count?
I don't, but I know hers.
Hey,
to
bro,
a degree, I can estimate it.
research on you, brother.
Selena Powell, we could all name like dozens of her sex
That's
partners.
what I'm saying.
Including my butthole.
Selena Powell, my daughter, before that nigga, my son.
She's
for
out
sure.
of the conversation, bro.
That's a cold choice.
You'd rather.
I know what shits I take.
You'd rather have
Any
a daughter
girl who
that
eats my ass is on some fuck shit.
licked Adam's ass.
She put her tongue in it.
That's bad.
Yes.
Hey, I'm going with Selena still, bro.
She penetrated me.
Yeah,
She
that's why you gotta watch
penetrated. She penetrated.
Saucy, where you at?
Penetrated you.
Yo, Saucy Santana tried to rape back.
I mean,
well, not tried.
Academic started crying. He started crying.
Yeah, he said he was gonna rape back.
He's gonna fuck him through the mattress.
So they was in the same space, and he tried to take advantage of him.
No, he was popping it at one of the city girls, and Saucy Santana tied with that one city girl that was messing with Puffy.
JT.
No, the other one.
Young Miami.
Saucy spoke up like, nigga, shut up before I knock you out and fuck you or some shit. And Act started crying like he was.
Best thing I ever asked Gemini, did Saucy Santana threaten to rape DJ Academics? Yes. Yes. Saucy Santana made comments that were widely interpreted as threats of sexual assault during a heated public exchange with DJ Academics in 2023. The dispute escalated after Santana posted a video response to comments made by Academics. In the video, Santana used aggressive language and made suggestive threats that many viewers and media outlets characterize as threats of sexual violence.
Hey, why act there soon?
I mean, you can't really.
Scared.
What the fuck? That's enough to sue. That fuck your mental up.
But what is the lawsuit?
Man,
like,
you don't never
he said he was
sexual shit could be sued about us.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, what would be? We can ask the AI.
No, because AI sexually harassed Wack.
Sue
You
for
said
this? I don't think so.
For sure he could. Emotional distress.
He started crying.
Okay, yes, DJ Academics could theoretically sue Saucy Santana, though legal experts and commentators note that such a case would face significant hurdles. Potential legal grounds include intentional infliction of emotional distress or assault, as his comments were widely viewed as threats of sexual violence. That's a nasty thing for Saucy Santana to have on his jacket.
Do we care?
I mean, Academics was clearly scared, or he knew something because he
didn't he cry talking about it.
He cried.
Did he?
Hell yeah.
Oh, he knew he must do it. It could be possible. It could be possible.
I remember how this went. I remember how it went. Is that Ack had a rant where he was talking about Saucy Santana threatening to rape him, and he basically because he's Jamaican. They listen. A lot of black people don't like gay people. The Jamaicans fucking hate them
for sure.
So he's talking about it, and you could tell the Ack wants to say all this really crazy shit about Saucy Santana, and he feels like he can't, and he kind of gets emotional. I don't know. I kind of felt like he was trolling at the time, but he gets emotional because he wanted to crash out on him in a homophobic manner so deeply, but he didn't.
Since my brother Ant wasn't privy to this, guess who came to the rescue?
Oh man.
On Paul Road, he called up a gay nigga. Hey, take this fade from me. I don't have gay people on speed dial on my daughters. This nigga called up a switch hitter, and the switch hitter on the phone like, oh, I got it. I beat that ass. I don't know how you line up a gay nigga that fast, bro. You got it on speed dial. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Popping it like he got hands too. I ain't gonna lie.
No, that nigga buff with a beard and a blouse. I wouldn't fuck with him.
Hey, what you mean? The gays are up in these streets. Dijon's 1-0. You feel me?
I
The gays putting up numbers in these fades.
Who Dijon beat up?
What do you mean? He beat up bro from at Rolling Loud.
He was in prison.
He was a Mexican
Mexican
rapper fool. You don't remember this fight? Oh, we got to show you this.
Packed out and whooped 3 people.
Did it?
Nah, he just beat everybody up,
They
right?
attempted to hit him.
Hey, Dijon was shadowing a nigga
I ain't see that.
They tried to pull a jump or a dough fiend off. He got busy.
Dijon showed me how 8-Ball would fight.
The nigga played with spit. He played with spit and the nigga got off on him.
8-Ball and MJG.
He tried to spit on Dijon and Dijon got off.
Oh yeah.
Low key, that is what happened.
Yeah, you don't have to show this on. Well, is it aggressive enough that we shouldn't show it?
Nah, I think it's monetizable.
All right, see, this is Dejan in the blue pants. I think another good angle came out at some point.
Yeah, this is not the best angle at all.
Yeah, but look at Dejan. Bow, 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 bow.
Boom.
Knocks him down, achieves the full mount, and then gets knocked off of him. That's Rosecrans Vic stomping on his friggin' head.
Hit him with a Chun-Li.
There's a better angle of this if you really wanted to get deep. But
it was funny. Yeah. I didn't know the nigga was from Inglewood's after this.
Ooh, Dejan?
Yeah.
That's why we always talking about him like your little homie.
Inglewood?
He said, Inglewood, bitch, bang. That'd be funny, though.
You got to stand on business for Dejan.
Nah, I ain't stand on shit.
That's your property.
No.
You guys want me to put it back to where it was at? Like it was at like I think it was already like about 2 hours into the stream, bro. Y'all let me know in the chat if you want me to run it back or just keep it where it's at. Man, it's happening for the merch, man. Like I said, bro. You feel me? It's going up. It's definitely going up, bro. Like I said, you feel me? The hoodies are going. I don't know what's going on, bro. My shit was tripping. But I said, yeah, man, tapping for the merch, man. Hats go for the 20, hoodies for the 40, and shirts for the 15, man. I ain't got no Shopify right now, but I'm about to be just, you know what I'm saying? I could ship, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm still going to be shipping orders. I ain't got no Shopify yet. You feel me? I just got the merch yesterday. So tap in, man. But like I said, let me know in the comments, bro, if, well, the chat, you feel me? If you guys want me to keep it where it's at or, what's it called? Go back a little. I mean, not go back a little bit or go forward a little bit. I could go to where it was at. It was at like almost at, it was about 2 hours in, man. It was about 2 hours in. So y'all let me know in the chat if you want me to keep it where it's at or to go about 2 hours in. And then the other thing is vote, man. I need y'all to vote, bro. Did FLAKO buy Cap from a minor 304? Number one in the type number one in the chat. Yes, he did. He a weirdo. Number two, no. Munchie a liar. I need y'all to vote, man. Go ahead and vote, man. Go over there and follow my guys over there at Walk Truth, man, on Instagram for all your authentic kick needs, man. Every step gets a story. Nikes, Jordans, Louis Vuitton, just to name a few, as well as Coast Studios for all your marketing needs, man. So follow those people, man. Like I said, and vote, bro. One is yes, he did. He a weirdo. Two is no, Munchie a liar. I need to know y'all opinion, man. I want to see what y'all answers are, man. Did FLAKO buy Cat from a minor 304, man? We need to know. We need to know. So yeah, man, like I said, you see the poll right there, bro. Let me know in the chat. One, yes, he did. Two, no, Munchie a liar, man. Let's go. Let's get it.
Fuck no.
I didn't know. I thought he was just.
Guess what?
Oh, I just thought of something.
What's
that might
that?
just happen between him and Smack because he said he.
Oh yeah, because they're supposed to fight at this event that they're both hosting.
Smack bad not.
But
bro.
Smack now is like bringing a bunch of his homies. He's bringing the troubles so that they can deal with this zesty guy.
To pack out Dijon?
Isn't that the craziest thing you ever heard? Like how many dudes?
Hold on, bro. Smack got one fucking foot, bro.
Did you see Smack did a race the other day?
How you know? Did Smack say he bringing the troubles?
I don't know if he's literally bringing them, but he's definitely bringing like some people to help protect him against Dejan.
Nah, come on, Smacky. You don't need to do all that.
I know, that bugged out. Like, how scary are you?
No, he
gonna assemble your gang, your street gang, and your motorcycle gang to come through to protect you from the zesty fat guy.
Smacky too reputable to do
I
some
don't
shit
care
like
if you're
that.
gay or not. He's still a man.
Yeah, and apparently a man with at least
Take no loss from a gay dude. Man, you better have the homies right there because he only got one leg. Bro.
I think I could take Dejan out just because of the height advantage, but after watching that, like if I was his height, I'm done. I'm not.
He really knows how to use that weight.
I'm playing possum. I'm gonna curl up in a ball.
I don't think you take Dijon on it at all.
You want to put money on that?
What you got?
Y'all gonna set it up?
20 racks.
Man, that nigga, man, why you want to do that?
Money.
Y'all
That's easy money right there. You beating up. How I seen you fight, not throw one punch, and I seen that. Yeah, I got him.
You think there's like a little bit of a difference between Dejan Paul and Jason Love?
No, and I think it's gonna be.
That's why I like this guy.
And I think it's gonna be easy money.
Hey, Spotty, but it's the confidence thing. He didn't have no confidence with Jason Love. He got the confidence to whoop on Dejan.
And I don't know why.
Because he tried to sue me, and because he's a 5 foot tall gay guy. roly poly.
With hands.
With hands.
With hands.
With a squabble. With a mean squabble.
I ain't getting
Yo, I feel like he's a dude who would I feel like he's a dude who would come through with some kind of like fancy like jujitsu move that he practiced. Like he practiced like 1,000 times and he would just get my ass.
I wouldn't fight too hard.
I wouldn't even get into it. Nobody
he
gay.
gonna fight too
Because
hard.
you know who got one of those? I'm gonna put y'all on game. Don't ever try to fight T-Rail because watch what T-Rail will do. T-Rail, Danny Mullen.
Dijon had hands like that.
It's a
Dijon is not a mark. We could just
I see clearly.
Peep game. Oh, I gotta put my headphones on for this one. So this was like show the screen. T-Rail was like lightweight beefing with Danny Mullen at this point. Danny Mullen, for those who don't remember, is like a white YouTuber, comedian dude or whatever. And T-Rail had an issue with him because there had been like a little bit of shit talk back and forth, right? And like we had kind of told T-Rail like, yo, like you can't beat up Danny Mullen because Danny Mullen is I think he's a brown belt in jiu-jitsu. Is he a black belt?
I don't believe he's a black belt yet.
He's
on his way.
He's a very legit jiu-jitsu practitioner. And so when T-Rail saw Danny Mullen, watch what he does to him. He hits him with this crazy trip and lays his ass out.
Okay.
Why can't I hear it? Can't hear shit. Is there can you turn the TV up?
T-Rail got the sweep kick.
Let's just watch it while you figure that out. All right, so look, Danny Mullen coming in. He got a coffee. He got his keys.
Your friendly neighborhood racist.
He got mad garments on him and shit. He's like holding all this shit. And then watch this. T-Rail just walk up to him. That's Smacky right there. There's FLAKO in the background. The golden era, arguably. T-Rail like eating something. I don't know what he's doing. But watch this. He hit him with a mean trip. God, it would be so good if we were able to hear this. FLAKO saying something. Don't know what he's saying. Probably talking about girly face. And then look at this. He just hit him with like a crazy trip, and Danny's actually pissed.
You can see it in his face. He's mad.
Yeah, and T-Rail's hyped. Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Hit him with the judo trip or what?
Danny had to like laugh it off, even though he was pissed.
He got dude slipping for real.
Yo, literally. I mean, it's kind of like a advantageous situation when you're like holding a ton of stuff. It's pretty easy to like fuck somebody up when they're holding like 10 t-shirts.
Yeah, but what if you have one hand and you got to do what you got to do?
But that's what I'm saying. T-Rail had probably been practicing this trip for years and years and years just for the one moment that he needed to utilize it. Like when he was talking about me one time, he's like, I could fuck him up. I just got to touch his chin. Like he thinks that like fighting is just like, you just like press a button and that's just like it. Like he's just going to. I have my doubts, but
I mean, if he touched that button, then that's that button.
If anybody hit that button, that's like you're going out.
Yeah, the snooze button.
Who would you rather fight, T-Rail or Dijon? When it comes to like, who do you think would be a more formidable opponent?
I think Dijon would be a harder fight
for sure.
Yeah,
I think that's safe to say.
One arm is it's over with when you got one arm.
You don't think so, Munchie?
I think T-Rail probably weighs 110 pounds.
I think that, my money would be on Dijon.
All my life, I told females I dealt with, bro, you get into a gay nigga on your own. Why you starting shit with that nigga?
Your wife?
I don't give a fuck.
Your girlfriend?
I'm not hopping out there squabbling with no gay nigga, bro. He would have to put his hands on me, bro. Like, why you getting into it with him?
You don't got to squabble him. You just got to
Nah, fuck that.
That's different. That's different. That's cultural.
I'm not getting down with no gay nigga. Then if he with me, then what?
Yeah, we not doing that.
You got to wear that
because he a man. He's still a man. That's what people getting it twisted, bro. Like and they don't care how they look. You know, as men, we try to look all cool with the form. They don't give a fuck.
What about Omar from The Wire?
Yo, Dejan exemplified that because he hits him and then he's like.
Yeah, it didn't look that pretty, but it was effective.
It actually looked really bad, but he still somehow knocked him down, yeah.
But what about like Omar from The Wire type gay dudes? You know what I mean? That are like,
man, I put Dijon on brand risk, man. Put Dijon on brand risk, bro.
That's a bag.
He got to get his clout up.
I wonder who would take that fight. Who would take that fight?
It's a gang of clout chasers out here.
I think the only person probably take that fight is King Pill.
I know who else would take that fight. I bet you the dude that he fought.
That's a mismatch. King Pill crushing him.
No, I don't think so.
That's a good fight.
You've probably never been around Dejan, but he'll.
Let me ask you something honestly. Hey, Adam, now let's keep it real. He wasn't just getting whooped on throughout that fight.
And he was
King Bill?
aggressive.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
He tapped out.
Yeah.
So that's why when Nutty was like, he just didn't like, know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that fight could have definitely gone King Pill's way, and his life probably would have took a completely different track because I feel like that one L made him just like want to hang it up.
But Nutty also said multiple times that before he tapped out, when he was hitting him, he like gasped for air, and he was like he know he couldn't really take a hit. Like he was seeing like every time he hit him in the body or something like that, he just couldn't take body shots.
Yeah, that's what King Pill. That's what did him in. I think
that nigga about to shit all that macaroni out
for sure. That's what it was.
That really let me know, like, oh, this is why fat people are the way they are. Because I realized when I saw how much he ate, I'm like, oh, like if I ate like that every meal, I would be fat like you.
I was watching it on the way to Inglewood. That nigga said he had a hot link on the way. He had
a whole. It was like a side.
King Pill, bro. Like, then you about to fight, fool.
He had I think it was a sandwich and then like 2 sides, and then he got like 3 additional sides, and one of the sides was a hot dog, a hot link, I guess, but like it's like basically a hot dog. And I mean, to me, a hot dog is like the whole meal. Like if you had a hot dog like that. Maybe like some fries or something. That's the whole meal.
Hey, I don't got him down as being the healthiest nigga in town, bro. He ain't watching his diet type shit. You know, niggas gotta like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like 15 minutes before a squabble.
It's ridiculous.
That was a couple hours.
Yeah, whatever. It's still too
Culver
close.
City Stairs today, man.
You went there today?
Hell yeah.
Actually, no. I've been to Santa Monica Stairs and the Calabasas Stairs, but I ain't been to Culver City.
That's the biggest ones.
But the Culver City Stairs, them some uneven ass stairs. You gotta watch it.
What?
Everybody be up in them motherfuckers, man.
Where?
YouTube. Yeah.
What, Culver City?
Yeah, they be bombarded. You go up there.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
I'm talking about from the earliest, from dawn.
Hey, Spotty.
All the way to the sun coming
You
up.
ain't gonna see you go up there and put that hoodie on, shit.
Hey, Spotty.
Yeah.
We ain't gotta say it on camera, right? But if he go gambling in places you don't expect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true too.
Man, you know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of people there. They don't bother you. A lot of people really be working out. Like I ain't gonna lie. Like 2 people stopped me and wanted to talk, and then I ran into T Money. Me and T Money, we start talking. But other than that, I got to get up. And
You just randomly ran into T Money there?
Oh, T Money's getting it in.
That's definitely like that's the Runyon Canyon of the hood.
It is the hood Runyon for sure.
Did you take the easy way out? So you only ran stairs. You didn't do the whole hike, the trail.
I went down the stairs, started from the top, went down the stairs, and came back up. I really think the hike ain't nothing. The stairs is more effective. Like I like jogged 10 miles, so like the hike really ain't nothing. I wanted to do the stairs, and the stairs was up and down.
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna do that like 3-4 times, and just when I was coming back up and got halfway, I was like, "Oh shit!"
I think the trail. I think the trail kind of.
I interviewed T Money before.
Me too.
Yeah.
Hey, don't you guys?
Good man. Shout out T Money.
Don't y'all think though that if like the best fight for DeJohn realistically on brand risk would be him versus Big Swift 562, the guy that he fought at fucking Rolling Loud.
I think we're really overestimating what brand risk might be interested in.
I don't know what they want or not, but like
for sure they're like not invested in the LA underground.
Would they want to see? Would they want to see like Kelpie versus Bo Jackman, for instance?
Nah, I feel like honestly, like there needs to be another brand risk that is dealing with people that are much smaller than brand risk. Because as brand risk keeps getting bigger and bigger, it keeps getting to the point where the fights are going to be a little bit bigger name. Because I sent them a bunch of people. I sent them Jab 5, they didn't respond. I sent them DW, they didn't respond. I sent them like a bunch of people, and they didn't really seem like super interested. Which kind of does make me feel like, okay, maybe I should do my own fight card, but also.
But DW's like been on fucking Wildin' Out and all that shit. That's surprising.
They didn't respond.
That's just bullshit. That's why a lot of their fights be bullshit.
Hey man,
I can't see how they could take whatchamacallit over DW,
because they have like the people they have.
Who's whatchamacallit?
They think they're famous, even if they're like not famous to us at all. But
who is whatchamacallit?
I mean, to me, in my personal opinion,
I think K-Mac the great.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I was going to, because with all due respect to him, I don't.
Yeah,
think
no, it ain't shit. Ain't no disrespect.
Yeah, I don't think.
Questions.
No, but DW is more famous than K-Mac. But K-Mac got in there somehow. I don't really know how.
Yeah. Even to Jab 5 at this point, I think Jab 5 is big for sure. That's the one I don't think I know. He's bigger than K-Mac.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So
K-Mac,
I would say.
I think K-Mac got on the radar by being like a fade option for Aaron originally, right? Like,
but yeah, and K-Mac seems like a good fighter, like based on his social media.
For sure,
that's like his whole thing. You know, whereas if you look at Jab 5's social media, you're not gonna really like. He looks like a hard ass, but you're not gonna really think like, oh, he's a boxer.
I agree, but they come with their name and they following already though too. So
Yeah.
I told you I think I make gunplay that was associated with MMG.
I do like that.
My boy Perrion had knocked Sharp for a bitch. He said he had knocked Sharp out too.
Him versus Gunplay in a fight?
No, not Sharp.
No,
my boy Perrion
versus Gunplay.
Yeah, because they was boys. They fell out, but
that'd be fire.
Yeah.
What if you send them Lefty Gunplay though?
Huh?
Or Swifty Blue?
Lefty Gunplay dealing with his own problems.
What I heard from Swifty Blue, that sounded like some. Why it sound like he was at gunpoint doing an interview?
Oh no.
Wait, why Lefty Gunplay got to get beat up?
I got to get beat up.
What do you do?
I'm just saying nothing. Just go fight. If he fight, I think the audience will want to see him fight. He has a big following.
No, Swifty Blue, he sounded like he was at gunpoint when he was talking to Lucky. He was talking to Lucky from Hoodstocks. What was that about?
Why were they? So he was interviewing.
Yeah, I'm about to play this shit because I'm pissed off about this. I'm gonna get right into it.
It sounded like he was at gunpoint.
Yeah, I think Lefty Gunplay will bring out a crowd
for sure.
No, I could make that happen.
Okay, peep game. So this J-Cat, what's his name? Lucky from Hoodstocks. He, to be honest, he's still reeling from the fact that the whole world now knows that he's a racist and that he ranked it and ducked the fade with Spody Face. So he's still just kind of been scrambling. He basically like banned all Mexicans from going on No Jumper. Nobody listened because he ain't really like that. Nobody really gives a fuck about what he got to say. So now he's like moving the goalposts and kind of changing the way he talks about No Jumper. But he had Swifty Blue on his podcast, and he, of course, tried to bait Swifty Blue into talking shit about me, and it worked perfectly. And now, as a result, I would just like to preemptively say, Swifty Blue, you are banned from No Jumper. I'm never having you on this podcast again. You're a fucking coward, and I wish that they had stabbed you to death in prison like they were trying to do. But let's get back into this. I don't really mean that, but like, okay, here we go. Keep this.
How do you think your boy Adam 22 did on his boxing match?
He got beat up, right?
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't care about this part for the record.
But don't chill. I'm not going back to No Jumper. I'm not.
No, watch. He stirred the pot on some shit. But I mean, would you publicly fight a dude that's piped down your lady?
For the record, Lucky is 50 years old, and this is how he pods.
Like your wife, bro, your baby mama, like, you know. It seems like you kind of like you get along with that dude pretty good.
You know what? I keep it respectful so I could get my artist on the platform. Okay. I got Cholo Juan on that platform.
So it's business.
How is Cholo Juan his artist, for the record?
His artist?
Yeah, I mean, what is he talking about?
He's referring to Cholo Juan as... So Cholo Juan is signed to Swifty Blue ENT?
I highly find this claim to be dubious. Okay.
It's business, simple. You know, I don't agree with everything he does because he made me look bad when it came to certain situations, you know, certain narratives.
He's talking about when he got arrested because he went to a high school trying to fight some random like 16-year-old gangbanger. He felt like I made him look bad.
How?
By talking about it, I guess, because he went to a school to fight a 10th grader that he had beef with because they dissed him outside of a gas station. This is a real thing.
That's the mental gymnastics.
This is a real thing. Okay.
And he's a bad dude. He's not a good person.
This is the part that
but I just get so respectful so I can get certain people on the pod and take advantage of the platform. But yeah, he's not a good guy. He's definitely not a good person.
I know I put that post up and after he stirred that stuff up.
Okay, for the record, I've always kept it real with Swifty Blue. I've always been nice to him, always treated him well. And beyond that, this dude is on my dick. Like, if I posted the screenshots on my story, literally he asked me for a job at No Jumper like 7 or 8 times uninterrupted. I didn't respond to any of them. And he just kept asking for a job over and over and over. So 100% what he is saying here is the product of the fact that I left him on red when he asked me for a job here, because we did an interview a little while back and it left a lot to be desired. Also, he's a nitrous head, no shots, Lush. And
with that?
Definitely a shot at you.
And even in the screenshots that I posted, he's asking me like, yo, do you got any weed? Can you get a perk for our interview? Like, bro, you're a grown ass man asking me if I can get you one perk or some rosin. Oh, can you get some rosin for the interview? Like he's so like incapable of handling himself that he needs to like rely on me to help him get loaded to do an interview.
I'm gonna start asking for Perk and Horizon.
And he's saying, I'm a bad guy. I would love to hear his explanation. He just says it like, oh, Adam's a bad guy. He's a bad guy. He has absolutely no explanation, no reason why.
Sound like he's saying it because he got to. He under pressure.
It's pathetic. That's what I'm saying. He's a coward. He's got this big meathead Lucky over here, who, by the way, is a racist and ducks Spody Face's fade. And somehow Swifty Blue doesn't have it in him to like actually stand on business and be like, nah, fuck with Adam. He cool. Like we always had a good relationship. He always been good to me.
And fuck Gertie Face and ran off on a bill.
Look, Lucky did that. You're right. Lucky's wife, didn't she run up in the spot while he was fucking girly face?
That's kind of fire.
Lucky,
too, though.
you a cold devil for that one, bro. That's disgusting.
That's kind of fire.
Yeah, it's kind of fire in a way. I'm not gonna lie.
He did the cash out that bitch.
But think about how grimy that is that you have two different podcasters in the LA scene who did content with a pimp just so that they would be able to get a discount on their, what do they say, feets or foots?
Whatever, either one.
I don't know. They're
FLAKO and Lucky?
Figueroa foot soldiers. So Lucky, I mean, you are disgusting, honestly. You're 50 years old, banging barely legal prostitutes. Who knows? We need the Lucky files ASAP. The Hoodstock files probably got all kinds of crazy details in there. Has he spent some time with Destiny? I need to know.
I'm just confused about one thing because, like, I used to watch that podcast a lot, and I've always been a supporter of Lucky's. But I'm just confused because a lot of people say that Swifty Blue is supposedly no good. And that's why he's been going through all these situations. So Swifty Blue is no good, but you have him on your pod and you're like a high powered homie, right?
Shit,
but you have him on.
Must be off that green light.
That don't make sense. So he's over there with you, but then other fools, but homies ain't allowed to come to No Jumper. So Spody CK and Tommy Guns.
Sporty, bro.
You feel me? I'm just like, not you feel me? Like, yeah, Spody Chief K, whatever we want to call it. You feel me? Like these dudes are coming over here. They're all good.
I know. And
that doesn't make sense.
Well, but you have
mathematically,
you have to kind of imagine that Lucky's Sereno standings are probably not at their all-time high point, given the fact that he turned down a fade with someone who was very motivated to fight him at that time, which was Spody Face. And also, he's not even Mexican. He's pretending to be Hispanic. He's Russian, I believe.
I think he's half. He's mixed.
I mean, either way. I mean, that whole like little scene that he put together where he apologized to the black community when he was standing out in front of that store at the shopping mall. I mean, that was pathetic beyond belief. You could kind of imagine
with 100 people.
There's probably a lot of people in the Southsider community that look at him as a bit of a joke, right?
Well, I mean, so that picture got posted when Sporty and Tommy and Demon were over here, and my artist Serio was with them, and they all took a pic and it got posted on a bunch of pages. And because Lucky had previously supposedly banned homies from coming over here, right?
He don't have the ability to tell anybody what to do.
Well, like my artist said to him in the comments, he said like, "Hey, if it's a problem, holler at my big homies." You feel me? And then it was radio silence after that.
Yeah, he said something about it when they
my artist said that in the comments.
No, I'm talking about Lucky said something when they posted it.
Well, yeah, because that was kind of like he had already made that statement, and then it's like, so like, what's going on?
But Lucky ain't got no rank. He can't call no shots. He ain't like that.
Did he say something to Guns?
I don't know. We don't know what he's doing. I don't know if he feels like he has jurisdiction over Pixley, but I'm doubting it.
I mean, I'm just saying, like,
that's one of the homies, man. He got jurisdiction in the Rasa, man.
He's definitely
up there, man.
He's for sure. He's for sure,
man. Unless you gonna get reprimanded.
Hey, no, he's for sure not a nobody in any capacity. He's definitely not a nobody.
His standing is at an all-time low after the fact that he took a massive L.
I just don't know why somebody would try to like prevent a potential outlet that's very beneficial for a lot of people.
No, yeah,
potentially lucrative for like a bunch of fools. Like, why are you going to try to cut that off?
Yeah. And he even says in this interview that he used to look up to me. He's not able to actually communicate with words what issue he has with me, but he just basically says that at a certain point he decided he didn't want to go on No Jumper. I'm not gonna lie, like his podcast is falling off and failing, and he's definitely losing money on it. But if he had come on No Jumper, he probably could have like massively increased his fan base, because I was reaching out to him. I was really trying to put him in position. I was trying to like help him, figured I could help him build something content wise. He decided that he would rather just stay in the fucking slums where he been at. So, that's pretty much the main reason why his career is just never going anywhere.
I mean, I think he definitely is a talented dude. So it's unfortunate, like when lines in the sand get drawn like this for no reason.
I feel like he's a fragile shell of a man because he's realized that he can't actually tell anybody from his own community what to do. And then nobody gives a fuck what he has to say. But also, Swifty Blue, I'm not done with you. You's a bitch. I really just like was so disappointed when I saw this, and it made me realize, like, oh, this is why everybody hates you. This is why they wanted to kill you, is because you are a weirdo and you don't know how to stand on business, and you'll quickly turn on somebody who's always looked out for you. And even I feel like I personally, like, I really I lied to my audience. I went along with his bullshit narrative where he tried to say that he didn't pull up to that school looking to fight a little kid. I went along with that. I tried to protect him. I was lying. All the people out there, you got every reason to be mad at me.
He said he pushing units though.
Swifty Blue?
That's what he said.
What kind of units?
Music, he streams. That's what he doing.
Do you think his music is performing well?
I never heard a song from him.
I mean, he can rap.
Anybody else?
He actually
always
rap.
talking about his music and how.
I'm not gonna say he can rap.
No, but he say they the him and Lefty they the leaders of the new I guess
I'll say this:
he the best Mexican rapper out there. That's what he be saying.
I think he's Salvadorian, first of all, but
okay, whatever he said, he kind of rap or whatever.
He could have been he was basically in position to probably be the next like Latino artist from LA to blow up, but due to just crazy like circumstances of life, that didn't happen.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, when you say crazy circumstances of life, you're basically saying that he's a weirdo and a J-Cat and that nobody liked him.
Hey, listening to this, it just sounds like he in trouble.
Oh.
How you responding to him?
Yeah, he's like talking to the principal.
Right.
Well, I was confused why he was like, and I know that Swifty is like, he does a lot of shit for content. Like he'll say things that he doesn't fully mean. I don't know if he realized this would burn his relationship with No Jumper or
he don't give a fuck.
upset you to that degree.
With the raw side more than No Jumper. Hey, look, behind that camera, it's a gang of real members. And I think because it seemed like he under duress.
Yeah, because he threw his hands up like, yeah, I ain't going back to No Jumper. I ain't going back to No Jumper.
Yeah, but that's the whole problem with Swifty Blue is he can't stand on shit. Like, I wish you guys could understand how much I've actually talked to this guy over the years. And this is his reaction to the fact that I didn't want to hire him because I don't think that he has anything to offer as a podcaster.
Or you don't want to get your shit shot up.
No, I ain't even worried about that like that. But I was really just.
So is he greenlit or not?
I'm not really 100% sure.
Shit, he can't be if he went on.
Guess he's not, right? He's clearly not.
Come on, bro. Y'all,
yeah, you're right.
He on Hood Stocks. Shit,
he's clearly not.
And he was green lighted. Should they'd be on Hood Stocks?
Although I don't really understand why the green light would have been lifted just because he went a couple years without getting killed.
I mean, you go a couple years without getting killed, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you live another day to politic and smooth some shit over.
I'm going to play the rest of this clip.
That racist stuff, I said, whoever goes on, any homies go No Jumper, they ain't going to get no love.
So it's still on and cracking. We can't go over there?
No, bro, homies do whatever the fuck I ain't nobody, bro. I ain't nobody
well,
but
if you
me,
say
bro.
it, we going to follow suit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, sometimes
dick sucking.
The homies to listen.
Well, sometimes I think that when we move in unison and we create a unity within the community, we are so much stronger, you know what I mean? And we don't give these dudes monetization. We don't give them revenue. We don't give them life, bro, on something that they don't deserve within our city, bro. Sometimes when I'm speaking within the fellas, within the community, you know, hey, I said what I said, but you know, I'm never going to be mad at anyone that goes and does it because I understand they got to feed their family. But if they think they're going to come to Hood Stocks right after that, that's
Sorry, nobody gives a fuck about going on your janky ass, low rent fucking podcast. You do not have the ability to tell anybody what to do. Nobody is paying attention to you in this way, Lucky. I don't know where you got the idea that you were the type of person that was going to be able to make these sort of calls. But this world that you're describing exists only within the confines of your own fucking dense skull. Okay? I just want to make that perfectly clear.
That's not gonna happen, you know what I mean? And so I can only control my narrative. I can only control this platform.
And the last time I did go, I made sure I got paid because I was like, I'm not gonna come up here for nothing, waste my time. I made sure like you got
money
money
like
for me.
$200. He was begging for gas money.
But I feel that what he has created within the culture, the community, the adversity, especially within the black community, you know, and letting these dudes fucking tell on themselves.
For sure.
And he don't give a fuck. He's gonna let you catch a Fed case, bro.
Fucking at him.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And so that's bro, in the beginning, like let's give it to the dude.
Okay, yeah. So Swifty Blue, I'm glad that you've been able to really like heal your relationship here with Hood Stalks. However, your relationship with No Jumper is formally over. You will never come on this podcast again. You will forever wallow in the low rent. Minuscule rasa sphere, and even realistically most of them don't want anything to do with you. So I don't know. I don't even know what to say to this JCat, but I was very, very disappointed when you see somebody that you actually considered a friend go on a podcast and just quickly get like coerced into shunning you over things that really don't even make any sense at all.
Hey, Adam, it just appeared that he was in a hot seat and he trying to stay out of it.
Yeah.
Well, when you say friend, like what defines friend?
I mean, he's calling me, talking my fucking ear off, talking about all kinds of different shit. And, you know, it really seemed like he was trying to foster some kind of relationship with me, which, you know, I was okay with. But, yeah.
What was like the last conversation y'all had that you remember previously?
It's probably been a little while because he just kept hitting me up, trying to get a job, asking me if I had perks, all this shit. And I'm just not really, I wasn't feeling it, you know?
Did you fulfill the order?
I don't sell perks and I don't do drug drop-offs. I'm trying to stay out the feds, brother.
Hey, you know where to come. You know,
yeah. Hit up Lush if you want that shit.
Hey, right down the block.
The sickle cold over there.
You're a forgiving man. He trying to he was in a hot seat and he ain't even all the way out of it, so he trying to stay out of it. That's because I can hear in his voice. He's like kind of like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No,
you don't give a fuck. Like fuck you.
Fuck that piece of shit. God damn it. I was really excited to cover this this P Nice deal, but it seems like he already took it down off his Instagram.
Oh, that's is gone.
Oh, so but I have a screenshot. But are you logged in? But it's logged in as Donnie for whatever reason. But I'm gonna send it to Josh right now. If you could pull it up on the screen, that would be useful. But man, if there was a moment today where I felt like a star had been born, like I was witnessing like the craziest come up that I've ever seen in LA podcasting history. And God, I can't wait to pull this up on the screen. This is so crazy.
That was instilling so much hope in me. Like,
yeah, right. Probably like, a lot of people.
Yeah, like if that's real, like we up out of here. We gonna make it out of MacArthur Park with this one.
Yo, for real. I was thinking, man, if this fool could get $1 million, then I know a lot of people who could get 10 mil.
Shit, I'll take half that and be happy.
Oh, bitch, too, because I'm so coming for the mill, man. Shit, at least.
Shit, I need $1 million right now. I need $1 million just to fight this Jay Reed case.
You got it.
Yeah.
Give me a slice of a yawn.
You know you got it.
I'll send a smaller. Yeah, right. I'll send a smaller version too, I suppose.
You got 10% on that, not to throw a punch.
What?
So you got 10% of that, not to throw a punch.
You disrespected me with that one. 10%. Okay.
Oh,
I'm
so
not getting triggered by you.
You said it was more. So you said it was more because you told us that it was 100.
I never did. I say that.
That's man. You can pull it back. You
can pull up whatever the fuck you want. I ain't never said a dollar amount.
Yeah, you did.
You got to go get yelled at by Germ. No, I never, ever.
You said 100.
No, I did not.
You said 100.
Find it.
You remember what he did?
You want to bet?
Bro, it's only that next episode. Man, fuck it. I'm going to go on and jump on, man. What you want to bet?
Hey, man, put it on the Dead Potters. Put it on the Dead Potters.
You name the dollar amount.
I got 1,000 on it because I know you said 100. Fuck it. Damn, am I tripping? He said,
you big fast. Tripping. You don't want to bet.
Tripping.
You don't want to bet.
He said it too.
I signed an NDA that I wouldn't say
100.
it.
And Ice Buddy, I think you should take that back.
Yeah. I didn't say that.
He said it too fast. He got me scared. He got me scared.
Lush is smoking crack in the corner right now.
He is.
It didn't come up in the email?
Yeah,
what the fuck? I'm triggered.
Out too fast for me.
What's the best way for me to get this onto the screen? God damn it. I'm trying to think. Can I just your email? Yeah, but that ain't going. If the ones to Josh didn't work, I'm gonna send it to you too. The whole pod just comes to a screeching halt because we can't get email to work. This always happens in here.
Almost did what Moose did to No Honey. Get his old no jumper check took. That's all.
Man. Moose did not actually agree to that, I don't think.
Nah,
what were they trying to bet on?
He said bet that he was saying about the Tuesday show and the Whack and the Adams show. Which one was better?
They were arguing about like which one would get more views.
The numbers. Who was doing the
Tuesday show? Not far behind at all.
Nah, it's not far behind.
Fuck no.
He does have an advantage though because look at this, Lush cracking open. What do you call those little bottles of liquor that you get at the liquor store?
It's that Jägermeister.
Look at that. He just killed the whole thing. God damn.
That's that taco.
What's that shit called? The little smaller
That's taco.
That's what he's got.
That was
the
a
Red Bull
5-hour
for.
energy drink. What do you mean?
Red Bull and vodka.
That was that taco. The 5-hour energy drink while you drinking the Red Bulls. Quit it.
Exactly. Bro, I had to double up because I don't do drugs no more.
And look, he switched his style up, so now he comes in with a fucking.
That's a Sherm stick. What is that rolling on that?
What you talking about? This is split that only real men can handle.
He came in with the germ stick.
Oh,
look at that Sherm. That shit stink.
Yo, so put it up on the screen right now because I seen this earlier, and part of me was like so happy for him, but part of me was also confused. P-Nice posts up champion mindset, and it says sometimes you have to change your environment, ignore the negativity and hate, and pay attention to the love. I love podcasting. It changed my life. You scroll up. It is a contract that claims that it's from Barstool Sports, a 1-year deal for $1 million. Now
he's manifesting. Right?
I don't want to be when I first saw it, I didn't want to be a hater, but it also stood out to me that is an enormous amount of money for someone who realistically, no shots be nice, but when you look at his YouTube channel, not exactly shaking the earth with the views that he's gotten so far. That being said, as I started to think about it, I thought, well, I know people from Barstool, so I reached out to one of them and I said, hey, do you think this is real? And his response was, well, that's a shitload more money than I get paid. And this is a guy who's been with the company for like 10 plus years. Dang. So that kind of stood out to me. I was like, okay, maybe this isn't real. Then I thought about it a little more and I actually put it into ChatGPT, and ChatGPT basically said that this exact contract has appeared on social media many times before, and that it's probably pretty unlikely to be an actual contract because these exact terms have already been posted online like repeatedly. And also the terms would be like so favorable to the podcaster signing it and not to Barstool that it's like pretty unlikely that Barstool would do this. And just now, as I was having this conversation, my friend from Barstool said that it is definitely not real. So
how are we looking at this as anything other than like him just posting something to manifest his future success?
You a very clearly, optimistic guy, man.
Nah, come on.
That is a very
not like real.
That is a very, very beneficial, nice interpretation, because when you looked at the comment section of this image, it was nonstop. Congratulations. Everybody was so happy for him.
Hey, you know what? Hey, guess what? But before I had a job at No Jumper, before I had a job at No Jumper, I posted a pic of me and you. And we took it in front of the little
$1 million, bro.
Bro,
yeah, that's different.
Nah, but still, but everyone thought I had a No Jumper interview, but I didn't. They're like, oh, when's it dropping? When's it dropping?
That's not equivalent, brother.
Yeah, but what do you mean? Like, fast forward, like within 6 months, I had a job at No Jumper.
About him.
I had a motherfucking job, and he might get that in.
Okay, but let's do like a more real, a more realistic version of this. Like, let's say that I posted up a deal, a contract that said, "Hey, I signed a $1 million deal with Spotify. They're sponsoring the podcast. I'm gonna have $1 million."
But you're famous. You're like,
but then it came out that it wasn't true.
But you're Adam.
Wouldn't that look pretty bad?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Well,
you're Adam.
Well, let's take this in consideration. Maybe the moral to this whole thing is podcasting changed his life, and it became another income, and he making money, and he may have a deal on the way, not no $1 million deal, and maybe he just put this out there, to further, infuriate the people that's been hating and been a negative influence. And then, you know, with him taking it down, he probably got tired of people saying, congratulations, this and that, and had to tell him like, hey, no, you probably didn't want to explain like, look, I'm manifesting, or, you know, I'm just saying podcasting changed my life altogether.
I just don't really understand.
Exactly.
Okay.
It'll still be up.
It's a positive message.
I totally like get the idea of saying like podcasting changed my life for sure. But when you post a contract that makes it seem as if you just signed $1 million deal with one of the biggest podcasting organizations, doesn't that kind of make you feel like they're like actually trying to make people believe that that's a real thing? Because like even the guy that I was talking to said about Dave Portnoy, he goes, man, he's like, I really doubt this is real. And if it is real, Dave is going to be so fucking mad, you know, because obviously telling the whole world exactly how much you're getting paid is pretty annoying.
Bro, anyone that's ever read a contract in their life knows that's not what it looks like, dude.
No, but
any capacity.
I do think that this might have been a real contract at some point for somebody.
No fucking way, bro.
Just not him.
No, I mean, I was
just not him.
I got a question.
that.
I got a question for you and everybody else. Do you believe Photoshop or using filters is wrong? Do you believe in like
wrong bitches?
Just anything.
When it comes to posting podcasting deals on the internet, yes.
I mean, it's entertainment. I mean, niggas is entertainment.
So
niggas is entertaining on
you know how
YouTube
people, you know how
Instagram.
people use filters and be Photoshop and stuff. A lot of people don't get mad about it.
Yeah, I mean, we all accept that like every girl you've ever looked at on the internet is using some sort of app to make herself look better.
And you know, P Nice plays a lot. Like, you know, he come on here, male stripper, he do different stuff. So he kind of
male stripper.
You said male stripper.
Like, a little talking about your male stripper.
You said all the kings, man.
I must have missed that.
Like trying to make motherfuckers laugh. You feel me? So he probably was just, you know, clowning like shit.
I mean,
do you have P Nice number?
And it worked.
I don't have his number apparently. I can't find it if I do.
Let me find it.
Because I really want to know. This is like, I just, listen, people are acting like I'm hating. I mean, I think it's kind of fair to be hating, but I'm not really hating. I'm more just like laughing because I think this is crazy and I've never seen anybody ever do this in my whole time of podcasting.
Who said you was hating?
Just a lot of people in the comments are like, oh, you're mad because you didn't get $1 million from Barstool. And I'm like, well, yeah, but he didn't either. Like, I just think it's crazy. Oh, I'm really, really hoping he picks up right now. I was like, this is the craziest Cinderella story I ever heard in the history of podcasting. If he actually got a deal that big.
Come on, P Nice, it's time to shine. Come on, gangster.
He's going into hiding because he knows that he's going to get called out.
Now he would have forwarded me instantly. He just don't see the phone ringing right now.
It's weird. Well,
P Nice a real one, bro. He's gonna have a good explanation.
Wow. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, he should have said like $100,000.
My boy P Nice put the gorilla up there now.
Nah.
Yeah, he did. He put a gorilla on the screen.
Nah.
That's right.
I've never seen nobody do this before. And I started when I saw this, I'm like, well, if P Nice is worth $1 million, I know like 10 other LA podcasters that are worth like at least 5. So that's what really got me fucked up.
What are me, Munchie, and Antworth?
If he's worth $1 million, y'all are all worth 5. Damn, he gonna be mad at that. No, that's not a hateful statement.
When I heard this, I said, I gotta switch up my content.
Yeah.
No, that's what I said. I'm like, because they not looking at niggas like me, bro. They throwing me off just going back and forth with niggas, bro. I gotta switch this shit up.
No, he
that's
something for sure.
I mean, but shit, a motherfucker want to switch up though. Anyway, like
but here's the thing though. Okay, here's what P Nice does have going for him: quality,
doing interviews,
consistency.
Like
he got a couple good interviews in the past few months. He got Black Sam and he got Snoop. So hats off to him because that is dope, and that shows that he's out there networking and making shit happen. This, I feel like, is a step in the wrong direction because when you start setting the standard way, way higher, you're like inviting criticism and you're basically you're inviting people to contrast and compare where you're actually at to where you briefly trolled and lied and said that you were at. I had to check myself today. I'm like, it's not April 1st, right?
Not yet.
It's not April 1st.
It was like the 4th,
14th.
I mean,
it's like
but
2
who
weeks
said
late.
I mean, like I said, it could. We don't. You got to talk to him because it could have just been a joke, you know, our manifestation. You know what I'm saying? No telling what's going on.
But at this time, I wonder if he posted on his story about it because
you don't want to hit the big boy split.
Hell no. I smoke a blunt. I ain't smoking that shit.
In comparison, or I mean, like okay, like so example, like what Ant saying, music changed my life, and I put a picture up of Jay-Z. Do that mean I'm about to sign to him?
Well, if you put a picture of a Rock Nation contract that said that they were going to give you $1 million, that would be like more analogous to this.
Like, what if Lil Russell was lying this whole time?
Yo,
well, nobody should be surprised. Everybody been disappointed.
Right?
That would be
funny.
If we didn't see footage of Lil Russell with Jay literally at the same table.
Did we see that?
Yes, we did.
Did you see the footage of Jay-Z listening to the Lil Baby and Future song?
Yes.
Oh, he's banging his head listening to the new DJ Khaled song, and DJ Khaled walking around with a cigar, bobbing his head. Yo, I'm gonna be real. DJ Khaled is the fat Arab version of Lil Russell because I feel the same feeling when I look at DJ Khaled that I feel when I look at Lil Russell, which is like,
they're both special.
I want your life to go in a bad direction.
Why?
Because of how corny he is.
Oh, okay.
The world has evolved. We do not need DJ Khaled.
I'll tell you why DJ Khaled a bitch. You want me to tell you why he a bitch right now? DJ Khaled a bitch.
He's not standing on business for Palestine?
No. Thank you.
Because what happened?
You Palestinian and you won't say free Palestine because you sucking fucking Israeli dick, you weird ass bitch.
A lot of people suck Israeli dick.
Nah, but you Palestinian, homie. You selling out your own people. You a bitch, DJ Khaled. Straight up.
Damn.
Dead homies.
Well, everybody can't stand on business like Adam. Adam didn't want to talk to whack business partner because he's from Iran.
I just said we're at war with them. And I don't think it's appropriate for me to be talking to somebody we're at war with.
What do you mean? Hey,
but then how you gonna? But just
that's different.
That's funny. But like on the back end, that's what I'm saying, and that's why like people be getting kind of carried away like with this social media shit, like, and people be expecting like too much, like too much consumption. Because how you mad at DJ Khaled? Because he ain't said free Palestine. You don't know what that man doing on the back end. He could be sending money over there. He can have family over there. Maybe he just don't want to just say it. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody is not vocal with they political aspect.
But honestly, the dialogue about Israel and Palestine has been so loud that it is kind of like nearly everybody, including a ton of people who have absolutely nothing to do with it, have been making their case clear about how they feel about it. And then you have DJ Khaled, who I believe is actually from Palestine.
Oh, yeah, but
he's like the only famous successful person from Palestine, and he's got nothing to say about it. It's kind of crazy.
Don't mean I have to talk. That might not be my character just because other motherfuckers coming up. As long as I'm playing my part, who says that I got to get on motherfucking camera? And
but
say
it's so transparent why he's not doing it, because in the music industry, the Jews are immensely popular, and it's, you know, if you stand on business for the Palestinians, you know, it is kind of. Y'all sharing Starburst?
Hell yeah, bro.
Gay.
This is my partner. We was at battle rap events. So
it does come off pretty pathetic.
But standing on business, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what he doing. So standing on business is saying free Palestine when he probably doing action, sending shit over there and making sure shit happen.
But why keep it a secret where you stand?
That's a hypothetical though, Ant.
But who's to say that I have to put my personal business out there to the public?
But if you're as big a name as him saying free Palestine one time would be a huge moment in the entertainment industry, and so many people that have absolutely nothing to do with this conflict have said such a thing, and he, for whatever reason, can't really bring himself to do it. I mean, it stands out to a lot of people.
Hey, bro. 2026, if it ain't on wax, it ain't on camera, they assume you're not, you know what I'm saying, doing it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean that's just what they got to assume at the end of the day. Like, because a motherfucker just speaking because I'm not saying nothing, that don't mean that I'm rocking with something. Like, and if I am eating off the Jews, like, and I'm doing my part for my people, like, as long as I'm doing my part, shit, they funneling me money and I'm funneling it to my people. I don't have to get on record to stop the income. Y'all want to see? It's all cool until a motherfucker's canceled.
But you're just assuming that he's funneling money into them.
Exactly. If it was a fifth, we'd be all drunk right now.
But this is the thing too, is that let's say that he's given $5 million to the Palestinians to Gaza. Him posting about it publicly might actually be worth more than $5 million because his voice is so loud that it could probably change public opinion in a large way. And I say this as a person that's really on the other side of the fence, because I don't really give a fuck about that shit. And I actually am very much more concerned with Israel's right to exist and defend themselves. But it is kind of shocking that he doesn't feel the same way. But hey, maybe he is on the other side of the way. Maybe he's an Israel guy.
I don't have to politically come on camera and say something because people want me to.
Those who are silent during times of peril are complicit in the fucking atrocities being committed. So, AKA,
Can't say that.
What do you mean? Like,
Can't say that, bro. You can't say
Adam
that,
said it
bro.
perfectly in the sense that he is one of the,
That's
if
just
not the most prominent Palestinian voice in the world, and he won't even speak up on his own people's behalf.
Because he wants to protect his music career that, as far as we can tell, is essentially
done for at least
cooked.
5 years.
He's set for life, bro.
I think Drake put the
exactly.
Drake put the nail in the coffin.
He's set for life.
Drake said, "Is that Drake Bell on them features?" No, it was over after that. That was the end.
We all speaking about hypotheticals, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to this man, money and everything else, like I just like that's your opinion. He don't, regardless of him being a famous Palestinian, I don't have to come out and say free Palestine. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all don't know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying, for my people.
But exactly, but that's the thing. But why do you have this assumption in your head that he is doing something? Is what I want to know.
I ain't got no assumption in my head. Just like you saying, you coming with an assumption why he ain't saying something. It's a flip side to that. He don't have to. He can stand in his truth and do what he doing in hip hop. Hey,
All he would
another
have
one.
to,
You know what I'm saying?
he just has to say one thing to let us know that he stands with the country that he is from.
No, but he'd rather suck Jimmy Iovine's dick.
Hey, but you know, so like AKA, you don't do it for pass on the back type shit. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, how about do it for?
That's the problem now. People
to
think
stop-
everybody's supposed to come out and just say something on camera. Like, I don't have to say shit. Don't mean that I'm not doing nothing. I don't have to come out for the people and be like, hey, that's just why what's the name got his ass canceled. Then when his ass sitting on the sideline, like, what's the boy that's playing football when he took the motherfucking knee? Like, man, come on, man, get that shit about here.
He up though.
And what if at the next 8 Trey Hood Day, the LAPD pulled up and dropped a bomb on the local park and killed a couple hundred children, and you didn't say anything about it?
I'm not about to come on camera and no jumper and say nothing about 8 Trey because that shit stays in the street. What the fuck I'm gonna get on camera?
Would you condemn the bombing?
What you mean condemn?
Would you say I think it's wrong that they dropped a bomb on the?
I don't even want to talk about it. Like, what we talking about? What the fuck is we?
I think you got to talk about it. You got to talk about it.
No, I think people that talk about that's like.
What if everybody was saying, "Hey, Aunt Hefe is complicit. Aunt Hefe is cooperating with the LAPD to drop this bomb"?
Example,
you wouldn't just hop online and say, "Like, hey, I think it's wrong."
No, because at the end of the day, like if I feel the need to, not because the pressure of the people. As long as my people know what's going on, that's all that matters. I don't give a fuck what the outside think. As long as my core people knows what's going on and know what sides I stand on, that's all that really matters.
But what if you're a public figure and you have a relationship with the people out there and you make your opinion known about nearly everything? You know, like DJ Khaled's filming Instagram reels about how much ice cream he has in his fridge.
How much he loves McDonald's.
Yeah.
What is that? That's regular shit, food, ice cream. We talking about a political matter versus food and ice cream.
I know, but I'm saying
McDonald's, these fries is good. Another one.
But he's got time to do that, but he don't have time to like make it clear that he thinks that it's wrong for his people to be killed and destroyed.
Hey,
Weird,
Palestinians, how you say it again?
Palestinians.
Yes.
Palestinians.
We can say Gaza too.
If they spoke out and felt away, like, man, you need to, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, there has been so many tweets
It will
with
hit
hundreds of
different.
thousands of likes calling DJ Khaled out for
They
this.
hate his ass, bro. He's the
it's
number
huge.
one.
Okay, well, that hit different when his folks is, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. His people are
On his
disgusted. Yeah.
helmet, bro.
DJ
Well, that
Khaled.
hit completely different. That's a different story.
It's not just me and Adam saying this, bro.
No. Y'all should have started with that though.
I thought y'all knew.
Oh, it's a big thing.
No.
They on his ass, bro.
That's like they go expect Kodak Black to get back to
what
Haiti
shit-
during the disaster.
type shit. Yes.
Well, maybe he feel like motherfuckers get over here and get Americanized and feel like they American. Ain't no different from when Arnold Schwarzenegger shit killed Tookie and his friend and the people over there in Austria was on him. Like, we don't even believe in the death penalty. What the fuck is you doing?
Facts.
And he used to lift voice with Tookie.
Well, and that's the whole thing. So if we're going to compare the moral compass with Arnold Schwarzenegger, that's not exactly setting the bar very high, is it? No. So with that being said, Khaled's a piece of shit. Like, you kind of just proved our point. Like,
I think Khaled being a piece of shit is like kind of a foregone conclusion, I think, for a lot of people at this point. But what's more important than whatever's going on in the Middle East is the fact that this Future and Lil Baby song sucks. And DJ Khaled is hyping it up, and he got Jay-Z sitting there fake nodding, doing the fake disgusted face.
Yeah, the lemon face.
He is ugly.
Several lemons.
I couldn't believe it when I seen that clip, man. Like that, the whole DJ Khaled method of like, hey, I'm gonna get a bunch of songs
Superstars.
with all these different
Superstars.
hit makers on them, and I'm gonna put it out, and people are gonna care about it. That shit done. Nobody gives a fuck.
But here's the thing, though.
Fortune off of it. He was literally probably the
Yeah, but
highest paid middleman.
All I do is win, no matter what.
But that's
Hey,
not even.
Spotty, you got to put the right people on the song with each other, just not a gang of all stars. You know what I'm saying?
The only other person I really see him do like what Khaled did artists still probably doing is Calvin Harris. He another one.
What the fuck is he doing?
Like he get people to put on the songs. Like
For real?
He's not wrong. That's a
that.
very interesting comparison.
I don't know shit about Calvin Harris.
That's a crazy comparison.
I know about Calvin and Hobbs.
Calvin Harris is fucking successful.
Being on shit.
Well, he's one of the most successful like progressive house DJs.
But would he put like 5 rappers on a song together?
Yeah, he got that hip hop album when
he would do shit like that. But here's the thing that's essentially the New York mixtape DJ of the 90s method. They were doing that shit, but on an underground level, and just DJ Khaled made it a mainstream thing.
He did. He was able to take that method and bring it to the highest level imaginable. And I think that very La Russell-esquely, it's like people are just lining up to shit on it because they like everybody realizes that the culture has moved past this and nobody gives a fuck.
Well, before like
I've never been a fan of Khaled doing that, bro. Just putting a gang of A-listers on one song.
Well, like back in the day, like DJ Ron G, DJ Doo-Wop, they were doing that. There'd be collabs, and it'd be like Method Man would be on a song with Big L or whoever.
But did they mesh well together? Is what I'm saying.
That's the thing, though. It was like an underground thing. It wasn't. It would be mainstream artists, but it would be like this is their underground releases. DJ Khaled took that concept and made it mainstreamized and branded it so well by like doing the whole "we the best" ruining songs. Basically.
Okay, I'm gonna give you an example, right? And I ain't trying to move the goalpost, but I am a little bit. That's why that other what's that thing called? The cipher, the second no jumper cipher didn't go well. It wasn't the right mix of people together. And the first one did better.
Possibly true.
It flowed better. Like
I think
y'all had Brandon on there.
No, yeah, like you
had,
not being on there, for example, you not being on there was like awkward because.
Oh yeah, I got.
The first one did just seem iconic. We were on the roof. Half of the crew had those fucking stupid flower hats on. Like
we are on a lonely mission.
We had our shirts off. It was a beat switch up for. I mean, it was a beat switch on the other one too. But I don't know. The first one was dope, and then the second one just somehow didn't really
seem like it was just put together.
The first one really just hit the spot way harder.
Yeah, it's hard for me to identify exactly why the second one didn't work.
Well, the first one, everybody.
The thumbnail was kind of weak too for the second one.
No, that ain't it.
It seemed there's a lot of reasons I can point to. I was actually thinking about this earlier, but I agree. The first cipher was significantly better.
I mean, just based on the views, I got to go with it. Also, I feel like the first one, me rapping for the first time, was kind of interesting.
And Brick Baby.
Yeah.
But putting just a gang of people on one, that ain't, you got to make it flow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
DJ Khaled does not care about Palestine.
He doesn't, apparently.
Kanye voice?
Perhaps quietly.
Kanye voice. DJ Khaled does not care about Palestinian people.
Yo, I got to give a big shout out to our sponsor. Shout out to our people at Everything 420. They're going to kill me for that one. Sorry. You work hard, you deserve your downtime. So when it's time to unplug, you want real quality, and you know quality when you see it, and that's why we shop at Everything 420. No more driving around trying to find a decent smoke shop. You can order from the comfort of your couch. Everything you need is right on the Everything 420 app. It's literally your one-stop shop for whatever you're into. It is effing brilliant. They got flowers, vapes, edibles, shrooms, bongs, papers, grinders, and all of the accessories, all the extras, if you will. They've got it all. And the timing couldn't be any better because they are running a 420-month sale all month long. If you guys haven't heard, 420 is occurring during the month that we are actually in right now. And you can get 20% off your order. 20 is a very large number. Plus, from the 18th to the 22nd, they're dropping a bigger sale with up to 40% off hundreds of products. So set a reminder now so you don't forget. Listen, I'm not trying to let you guys in on any inside baseball stuff here or anything like that, but you might not be able to buy THCA off the internet in the future. There's allegedly legislation coming down the pipeline that might make this much more difficult. So this might be your last time to be able to get perfect quality cannabis THCA products delivered to you.
Them flowers.
In such a way. Yeah, it's a big deal. So definitely head on over to Everything 420. If you don't feel like overthinking your order, you can just go for the mystery boxes and you get way more value for what you pay. And it's perfect if you want to try new things. Honestly, you can't beat their prices. They've also got a $4 inside of the app. It's simple. Download the Everything 420 app, order what you want, and it ships fast and discreetly right to your door. No more driving around or guessing if what you're getting is legit. If you want reliable products without the stress, this is the move. And make sure you use code NOJUMPER for an extra 15% off, and you download the Everything 420 app. I'm sure Everything 420 is going to find a way to pivot if THCA is banned. But listen, the best cosign that I can give you guys, when I interviewed Burner, I said, Burner, is THCA legit? And Burner, who is extremely invested in THC and not at all invested in THCA, had to keep it real and said, yeah, THCA is super legit. It's the exact same thing. You can get it through the mail. It's amazing. So shout out to Everything 420 for all the support.
Changed my whole perspective.
Hey, man.
Hey, I got a question.
Hit it.
Right. And then when all this little BS started going on, I did some little research, right?
Okay.
So now it's this viral video that it was an interview right here at No Jumper. You know what I'm saying? You interviewed YG in the 400 cast, right?
Yes.
And it was always this narrative when he said what he said, on rap beef, he'll get you, right?
Yeah.
And it was putting that with some Draco narrative, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, well, I went to go look at the transcripts, and leading up to that, the question was about YG and AD video shoot getting shot up.
Yes.
So where did that narrative come with that video? Was that a caption that came from No Jumper, or the internet spent that?
I'm not gonna lie. I think that's the internet for sure. Because I was always confused about that. Because I'm sitting there doing that interview, and I never felt like YG was taking sneak shots at Draco in that interview. But then I see these clips on Reddit where they're kind of like taking in. They're probably chopping off the beginning of the conversation and the end of the conversation. So you're saying that they were talking about the AD video shoot in that clip? Because I didn't know that. I didn't know that's exactly how they freaked that one.
Wait,
but I don't remember. It was
the
been
song
forever.
that Brick Baby's on too, where Brick Baby got arrested at the video shoot?
No, it was a different
one.
video shoot, I think, because it didn't have anything to do with Brick.
Okay. Yeah, whatever video, it got shot up, and then you had asked about it. You know what I'm saying? And they went into that type. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm like, damn, how did they put that with that?
Yeah, honestly, I have no idea how people were able to sort of assemble those together.
The internet, a dangerous place, man.
Fake narratives.
It really is. Yeah, you want to watch this clip? Because I remember I watched this and I thought that this was funny as fuck. This is this is like just T-Rail asking FLAKO how old he is. That he freaks the fuck out. It's so it's pretty funny, man. It's not to bring this back too long, but we got just
you got to actually come to court and prove, right, that I dealt with this chick as a minor. He can't.
Hold on, how old are you, FLAKO?
Me now, right?
Yeah,
right. And I'm 28 right now. Yes, bro, I'm 28 right now. And now, right?
Yeah,
FLAKO 28, right?
He is. Okay, so here's the
he's still going for the record.
I'm 28 right now.
You got to peep how long
now,
it goes,
right?
Yeah,
right. And I'm 28 right now, but you got.
I'm sorry, that was just fucking hilarious. I had to play that.
The reason why I believe he is 28 is this. So it lines up with when we did the whole expose a few years ago of him being in middle school. The age would correlate with him being 28 now. Plus, if you look up Frederick Jala, it says he's 28 years old.
That's crazy.
If you graduated from high school in 2011, how old are you?
That would make you
2000 what?
11. Shit, that make you 33.
And that's the same age as David Jala, right? So that's something I'm like,
but that's his brother supposedly.
I'm telling you, bro.
But that's supposed to be his brother though.
And that's what's crazy because it say he graduated high school in 2011. This nigga talking about he's 28. I look at the paperwork with David Jolly, and the dude on the stand talking about he stuttered when he nervous. I'm like, damn, you and your brother stutter like that? I'm like, is Frederick David? I don't know. I mean, bro, these Africans be switching their names around so much. Nah, y'all think I'm playing, bro? Like,
these Africans be switching their names.
I'm telling you, that's on God, bro. It say on the internet this dude is class of 2011. And that make him 33. That's the same age as David. And on the paperwork, is David's talking about he stuttered when he's
Maybe it runs in the family.
No, it could run in the family, and if he is 28, that would mean he graduated in 2016.
That's what I wanted to know. Because you could have started school earlier, and then you could have started school later. Depends on when your birthday is in a year.
That's what I want to know. Where did you initially get the information from that made FLAKO want to get on with you when you was the first person that brought that to the internet?
Oh, yes.
So
Take me back.
All right. So
Take me back.
That was the best. That was the best.
I want to say this is January 2nd or 3rd of 2024. And
insane that you know what day it was.
Clip?
Yeah, or 2023. Sorry, 2023.
How was that even possible?
Yeah, it's literally the beginning. It's like the first couple of days of 2023. It was the beginning of the year, literally the second or third day of the year. It went viral on Facebook that his old classmates were like posting his graduation footage and like, why is this fool talking about he from North Dakota? He went to school with us in Pennsylvania. Yeah. So Adam hit me like we all seen it, and it's in the Reddit, and it's like getting hundreds of likes, whatever. Adam sends it to us or whatever. He's like, yo, look into this. Like, we gotta, because the show that night, the Monday show, is Gina, Suspect, FLAKO, and me.
At that time, yes.
At the time, that's what it was, right? So I'm like, all right. So I look on Facebook at the original post, me trying to be the great journalist that I am. I'm like, hey, I comment on the post. I'm like, I work for No Jumper. If you guys have any information you want to contribute, holler at me. You feel me? So, maybe that was a bit juvenile, but at the same time, I thought I was doing my due diligence as a journalist. So the guys started inboxing me. We called them during the show. During the show, FLAKO gets put on blast for having grown up out there, but the immediate response of the people is more like, damn, Lush and them are kind of janky for like being so invasive or whatever.
It came off too aggressive, like as if you guys were like just being a dick to him.
Yeah, trying to bury him or whatever, so people were really upset about that. I'm getting a shit ton of flack, and at the time I'm like really responsive to all the internet comments, whatever.
Yeah, I can't imagine you being like that now.
Yeah, I can't even it's hard to conceive, right?
Wait, pause. So, let's actually watch the clip. FLAKO calls out Lush for the fade.
Let's say this though, Lush. I think that you a snake, bro. Where you from conspiracies, cool, bro. But where I won't tolerate it, bro, is, I got a last name, bro, and we are very prideful people, dog. Like, my last name, I would die for that, bro. So when I see saying that I have an open case and then implying that it's something of nature, dog, I can't let that go, Lush. You feel me? I cannot tolerate that. And as a man, dog, win, lose, or draw, Lush, I need that fade outside, yo. Ooh. That's my last name you playing with, dog.
I didn't know.
I need my fade outside, Lush.
Cool.
Let's get it, bro.
Hold on.
I do want to say this though, Lush.
Yeah, crazy, right?
So here's why I'm mad confused at this moment. I'm mad confused right here because
was you mad confused or mad scared? Let's keep it a bit.
No, I was mad confused.
It would fuck you up.
Doesn't matter, like if you would or not.
You ain't crib back.
So I'm confused. So did you put that out there or not?
No, it was already so that had already
Who
been.
you get it from?
There had already been like little Reddit narratives, and all I did, and this is why I was like mad confused as to why he wanted to. But in retrospect, great move on his behalf. Like, I get it totally.
Man, get to who gave you the info.
It was being said a lot on Reddit, and all I said is like, there's gonna be some info that's gonna change y'all opinion.
Oh.
That's all I said. I didn't say, oh, I know for a fact that this fool's a fucking da-da-da-da. I didn't say. That's literally all I said. But that was enough for him to kind of go off of or whatever. That's why I was like, yo, like what? I was mad confused.
And it ended up that it was his brother or whatever that had this alleged case, right?
It turns out David Jala is a different guy.
And so a lot of people now are trying to prove that FLAKO and David are the same person.
That's the hill that Munchie is climbing.
But listen. When I was digging into it, I'm like, what's the like? They just sounded like him, right? But then when I did the content, the chat was saying the same shit. I'm like, okay, I'm not crazy. I'm like, I don't know, bro. Who got 3 fucking names. His name is Manyanga.
You know who got 3 names? You know who got 3 names though?
You keep changing their names.
You know who do?
Usually,
Immigrants.
Yeah, usually
Immigrants.
usually like I be saying, like a lot of like Spanish, like Mexicans, they usually be having like 3 names, like 2 last names.
He African, right? That's you
His
feel
name
me?
Manyanga something.
Minyango Topka.
No, it's Manyanga something else with an M.
No, it's Minyango. That's like, that was
Tupo.
Topka. T-O-P-K-A.
Shout out to the ancestors, man.
Yeah,
Shout out
like
to the ancestors.
This guy.
Shout out to the
We're
ancestors.
talking about something. Shout out to the ancestors.
Man, I ain't shouting that shit out right now. I'm hot at this like,
It's funny how they trying to pronounce this shit, though.
I don't know how to pronounce this shit. I'm just saying, like,
Why keep changing your name, bro?
but no, immigrants be doing that shit, right?
For what?
For various reasons. I'm not trying to like put narrative.
Nick Shirley over here. So you're saying they're all scammers?
No, not even like let's say a family come from Mexico, right? And they're immigrating, and then they're trying to dodge deportation. So they get an identity.
So you're saying that African people are just janky and scammers?
That's what you just said. Actually, my homie African in the other room right now. Literally.
No.
You ain't never met an African person in your life.
No, that is the stereotype, though.
In the other room right now.
Wait, who's in the other room?
My homeboy African in the other room, right? My boy Mango. You feel me? Like that.
You have a friend named Mango here right now.
Literally.
Can we dry him out and eat him?
Pause. The fuck?
What? I'm an addict for fucking dried mango.
Hey.
Dead homies. I will live and I will kill for dried mango.
I'm sorry, Mango. I'm really sorry you guys did enjoy that.
You don't fuck with dried mango?
I do love dried mango.
Yeah, we had it until the whole.
Oh yeah, Tam.
The mango.
We would probably still have mango on deck if it wasn't for Tam. We would still be munching.
We ain't gonna do that.
Blaming Tam is crazy.
We ain't gonna do that when Jalee's kids ate majority of that shit.
Yeah, it wasn't Tam. It was definitely Jalik now.
They probably hadn't eaten in weeks.
It was definitely Jalik.
Blaming kids is even crazier, though, guys. Like, what the fuck?
Realistically, they were probably real hungry.
Yeah, they was. She don't be feeding them.
I better stop playing with her.
No, this ain't got nothing to do with the kids.
She gonna grab that 211 Steel Reserve and be at the Tuesday show.
We ain't talking about the kids. We talking about our parents, and she bring them kids up there hungry like that.
Even Jalise was heaven sent. Y'all gotta chill, bro.
Some people would say that. Yo, but we had to make a call the other day. Jaleesa's not allowed to just pop up on the pod and just crash out.
But her boyfriend caught her up here.
Creep.
Ain't that what I heard? You like
this message is for Creep the guap fiend. Stop bringing your girl up here to crash out for clout. You got to make a scheduled appointment just like everybody else.
He didn't look psyched about it though.
Has that been confirmed that
they're dating?
I know.
I mean,
low key.
He's either her K7, her boyfriend, or a little bit of both.
What's up with it, Gangland DJ? Gangland DJ in the house, y'all. Gangland DJ in the house. Wait, what did they say where you said pause to? I didn't even catch it. I gotta hear that again. But yeah, hey, bro, I got the merch. You feel me? You got the merch, bro. Let me know your size. I can send it to you, gang. You know what I'm saying? I already got Gangland Mean got his jacket coming soon. When I see him, I'm gonna just shoot it to him because I feel like I should ship it. It's probably cheaper just when I see him because we're gonna be doing some IRL streaming soon when I go down to LA. So you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Shout out to Gangland DJ up in here, man. Like I said, bro, if you ever want to hop up on me and Easy Calls Pod, bro, let us know. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, we're gonna get right back into this. But I don't even know what.
We don't know.
My whole thing is, if you romantically, not to just get into this, what blew my mind the most is you up in here crashing out over another dude.
Oh, hey,
your dude in the building. That gotta be different. He didn't feel no type of way.
Hey, bro,
but Josh didn't even hit that.
No, he definitely hit.
Hey, no.
He hit for.
Everybody vote, man. You're gonna see the poll at the end when everybody is when I count all the votes, but it's number 1 in the chat. And this is the question: did FLAKO buy Cap from a minor 304? Number 1 in the chat is yes, he did. He a weirdo. Number 2 in the chat is no, Munchie a liar. So yeah, man, I need y'all to vote, man. 1 is yes, FLAKO did. He's a weirdo. 2 is no, Munchie's a liar. So I need y'all to vote, man. It's all you gotta do is type 1 or 2 in the chat, man. And I'm okay, boom. So once all the results are in, you're gonna see the I'm gonna put the poll up there. Y'all see, and we'll see what the percents are. Let's go.
She know.
I don't think so.
She said he didn't.
She know who arranged what days for the news and all that shit. And she thought she could give him a lap dance and be nice to him. And she got the plug. You know what I'm saying? So when he stopped answering, she went on.
Like, share, subscribe. Like, share, subscribe.
No, for real. She got left off bad and bougie. And she don't know that.
I ain't never seen no woman crash out on nothing like that.
Ran off on the dealer twice.
Hey, I ain't never.
But also, hey, word to DJ Khaled. You ain't never had that Jew dick before. It might be fire.
Huh?
Whoa. Pause, bro. Yo, Adam. Pause. That sounded like crazy work, bro. Did you just hear this man talking about dick? Hey, yo, that's what I'm saying, bro. What's bro on? Adam, what are you on, bro? What is Kiwi Head on, bro? What is Kiwi Head on, y'all? I don't know. I don't know what bro's on. Maybe a yurt. Who knows?
It was.
Oh, okay.
Keep him coming back. Josh was serving shit.
Yeah, now only did he care about her current relationship. She was trying to kill his.
If you were a woman, would you rather bang Josh or creep the guap fiend?
You put that that's a poll?
I'm not even answering.
Well, what about Josh the guap fiend?
You put that as a poll?
No, I'm just asking.
Creep the Josh fiend.
Yeah, you know shit like that.
I
thought you about to put a poll up or some shit.
What is her ethnicity? She's black and white?
Cuban.
Oh, all Cuban, no black?
Cuban B.
Oh, okay.
She Cuban and crazy.
Or black.
Shit.
I don't know. I ain't claiming.
You guys changed the consensus.
It's crazy. Cuban people be crazy as a motherfucker.
Yeah, look at the Island Boys.
I ain't claiming it.
Yeah, they're Cuban right now.
Of course. You're gonna piss off a Cuban girl, she's gonna turn up like that every time.
Nah, that ain't.
That's all theatrics. That bitch is turn up for what? You don't want to fight nobody. She turned down a face from Lady Munchie B. She turned down a face from Little Lady Fody Low. She turned down a face from what's the homegirl that
Nina B from VN.
Yeah, Nina B from VNG.
Can't believe that's a real person. Little Lady Fody Low.
That's a fire name.
Amazing name.
Amazing name. I love it.
You know what I'm saying?
Would love to meet her.
She's red, stupid face, bro. We've seen like hella fade footage of Delise, guys. Come on.
And she been getting feet belt BTA all the time. Like I'm lost. That's why she talking about. No, we ain't moving the goalpost because she shouldn't be talking like
here and I was here.
No, you shouldn't be talking like that.
But still, because she did fade though. So win, lose, or draw.
She
needed that fade.
Like they beat her into submission. She said she don't want to fight no more. She's calling the police. She's suing people and she's getting restraining orders.
I didn't see that part.
What? You crazy? It's all over.
You know what you probably didn't see, but it would be right up your alley, is new No Jumper host Moose Man. He was arguing with Wack.
I seen it.
Oh,
they sent it to me. That was epic.
He was arguing with Wack about if DC Baby Draco good or not or whatever. And he said, I'm from Northern California. I know he was fucking underage girls or whatever. Like he said that he knows firsthand.
Whoa!
Not firsthand, but through people in their community.
Qualified to say that.
Exactly. He's from up there.
So it'd be like if there was a dude fucking underage girls on your block, you would probably know about it, right? So it's like that's how Moose Man knows. So fuck the paperwork.
Yeah. So you said something in the clip.
Paperwork now.
No, I mean, I'm just saying if you know firsthand or I guess secondhand, it's not like he was in the room, then
we got the content.
I mean, that's something, right? That's better than the paperwork. The paperwork could be wrong. You'd be falsely convicted, right?
Yeah. So my whole thing is you said something very interesting, I thought, and you had a good take in that clip that I seen. You asked Wack, you said, so even if somebody get acquitted, and we all know that they did it when it's dealing with stuff like that, sexual assault and stuff like that, is just because a person got off or it was dismissed, are they still good? Where I'm from, even if they got acquitted and that was known, they just wouldn't be good.
Hey,
bro.
Guess what?
You ain't supposed to, bro.
In this case, I'm from down here. I'm from Southern California. I don't know what went on, so all I could go is the paperwork versus somebody like him. He from Northern California, so he know what's going on. He know.
Yeah. So what I'm saying. The question that Adam asked.
No, I heard it.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So if a person knowingly like, oh, he got off on it. The same thing like if somebody beat a body, or we all know he did it, but he just beat a body, whether it was, you know what I'm saying, straight to the box or due to a technicality or whatever the case was, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So in a sense, or a sexual assault is what the question was. If you know somebody raped a woman or had sex, because clearly they have a child, nobody's talking about that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not knowing if it's the same girl.
Yeah, but he never denied having a child with the girl though. He never did that. Mm-hmm. So, but never mind that. We ain't trying to figure that out. I'm saying my question is, if you knowingly, even if they got acquitted, even if it got dismissed in the court of law, we talking about in the court of law, but you knowingly, this dude's a PDF or a rapist, and just because he got acquitted, that means he's still good in the streets. I want to know that from the panel. Because my eyes know he actually. I thought he brought up a great point.
If it's somebody that went to jail for some weird crime like that, and they from Inglewood family, right? And they end up beating it, we gonna know he all bad. But if he went somewhere else, he could still stand and slip through the cracks. We ain't gonna fuck with him, but he could go somewhere else and he good because, hey, look, you know what I mean?
But okay, this is my question. You're in prison and you've got somebody making a statement like what Moose Man is saying, which is basically like, I know
it ain't gonna work.
He did this, but you don't got paperwork on him, or you do, but they beat the case. In prison, your firsthand account don't really matter, right?
No, they gonna tell Moose Man we'll get him then.
No, yeah, Moose Man gonna have to get him or produce the paperwork, and he better watch who he say, because if the wrong information get back to a person and you said this, then the yard gonna be looking at them too with like, he said this, so if he ain't press play, you need to press play.
Mm-hmm. But also the scene in a sense too is if it's people that hit that yard and there's been speculation and people like, hey, look, out of respect, it's something been said, can y'all check into that with your homeboy? And they call the streets and like, hey, did it? Like, yeah, bro, that could be that as well though too though. I done seen that too though.
Hey man, there's also another hypothetical scenario. Moose Man's not going to prison and he's outside and just
no. Moose Man just saying he's from Northern California, so he know firsthand.
Yeah, he probably knows hella people that know all kinds of shit behind the scenes. You know, the same way that if there was something going on in Inglewood, Munchie would know all kinds of random shit that didn't make its way online. You know?
So realistically, whether or not like he has to.
I'm not mad at Moose Man about but like, you know what I'm saying? Because you know what you know.
He wasn't even like Moose wasn't even saying it on some cloud chasing shit, some content shit. He was just like, yeah, I'm from out there. I know.
Right.
That he was just making a simple statement that to me was probably like more damning than anything that we previously discussed. Just because Moose Man is somebody who, from my perspective, trustworthy. Seems like he's got his head on screwed on straight. I don't think he would say something like that just for clout or whatever.
Right. That's like saying, "Oh, Messy Marv's done coke before." Yeah, I'm from the Bay.
I have eyeballs. I seen this motherfucker talking, smoke the fuck
you don't
out.
Need to be from the Bay to know that though.
That's what I'm saying.
They got a whole song to my plan with my nose, riding on Candy.
Can we please do the Messy Marv interview ASAP? That would be the
get him, man. Tell him we got a whole 50-pack for him right here, man.
I will personally sponsor the Messy Marv interview
for sure. Yo, all right. Can I tell y'all something? I know y'all, many of y'all do not like Wack, but this is one of the funniest things I ever heard that Wack did. I haven't even talked to him about it at all. But I asked Crip Mac in the interview that we just did, I said, why was Christopher Lovejoy there when you did your Vlad interview?
Oh my God.
Oh, I know why.
Right? Because I didn't understand that. Like normally at Vlad's spot, you never see like multiple people hanging out there or whatever. Yeah.
Can I say it before you say it?
Because he did. Well, please let me just get this narrative out. But like he had the picture with Christopher Lovejoy there, and I'm confused. I'm like, you supposedly hate Lovejoy. Why would you see him there? So Vlad's about to do the interview, and he remembers like, oh shit, I forgot to book security. So he hits up Wack, and he says, yo, I got a Crip Mac interview today. Do you know anybody who does security that's not doing anything today? Wack says, yeah, I got this guy, Christopher Lovejoy. He'd be perfect. So Christopher Lovejoy was the security when Crip Mac pulls up to do his interview.
But wait, doesn't Crip Mac refer to him affectionately as Custer Lovejoy?
Custer Joy? Yeah, Custer Mac.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Custer Lovejoy.
That is so funny that Wack did that.
Hey, Jab 5 wasn't expecting him, Christopher Lovejoy, to be there either when he went, bro.
Wait, he was the security that day
That's
too?
what I said. Could I say it first?
Oh my God.
The exclusive. You got the exclusive.
All this is some whack shit, bro. Like
what?
You just gotta stay away from crater face motherfuckers.
But wait, how did Jab 5 feel about that? Because he probably wasn't like tripping on.
He was like, whatever. He did his interview.
Yo, that's so funny to just have your op there as security.
Yeah, but that's the type of stuff you
Why
should
you
know.
springing niggas up on niggas?
Yeah, you should know ahead of time, man.
But I think Vlad should hire somebody else, bro.
Well, normally he has this other security and stuff. I think that was just like a last minute thing. But it's funny that Vlad Wack probably didn't even, or Vlad probably didn't even know that Lovejoy was like a thing, that he like has relationships with all these people. He's from
Didn't
60s.
No, that's big on him.
So who told you this last minute thing? Did Wack tell you that, or Vlad told you the last minute?
No, he knows.
No. Who told you this last minute story? Did Wack tell you that, or did Vlad tell you that?
Vlad told me.
Okay.
Because when Crip Mac told me that, I like couldn't even believe it because I thought it sounded so crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Because what's like Vlad's whole business model is about monetizing YouTube, essentially, right?
Yeah.
Like, so he's probably like, well, how come you don't have your what happened with your YouTube channel? Oh, these other guys, you signed a deal with them, blah, blah, blah. And he knows the 600 is, bro.
Man, Wack just put him in place to be security at Vlad shit.
My thing, like Vlad just doesn't know about all the minor characters in the same way that somebody like me or y'all do. Like I wasn't really surprised by the idea that he didn't know who Lovejoy was, you know, because he's just kind of.
Well, he might not physically, like, he might not like know him on site. Like, oh, that's the same. He might not like mentally associate this is the same guy that might have commandeering your YouTube channel and you signed a janky ass deal with, blah, 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 blah. Like,
I bet it wasn't even a janky deal. I think it was a normal deal.
Or however Crip Mac characterized it.
Yeah.
And obviously it wasn't advantageous to Crip Mac because Crip Mac lost
and
control
because
of his-
the reason why I was even bringing this up to Crip Mac is because I was saying you and that deal is kind of like Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Mane. And if you were Pooh Shiesty, you would just pull up with Drake's and say, hey, here's the paperwork, let me out the contract, which obviously I'm glad that Crip Mac's not doing that, but that's how this conversation came about. But I did get on
the police to get involved at some point.
I got on Crip Mac's ass because I'm like, so you took a photo with Lovejoy and you were just chilling with him and keeping it cool while you were at Vlad's spot, but then you started hating on him online like right after. Like if you had something to say to Lovejoy, you should have just said it to his face.
Not W Crip Mac professionalism. He's growing.
No, that ain't no W.
Yeah, but
it is.
But why take a photo with him?
Spotty?
Bro, he's a security. So you could say,
come on,
you could say, I don't fuck with you. I ain't taking a photo with you. That don't mean you got to squabble in the parking lot of Vlad shit, but you can just say, I don't fuck with you. I'm not taking a photo with you. And then you can talk shit about him online, but you can't be cool, take the photo, and then go home and start hating again.
We don't know the dynamics of what occurred during that conversation.
I mean,
we don't have to result in a fucking picture.
Yeah, you don't got to
fuck with the conversation, bro.
Smiling in the pic. He already said it wasn't fair business. You know what I'm saying? And said what he said. So why take a picture? Like he didn't even have to speak to him. Like I ain't saying get on 600 at Vlad shit, but we definitely ain't, nigga, unless you trying to straighten me out. Unless he told him he was going to straighten me out.
Exactly. Right. No, you said it right there though.
Yeah.
You said it right there. What if he said he was finna straighten him out?
I mean, I agree with y'all mostly I think, but you could say you could try to reverse it on Lovejoy as well though. Like he had him in his face as well, you know what I'm saying? They owe him money, he owed him chip or something like that.
We used to Lovejoy doing sucker shit though,
yeah,
bro.
But like I said, I'm not expecting either of them to do nothing. But if anybody's gonna do something, like for me, it's gonna be C-Mac because he the one that felt played. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, you know, shit, he there being security for Vlad. So I mean, what he gonna fuck the bag off and be like, hey, I'm about to get you? You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
I'm here on Vlad time, but I ain't expecting C-Mac to do nothing either. I just probably wouldn't said nothing, but after the interview, like, hey, man, let me holler at you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I definitely agree, but he could have avoided that. It's like, you got this nigga as my security.
Yeah.
Out, nigga. I'm keeping that front end. You ain't getting.
Hey, Vlad,
doing no interview.
if you watching this, my suggestion is if you got LA guests coming, bro, 600 don't need to be your security, bro.
I ain't saying that, but
I'm saying that because, bro, he's unlike
affiliate.
Who fuck with him in LA?
It's a whole lot of people fuck with 600.
But no, you want to do fair business, right? So
fair.
If he conducting the interview, you want it to go smooth and nobody to be uncomfortable.
Correct.
So I'm saying, so if you having somebody from LA come in, more than likely you don't want to have this dude there as your security.
Correct. Unless you notify the people who you interviewing first, like, hey, look, I got this dude. Any affiliation, I feel like
Hey, I got
anybody,
this
if you
dude,
affiliated,
the 600 from Road to 60, he'll be security. You cool with that?
Yeah.
Nah, nigga.
I mean, yeah. I mean, because I listen.
It wasn't even that deep, though.
Listen, it is. That is.
What if you showed up here, Vlad, interviewing Gumby was a security?
I'm gonna put on Gumby.
I know, but it'd be kind of awkward, right?
I mean,
if it was you 10 years ago.
I mean, hell yeah, I'll be mad. I'll be mad. Any affiliation, I don't care. Even if I get along, I want to know who's in my interview.
And that's why over the years, whenever we have security, like half the time you could tell they're from a hood and they won't really tell you, or they just try to be real low key about it. And then eventually you'll figure it out, but they always try to be low key.
Eventually, I know what hood every security guard is from within 5 minutes of meeting them.
Yeah, like, you're a fucking nosy
I'm from the city, that's why.
Any affiliate. If you're not a non-affiliate, bro, I need to know when I'm coming. That's all you think.
I'm saying as a business, as you run a business, you want to conduct a smooth interview, and you got somebody that's controversial.
Especially me knowing Vlad, he don't want that. He don't want any kind of weirdness when it comes to that shit.
He invite too much bad energy, bro.
All Vlad was like doing was quote unquote providing security.
No, he's Vlad not wrong because he oblivious to the fact.
Exactly. No, that's my whole point, and that's what I was saying.
Is he really though?
Yes, he
Vlad,
is.
Yeah.
Yes, in this instance, he is.
I don't think he's oblivious to the fact that, like, oh, there's weird beef between different neighborhood cribs, sure, or like that a Hoover interview should probably not have a famous rolling 60 as a security.
Exactly my point.
But I don't think that Vlad knew that Christopher Lovejoy was from there. He just asked whack for security.
Let me ask you something, Spuddy Face. What percentage of Southern California you think is in favor or like this dude Christopher Lovejoy?
I mean, for sure. I mean, besides probably a lot of the
what percentage?
60s, the neighborhood court, a lot of the neighborhood court don't have a problem with
Southern California. I said what percentage? Like, I ain't talking about no crip blood. Like, what percentage? I'm talking about from people that's in front of the camera, behind the camera, viewers. What percentage?
17%.
No, that don't have a problem with him.
What percentage you feel like the guy?
I don't know about like, but I would use a percentage that don't. I mean, that dislike him. I think I think he's more liked than he is disliked.
I don't dislike Lovejoy.
Listen.
With his fake braids, I still don't dislike him.
Listen, if somebody's coming to get an interview and then somebody they not really comfortable or they feel is weird is there, that throw up the whole vibe of the interview. You don't agree?
With that. No, I agree with that. But I think the more dislike comes from him being a ex or a Rolling 60 associate.
No,
I don't think
that's how he carries himself on the internet.
He does on the internet.
No.
I would agree to a certain part.
You don't think
I would agree with
being
that.
Part of the exposers like brings him a great deal of criticism.
I do.
Okay,
I think I do. But if you asking me, do I think Lovejoy is liked more than he's hated in Southern California? I would have to say I think he's liked more than he's hated because I see him move around and he be with all different type of people.
But he's the first
all different type of hoods.
He's the first person with a YouTube channel to get banned from all these different Crip hoods and bloods, from Compton to the East Side.
I feel like
is he really
Lovejoy? I feel like Lovejoy became 10 times more famous through the Big U exposure that eventually led to him getting locked up.
That footage of him, like when he during the Brick Baby arrest morning, that's how I know it as whatever. Like the morning of the RICO.
I feel like a lot of people maybe hadn't really tuned into the Lovejoy show until that.
Well, yeah, Operation. Was it called Drawdown? Right.
Well, that's what the feds called it.
But, Operation Drawdown. Like when he was driving down Big U block, like, oh, what's going on? That was like probably the most famous footage of him previous to the Crip Mac discrepancy.
And just because that's something that you never really seen like a gangbanger / social media personality do is like preemptively tell you that this guy is going to get caught up and then like celebrate as soon as it happens. That's pretty out there from a gang perspective. That's out there.
And be from the hood that this fool got backed up from.
I literally see Wack. He one of the most hated, if not the most. No, he not the most hated on YouTube. I mean, on the internet, but he's one of them for sure.
Who is
Wack?
He's up there.
And I see everybody be talking mess about him and all that. Like a lot of people from every hood, Mexicans. He talking shit about Mexicans. They be around him when he get it. They give him love. Like these dudes still get love, and you know what I'm saying when they go out, whether they paying their way or whether I don't know. But I don't know
what you're looking at.
I do. I mean, wax to constantly have a constant flow of people that's coming in and coming out, or hey, and doing this, that, and the third, and they see what he do.
He do got supporters, but you can't say you don't.
He got supporters, dog.
He definitely
online in the streets. They say everything they want, but he still keep 20, 30 game bangers around him. All them niggas that's around him.
So you don't think you don't think
20, 30 game
so y'all think that my 17% is a crazy figure?
17% of what?
People fuck with him.
How did you end up at that? Why don't you round up to 20?
Okay, 20, sure, whatever.
20% of people fuck with WAG?
No, Lovejoy. He said out of Southern California reputables or out of Southern California.
I don't have access to the polling. Yeah, I was gonna say I got some Crip Mag weed and some loose leaves, and if you want to oblige, we could all get high as a big group.
Ooh,
hey,
you guys fucked up.
By the way, we're doing a late night podcast on next Monday, starting at like 7 or so, because it's 420, and we're going to be actively trying to get as high as possible.
I'm shrooming and I'm taking ecstasy.
I'm Ubering to work. You don't tell me that you're going to take ecstasy, because I am the boss here, and I should tell you that I don't agree with that. But whatever you want to do, as long as I don't see it, it is what it is. But
I can't take.
I'm going to Uber to work. That's how high I plan on getting.
I can't fizz, bro.
Zesty. That was zesty. That was a zesty moment.
I got up for 420 this year. Last year, I didn't really go up.
Yeah.
And I'm a big smoker, and I celebrate 420 too. Last year, I was turned down.
These coats starting to get out of hand. Love.
Yeah, what's up with the zesty jacket?
What's up with the zesty?
I'm just throwing shit on. Hold on. Sorry, I got the best fit today. Sorry.
What are you talking about?
I got the best fit today. Besides Munchie's hoodie.
Yeah, Munchie washed you with that one.
Yeah, Munchie cheated. You feel me? So because Munchie cheated and had a custom made. But other than that, I'm spazzing on y'all today.
No, you just do.
You got a lot of colors on. But I ain't gonna spazzing. Look, you got the wall downtown. Let me come here. Let me see you.
He got the perfect tees on though.
Let's look at everything.
It don't look right with the jeans.
That's what I said. The perfect tees.
Yeah, like
nothing with his top.
Yeah, that kind of throw it off.
Don't listen to them, bro.
Get behind the mic. You've been doing this too long.
Hey, but you don't listen to them, bro.
You probably should have picked another shirt. You would have been swaggy, or just take the jacket off.
Yeah, the shirt is off.
Take the jacket.
Shirt don't look right.
Everything is designer. Everything I got on designer.
Were you off the nitrous when you put this fit together?
I mean, I burnt my. Never mind.
That K-Subi hat looks like you've been doing landscaping.
I'm fly.
He got the.
What y'all talking about?
He got the.
You look better now.
He got the Dior.
You look better without the jacket.
The Dior purse on.
Come on, bro.
He got the Louis
designer.
380 in the messenger.
He got the Louis scarf.
Don't say that. That's just like the ecstasy.
Yeah, I don't know.
380 in cash.
$380.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. All right, all right. I got Crip Mac to admit on the podcast that we just did that he, in fact, did parole off a 50-50 yard, which the impetus for that conversation was the fact that Crip Mac spit a pretty deranged verse on the ATM Richie song, Your Big Homies on a 50-50 yard. And on that track, I did hear a lot of criticism, people saying, why would you put somebody on the remix to the song that was on a 50-50 yard? ATM Richie swore up and down on the Bible that he has never been on a 50-50 yard, but definitely stood out to a lot of people as a strange choice. Crip Mac is actually rapping about being on the 50-50 yard on the song, so he don't really give a fuck. He's acknowledging it. He says, I'm on the 50-50 yard with all the markouts and retards, which I thought was pretty hilarious.
Hold on. He has a whole video when he was going against Milk, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. But see, what I couldn't understand, not to cut you off, bro, but what I couldn't, because I did some content on that, right? Because people on the internet been going crazy about Jafar being on the 50-50 yard and coming out and saying it. So, like, basically I just put both of them together. Like, y'all can't expect the Hoovers to get on Jack 5 or do anything to him. And if the neighborhood's not going to hold Crip Mac to the fire, because Crip Mac have self-admitted himself been on the 50-50 yard. But what I couldn't understand, because I was fighting against this dude kind of being on the 50-50 yard when people was bringing it up. The first person I think I heard say somebody was Braze. I really didn't pay no mind. And then, you know what I'm saying, me and Munchie was talking about it last week, and then I seen the video, but shit, he was on J Hood, talking about J Hood can't speak on him because he was on the 50-50 yard, usually use a custer, but
that was like a couple weeks ago.
Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Fire, W Crip Mac.
This is crazy.
Yo.
So I got a question. And I think you was thinking about he was on the 50-50 when he was in the feds.
No, I know he wasn't. I know the feds.
Yeah. So my whole thing is, I think with that, he was talking about because J Hood supposedly, you know what I'm saying, did it rolling off the yard and shit like that, and you know what I mean, and got somewhere. Whether
But this is the thing, though, Turtle. Don't even point that out, because if I get rolled up, I come to the yard where you at.
It's the same thing with me.
You feel me? I'm gonna come to the yard where you at. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you around these dudes. So why even speak on dudes you was around? That'd be my only thing about it. Like it's like you can't say that and you was there, but saying, but I got there because I just came to jail. You was rolled up there. Is it still bad?
That's just what he said.
Part of prison politics.
Yeah, I mean, the streets, that's what the streets said is bad. You on a 50-50, you bad. But I think I'll just point out that's what I guess he was saying, that you got rolled up or whatever the case, whatever that happened. I don't know the situation.
But so then at the same time, we have Jap 5, who's been relatively transparent about the fact that he also was on a 50-50 yard. So
yeah,
and listen, Jap 5 wanted to make it home in one piece. Cool. Like I obviously I'm not passing judgment about this, but it does stand out because if people from his area were planning on hating on other people, or if other people have been considered no good because they were on a 50-50 yard, well, if Jap 5 was on it and people are letting him live, it's kind of like y'all are going to look crazy playing and picking and choosing favorites in the future or in the past when it comes to other people, just because he's obviously like one of the most popular people from the Hoovers or whatever. Nobody's really looking to kick him out of the neighborhood. So I feel like if you're going to let him rock and not criticize him for it, you got to kind of apply that same standard to everybody, right?
For sure. I don't think the 50-50 yard is career ending, but it's a scratch on your record. Like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't straight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and at the end of the day, that's who it's going to be left to. See, people just like getting caught and lost up in the sauce of what people on social media are saying, you know what I'm saying? And you don't even know who a lot of these people is. It's just, people that, consume social media, fans, some supporters. But for the most part, that's who it's going to land on. You know what I'm saying? It's going to land on your homies, with your homies, how they want to rectify the situation. And if you go back to prison, and you go to a solid yard, your ass in trouble. But on the streets, it's going to fall down to how your homies want to politic it. And motherfuckers know how politics go, you know what I'm saying? With favorites and disfavorites and who did what and who ain't did what and this shit and what's just going on at the time.
No, but what Anna's saying is 100% right, because I've had to end friendships over like people I even liked. There was a homie, but he was on a yard that they said the homies say is not cool. And I can't even be friends with you no more.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes, bro.
I don't think you didn't have to do that. You took that upon yourself, buddy.
He bullshit.
Yo, what?
Look.
He hates it so much that we won't treat him like a regular gang member.
Yeah. You still cool. You still cool, baby Diddy. Y'all don't want to hear that.
What do you mean I'm still with who?
Well, baby Diddy.
I don't even know this guy you're talking about.
Baby Diddy.
That's your friend, bro. I don't even know this guy.
He definitely my friend.
That's your friend,
hey,
bro.
But some all seriousness though. The minus the back and forth. You know what I mean, with 4 extras. Man, I like Jeff 5 mentality, how he coming out. I respect that. The shit that he be saying, you know what I'm saying, minus the little back and forth for 4 S's, I fuck with that. Like his message, the shit that he be saying, he be real. And for him, because he could have got out and went left. He big, he popping, you know what I'm saying? He could have just took that on nah, da-da-da-da-da-da.
And if he just starts shitting on his ops over and over, that's like the most viral thing he could probably do in terms of getting attention in the short run, he ain't doing none of that.
Yeah, but it'll have him in some trouble too. But to take this route that he taking, I respect that. You know what I'm saying? He actually learned something. I like that. I like them type of people. When they go to prison, you actually learn something. You got something out of that experience instead of coming out worse than you were.
Jap 5 is the opposite of Pooch Ice-T right now. Pooch Ice-T came out, he didn't learn a goddamn thing.
But at the same time, Smody, I like your shoes and all, but you're selectively politicking, bro.
I'm selectively politicking,
especially because
I just gave a dude from Hoover respect.
Okay,
I'm on selective politicking.
I respect that. But what
you're selective politicking, bro.
But here's what I don't respect.
What you don't respect? Talk to me.
I got you into the fucking battle this weekend.
Go ahead. You did that, check.
I got you VIP.
Check.
You feel me? Like blue carpet rolled out for you, red carpet rolled out for Smiley. You feel me? For
absolutely.
Munchie,
why are you bringing this up?
You did the
main character syndrome.
No, just
count down 10, 9.
Selective politicking.
Prove it's not main character. We're talking about Jap 5, and you just made it by yourself.
Well, he's selectively politicking, bro. Ultimately, at the end of the day,
he do that for sure. Yeah.
He moves the goalpost for when it's convenient for him, bro.
All right, so you want some flowers? Just say that. Damn, Spody, you didn't give me no flowers.
He came in the room saying Lush, you bullshit. When Lush actually stood on like sitting.
That was a joke, Lush. That was a joke.
Yeah, you know about like staying on topic?
This is on topic.
It feels like you're doing something quite different.
It was a joke, Lush. It was a joke, Lush.
Here's the thing, though, because Spotty Face is constantly moving the goalposts when it comes to.
Over there?
Yeah, right here.
Oh, he got it. Yeah.
Everybody, Lush got me in the he got me in the battle rap.
And Smiley.
He got a whole lot of people. He got already all of No Jumper crew that wanted to pull up in there. It was nice. Red carpet, blue carpet treatment, man. Everybody treated us like on his name alone, man. Shout out to you, man.
Man, my brother. You feel me? What is he talking about?
Hey, when I did,
that's real, though. I was just mad that he left early.
Oh.
I had another event on the Dead Lokes.
When I do my bid, nobody could tell me not to go on the 50-50 yard because I'm gonna say C-Mac and Jab 5 went there. Lush might defriend me. Imagine the Lush unfollow.
I never, even when we had beef, I didn't unfollow you, and you didn't unfollow me because you never even
plotting on you.
See, this the only thing I hate about that 50-50 yard shit, right? Like, it's the thing about that 50-50 yard shit, right? So at the end of the day, like, you know, I just kind of feel like you got to stand on it. Like, people be coming with excuses, and people be like, want to be out here on the streets, not following directions and going all crazy and wayward. Then they get in jail, and people seem to get sense and follow instructions, and then, you know, do shit like that, then get back out to the street with this looting and polluting. Nigga, no, hell no. Your ass was on a 50-50 yard. Your ass was taking instructions. You knew it was bad, so don't get back out to the street on that gangster shit, nigga. That ain't cool.
And that's what I respect about Jack, because he came out the gate. He didn't have to try to go like, I was on a 50-50 yard. This da-da-da-da-da. He didn't try to make no excuses for it. He said, nigga, that's what I learned. You know what I'm saying? This was my opinion. I could have did it, but I'm not about to, you know what I'm saying, get more time and be more in jail more. That's just I respect. He's standing. Everybody else be having excuses and trying to not. He stood on
he
it. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Yeah,
for sure. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, like shoes on the other foot, man. You just gotta catch that little fight right up, man, to go to where the big boys at. I mean, you get your time back. That's only like 20, 30 days.
Yeah, but then people don't know this too. If you got like CCF points, or level 1 points, or even level 2 points, sometimes that one get off ain't enough.
And what CCF?
You get off and your points still low. You got to go do it all over again on another yard, and it might move you up to another prison. And you know what I'm saying, that because your points is still low.
What that means, CCF?
A CCF is basically like a fire private prison, or like basically the minimum, the lowest of the low.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Washing machines and dryers,
microwaves and shit.
Yeah.
Did y'all know that ATM Richie's actually doing like a skateboarding remix of that song?
Fire.
Your big homie did a 50-50 grind.
Oh, that's nothing that nigga do.
Okay, I'm just kidding. It was kind of crazy because ATM Richie came in the Crib Mac interview and just didn't really do much. He barely even talked. He just came in.
Hey,
he gives Crib Mac your big homie's on a 50-50 yard shirt, and you know, like the Dickie shirts, how they have like the Dickie stickers on them, and Crib Mac goes to peel it off, but it left mad white shit, and Crib Mac just left it. I love that guy. I'm gonna miss him. He's going to Georgia. He's going to Georgia for like a couple months.
That's cool. He getting up to state.
It's going to be interesting to see how he does out there, bro. I've imagine him out there without Lupe, without all the people that are like down to help him out with shit out here.
So
like
Spiffy's his primary caregiver at this point.
Hey,
caretaker, not giver.
That's the hardest verse. He got help, and I gotta tip my hat on that on the Bussy song.
But then you hear the 50-50 yard verse, and it's just back to regular Crib Mac.
Yeah, I ain't
losing his mind on the track.
Yeah,
you have to hear that verse. It's insane. I wish I could play around.
Are they really catching fades? Like, are all like him and Spiffy? Are they really fighting each other?
Fuck no, man. All this shit be plays, man. All this shit Madea plays.
Spiffy just China Mac in the situation.
Oh, you're
like, let me get in here. Let me get some clout with this guy. But I mean, according to the Crib Mac, Boosie is making a whole movie about Crib Mac. And he said that he is not playing a character. He is playing himself.
The things that I'm confused about is why does
that shit gonna be fictional than a motherfucker.
Well, it's like why a 2 month shoot? Like,
that's what I'm saying. 2 months sounds like a crazy long movie, but
I'm assuming that would entail other content like around the movie or something.
I mean, Crib Mac gonna have to find stuff to do out there. He said he doesn't think that he's staying on Boosie's like compound, because I told him, I'm like, go watch the Vlad videos where Vlad does like a whole tour of Boosie's estate. I'm like, I'm assuming that you're going to be staying in one of these houses on his property.
Bro, if Spiffy Luciano has fucking Cripback singing Boulder Crest, bro. This is gonna be a big problem.
Lil Boosie got to stand on business, bro. He did this whole list about niggas that didn't go to PC that's rappers.
Oh my
and Crip Mac went 50-50.
Wow.
So Boosie, man, you got to stand on business, bro.
Boosie was just on Kodak Black
that
2 weeks ago. Talking about Kodak Black was PC'd up in the feds.
Right.
Wow.
Boosie, you got to stand on business.
I be hating about it. Like you can't be pissy, and that's the cold thing about it, man. Like the picking and choosing with it. Like see when it makes sense, businesses for somebody, people gonna turn a blind eye. But you know when it's on and it's war, then it's like hey, you a PC.
Hey, but Ant, you got to think he listening to Spiffy though, so he thinking Spiffy knows exactly what he talking about because he from the city. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't know Spiffy a civilian.
Hey, people said now, not that it justify anything, but people saying now that it ain't no SNYs on the 50-50 yards. These niggas is just rolled up. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Man,
like, you got to go to
man.
PC. It's the same shit.
I ain't
But
going to jail.
No, I'm talking about in the California. Yeah, that's right. In the California's prison system, SNY is PC. You ain't no coming back.
Hey,
no
put it like
nothing.
this, bro.
It's always, you know what I mean?
Kids don't gang bang.
So if you get rolled up or removed to yard and you don't go SNY, which is PC, they put you to a 50-50 yard. So they said, I guess somebody sued them. Them SNY, them dudes, like, how y'all gonna put it? So they just, SNY is SNY, but if you 50 yard, you like basically removes. Or
don't subscribe to the streets. Subscribe to Morals Over Money TV. No, for real. Don't subscribe because it's irrational. Okay,
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be fair, nigga. If you signed up as a member, nigga, don't go to jail and tell me now I'm gonna do right by. You know what I'm saying? Get home to this big shit. Nigga, you better get the
Don't
fuck
become
off.
a gang member. Become a no jumper member.
Not even a street person.
I'm programming on a 50-50 yard.
So
have you heard his verse? I love when he says, "A whole yard full of markouts and retards." It's so funny. That's like the banger line at the end of the thing. It's crazy.
That is a bar.
So since Jeff Farr parole for the 50-50 yard, y'all consider him good then?
I don't think what he did was good.
Like so for me, like I said, it ain't no excuse. Would I have did it? No, but JAP 5 is not foul. JAP 5 is foul considered to those in prison on a GP or a solid yard. You know what I'm saying? Because JAP 5 just went to jail for a charge, and that's the yard he was sent to. You know what I'm saying? So, like as far as that, like I said, that's one of them situations where it's left up to your homies. But on the street, like I said, the streets is the street, and jail is jail. So a motherfucker knowing you, oh no, you went down for the burner, bro. Yeah, and I think that's the yard they sent me to, and niggas talking about I had to do this and do that. So at the end of the day, it's really like left up to the hood you from.
Yo, but okay, I have a question because Crip Mac said that he looks down on people who are on a 50-50 yard for like years and years, that he like paroled off it. Like, so at the end of his sentence, he goes on the 50 yard for a couple months and then he's out.
I mean,
is that different?
No, he has been in the shit for this narrative, man. But hey, look, bro, if they homies accept it, that's cool. You hear me? And I think it's niggas that been on 50-50s from every hood. So
sure,
but you know, if you got my name, your name Munchie, you one of my little homies, bro, don't go. No, for real, man.
Do not go.
So
I don't give a fuck. I don't
So if you're young,
I don't give a fuck. Hey, bro, look, you should have thought about your kids in that bitch before you went and robbed that liquor store.
They said I'm trying to come home, big bro. I got 30 days to the house.
Why you wasn't thinking about that before you stuck blood up?
30 days.
Hey, look,
Stand on it. See, that's good podcasting. He's saying what the streets are saying.
I'm trying to make it home to the Sunday.
Look.
I got 30 days left.
If people did, if they did the things,
Butchie tripping.
If they did the things that they did in jail on the streets, they wouldn't even go. Niggas go to jail want to talk to their bitch and their family every day. They all of a sudden wearing glasses. They reading books, taking classes. If you did all that,
you gotta be fucked up.
All of a sudden wearing glasses.
You're absolutely right.
Shots at Smody face.
If you did all the things that you did when you went to jail on the street, you wouldn't even be there. So just nigga be a bad boy like you was on the streets and do it up and get off and get with the good people. Nigga, fuck that. Nigga, this niggas they got a gay boy gang.
Whoa.
They got gay boy gangs on PCRs.
Shout out Gay Boy Gang.
Yeah, nigga, you would have been a leader. Like, you feel me? Like, I fuck all that. I ain't doing none of that shit.
Yo, I'm not gonna play it, but the clip of Kamala Harris telling the Mexicans do not come. That's Munchie talking about the 50-50 yard. I don't know if people remember this clip. It was pretty viral. I'm not even gonna play it.
I just believe, but behave on the streets, bro, and then you won't be put up against hard situations like that, whether you got to be a good boy or be tough like you was on the street.
Hey, you know it's crazy because I ain't never
see me. I'm a podcaster.
Yeah.
See.
No, you're not. You're a gang leader.
No. I'm a podcaster.
You're a mastermind.
I'm a Trap Lord Ross doc coming soon.
No. You're a underboss.
Yeah, I ain't never
or
had
something.
That.
I don't know your exact rank, but you up there.
A boppo. He's a boppo.
For no minimum yard, no nothing. It's always been folds and shoes.
My points was too high. Like, I came right out of YA to Pelican Bay. So the other time I did go back, I had like 80-some points. So I couldn't see nothing. Like,
they got to my first term. It was that false. And then I wouldn't.
It was miserable. Not that I wanted to be there. You feel me? If I could have had a chance to go to the Arizonas and the Oklahomas, I would have been on that flight. You feel me? But like what I'm not doing, like I ain't like the rules is the rules. Like in the feds, it's not no 50-50 yard. When you go to a low will be considered a 50-50 yard. Everybody trying to get to a low. Then they got their bad yards, what you would call basically an S and Y yard. But like when you in prison, I mean the rules is the rules. So like if the whole prison population came to the agreement, this what it was. That's what they got to stand on. Unless it's just like some shit that's just like, man, hell.
Does your gang rank go up when you get on No Jumper?
Hell yeah.
Is that like an additional couple of points on your score? It's like
stop saying hell yeah. That'd be fans.
Your rank gets bumped up when you become a No Jumper host.
I'll say this though. I'll say this. All the artists signed up Lush One. They went to Supermax. You feel me? Like strictly.
Okay, that's good to know.
Like,
that's good to know.
Hey, no, but like
that's
all the artists
plugging his label.
Like all the artists signed to me, Supermax strictly.
That's cultural.
Imagine Lush One being your Birdman.
Imagine.
That's hard.
Imagine Lush One being your Bunky.
Sounds like both ways you're getting rich.
Put you on a top bunk.
I'm sleeping with my jeans on.
I'm on the bottom bunk.
Got the bottom bunk chrono.
I got the bottom bunk.
Hey,
fuck about that. Man, you too much.
That's what I got that chrono. We ain't about to play. Bottom bunk. If you ain't a G homie that's respectable, that I fuck with, that's the only way I'm hopping up there. The that bro, go ahead and get your young ass up there.
Yo, hey, just want to take a quick moment here to say that this episode is brought to you by Everything 420. If you care about quality and you're tired of rolling the dice at random smoke shops, just use the app. It takes 2 minutes. Everything's there. Top brands only, and it shows up fast. Take advantage of their 20% off of the whole site sale. The 420 sale is from the 18th to the 22nd, and there is also going to be 40% off, Sprody Face, on hundreds of products. That is right there is a bar waiting to happen. You already know I don't waste time on things that don't perform. Everything 420 is consistent and always delivers just like I do. Wink, wink. Use code NOJUMPER for an extra 15% off and download the Everything 420 app.
For Twomsky.
All right. You know what time it is. It's time to talk about Jenny 6ix9ine. Jenny 6ix9ine says that if she has to sell her body, you're showing the screen, to keep her bills paid and provide for her family, she will, and reveals that she has had at least 4 abortions.
Boy, you buying some of that? You licking your lips over there.
Brothers. Dead homies, I will.
Like 2 times.
That's it.
What, the 4 abortions got you turned on?
She got it. She's like King Von, bro.
Hey, man, shout out to Ziti for the block, man. Shout out to Ziti for the block to get her around the block. I'm just saying.
This is Jenny for the block.
She got a gravestone on her clit, dog.
Bro, this is why your hyenas do not need to just be hopping on live and spilling their guts.
No, he talking about she killing
4 abortions. That's a lot of.
I don't judge.
You guys are just talking, huh? This is why. Like, look at this. She's bearing her soul. Let's watch this. This is a full-blown crash out.
If I have to sell my...
Let's be real. YouTube is not working out. Music is not working out. I don't think anything's working out for her. I'm gonna be totally real.
Soy La 69.
If I have to do to keep my bills paid for my son, I'm gonna do that. You know? And you know what, dude? I'm in the era that I don't give a fuck And you know what, bitch? I don't give a fuck. You know how many abortions I've had? Bitch, you know how many abortions I've had? Bitch, I've had about 3 to 4.
3 to 4.
How does she not know?
It's a sliding scale.
Bro, how do you not know if it's 3 or it's 4?
3 because like two Plan Bs equals 1 abortion. So maybe like
Plan B don't count for shit. That's a pill.
Yeah. Maybe she's taking like 7 Plan Bs and had like 2 abortions. So it's like 3 to 4.
No, she's saying 3 because she thought she was pregnant one time, was about to get one or something. I don't know. But
I was under the impression that an abortion was a big deal. That like you remember that shit.
She faded though. You could hear it.
Slide for Vaughn.
Bro.
It don't look like she faded. It look like she really fucked them. Like she going through something.
She's just stressed out because she ain't got no money.
Well, I mean,
you think she doing bad like that?
I mean, she might be making a little money on OnlyFans, maybe.
What happened to the? What happened to
the? Say that, bro, because I think Lefty told me that she got an OnlyFans, right?
She better.
Yeah, that's all. So she getting some chili over there. I know they go subscribe.
Let's do the exploration. Jenny 69 OnlyFans.
I just want to say this to all like the young
content with it.
Young Rasa women out there. You feel me? All the young Latinas. Do not use this as your fucking influence. Do not look up to this.
Nigga, why not? Nigga, get your money how you gotta get it.
No. This ain't it in any capacity.
Man, get
No.
Man, get out.
This is poison. This is poison. This is the devil, bro.
You think she's an influencer?
So this is the devil, bro. She's the devil, like poisoning the youth. 1,000%. We don't need.
How is she poisoning the youth?
What are you
any
talking
worse
about?
than you?
What did I say that I was a good influence? I'm a 44-year-old white man.
I want to hear you.
I
I want to hear you intellectualize why Jenny 69, and please be brief. Why is she poisoning the youth? What is she doing?
Because like a hyper sexed up imagery and saying like, oh, it's okay, and being cavalier about abortions and things like that shows that she don't really give a fuck about the growth or betterment of her own people. Right there in and of itself shows that she is poison, especially when she's trying to be an iconic Rasa figure. So get the fuck out of here, Johnny 69.
Why gotta be secluded just to
black, brown?
A lot of women have had abortions. Abortion is legal, and you may not agree with it ethically, but I don't really feel like that's a reason to condemn a person.
Hey, bro. She saying she gonna do what she gotta do to feed her kids, bro.
Because she knocked down a tap.
Man, check game.
She's saying she
We've all
goes.
done it.
I don't see like a lot of young black
We've all
girls.
done it.
The reason why I said Latina is because I don't see like a lot of young black girls looking up to Jenny 69, but I see her being
Obviously, her audience is Mexican.
she's an iconic figure in that specific space.
Hey, Lush, all you heard was abortion. She said she gonna do what she gotta do to feed her kids.
Okay, so she has an autistic son, which she's doing her best to take care of, and I respect that. You know what I mean? Like I respect that to the utmost degree. However, when you're like supposed to be an quote unquote influencer, and
So it's more important to be
a
a influence to these motherfuckers than feed your kids. She said she gonna do what she gotta do.
Oh, so it's okay to sell out like potentially thousands, if not millions, of kids for the betterment of your own. Fuck that.
How did she sell out?
What do you mean,
Bro, she's doing dick ratings for $20.
You said what?
Check it out.
She winning.
Dick rates.
She winning.
Again. I don't
$20.
I don't think I'm saying anything wrong. Please don't look up to this bitch, young ladies. Please don't look up to her.
You are fucking fried, but I'm not going to argue with you because this is stupid. She's just pathetic. She's not like evil. But anyway.
No, I don't think she's evil, but don't look up to her.
She is going through something.
Have you ever paid an OnlyFans girl for a dick rating?
No.
What do that mean though? Like
$20.
You get the fuck and then she rate it?
No, you send her a picture of your dick and then she tells you what she thinks of it.
That's crazy.
That's like pretty popular.
I ain't mad at her.
So what's she charging then?
20 to rate. Take a picture of your garb and send it to her.
If that's a dub, then what's she charging for the box then?
We don't know.
Man, a dub ain't bad just to look at some shit.
5
I know that's what I'm saying. That's kind of low, right?
I'm not saying nobody dub to rate my shit.
No. He sent it the other way around. She the one winning.
What's she charging for the box then if she doing that?
Have you ever paid for a JOI?
She engaged.
The fuck is that?
Jerk off instructions. She like talks you through it. Like, ooh, yeah.
Go faster.
Hold that cock. Go faster. Yeah.
Oh, that seemed like that late night. What's that shit that called on the phone? What's that?
Yeah, the 900 operator. That sort of thing.
That guy.
You're so old. You probably used to pay for phone sex.
I paid for phone.
Oh man, I told you.
Well, hold on. Let's be specific. My parents paid for
When I was a kid, that was like the dream because you would get like a copy of Penthouse and have all these ads. Like, so people can't, like, if you're younger, you have no idea how many fucking ads there were for these phone sex things.
If you don't know what 976 means, you're too young for me, baby. Sorry. That's why.
I remember telling my mom.
What you care about age?
You never heard no weird allegations about me, brother. You feel me? You would have been. I don't get down like that.
You wouldn't hit an 18-year-old?
Man, we had the party line. I remember the LA Raven?
You said who?
The party line.
Oh yeah, the loop.
Yeah, the loop. It already up.
Sure. Party line was getting people killed.
Gold everything. It used to be
That's what Clubhouse is now.
Essentially the same
for real.
thing.
Party line was that back in the day.
It's the same
sure.
Oh yeah, how they get loud. Remember, like, man, be quiet. Go to the back room.
Yeah, then all the chat rooms. You know, it'd be a gang of people in chat rooms talking.
Oh, you go to the back room. Fuck that.
Where you from? Where you at? I'll pull up right now. No, I'll be all type of shit going on.
Who in this room had a Black Planet account?
Oh my god.
Oh, I did for sure.
Okay, we have one.
Sure, Black
We have
Planet.
one.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, thank you.
AIM. See, they don't even know about
You would post on the message board on Black Planet.
MySpace.
I remember I for sure looked at it like one time.
Dan, Munchie and Aaron are both too young for Black Planet.
No, I never had no.
No, I know what Black
I
Planet.
never had no
is.
Black
I
Planet
just
or the
know
other
Black
shit.
Planet.
The
I tell you,
MySpace shit or none
the
of that.
first time I got on social media was Instagram.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Iconic moment in social media history.
Social media.
I was around for all of it. I just didn't have no accounts. Like,
I didn't have
the
that
first
shit
time I had
You I know you had an AIM. That's social media. AIM. You had for sure had an AIM.
I had an AIM.
You had a sidekick. Yeah, so you had AIM. So that's social media.
That's
media.
early social
What's
media.
your AIM name?
Yeah, that's
What's
social
your
media.
AIM?
That was social media.
Lush BDIS. Lush BDIS.
And the AIM was going. You got an AIM? Look, I don't know.
What was your aim?
I had an AIM. I done had no Black Planet
So
on
many.
MySpace shit though.
Yeah.
Lush BDIS.
My old AIM name at one point was Grammy 603. Grammy. That was my old nickname. Before I was Adam 22, I was Grammy.
Where you get these numbers from? You just be pulling
603
That's
is
his area
New
code.
Hampshire, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, Grammy, bro, because Graham Mason. Like, because that was what, like, my dad, like,
Hey, what that was?
Graham Mason.
like my dad, like, at one point, one of my BMX homies, like, he mentioned me to his dad, and his dad was like, I know his dad, Phil Graham Mason. Grammy. and my friend like thought it was the funniest thing in the world to call me Grammy after that. And so that was my nickname for a while. That was a fire. I kind of like miss that name. Like
Grammy 22.
I was thinking about making like another YouTube channel, and I was thinking about just calling it Grammy and just sort of letting people slowly figure out it was me.
Back in your AIM days, you used to like get on the like sidekick or computer more.
A little bit of both. I didn't get a sidekick until probably 2005 or what was it? I forget. You know,
was it big? Like, well, I ain't gonna say it might sound dumb, but like I know, like when sidekicks came out, like black people was on that shit. Like back then, also
I was socking all kind of niggas out.
Hey, that was shit like in church. That's what I'm saying. Church boys,
D1s.
Hell yeah,
Man, there was a lot of bus stop sock outs, and man, that shit was crazy behind that shit.
I got robbed for my sidekick one time.
What the hell, Alex? Did you the first one? Sidekick 1, 2?
I don't remember, but I was sitting with this girl at a little cafe in New York, just talking like on the street, and my phone is just sitting there. My fucking sidekick is sitting there, and some fucking dude who looked like he was a Nigerian or whatever, he walked by and just fucking grabbed that shit up and just took off running. Bro had an 8-ball jacket on, and I'm just sprinting after him. I'm like pushing people out my way, like going out. I had no chance. He was out. It was analogous to the Jason Love fight.
Yeah,
I was just brutally mogged by this Nigerian sprinter who, if I had caught him, would probably have whooped the shit out of me.
Yeah, but it looked cool to the broad that you chased him though.
Yeah, you got to that.
You got to do something, right? You know, right? We're all just people on the street, bro.
With an 8-ball jacket, you can't get robbed, bro.
It was so crazy. I felt like I was in a movie chasing after this 8-ball jacket. It was just like so iconic.
Was he big on chirps too?
No.
They were what?
I didn't have that.
Chirps.
Oh, chirps.
Chirpers. We had metros, we had chirpers, we had all that shit.
The next to tail. The next tail. I thought he was asking him about church.
No,
what the fuck?
Bro, Lush, you should, and I encourage Germ to heed this message, but you should sign up for Jenny 6ix9ine's OnlyFans as a way to support her and her family during this time that presumably has been pretty tough.
Let her rate that juke.
There's no capacity, there's no reality that exists where Germ or myself would ever support a Jenny 6ix9ine OnlyFans.
I love you taking the moral high ground here.
Just because, like, honestly, like
You ain't gonna let her rate Ishmael, man.
Yeah, you ain't gonna support the Rasa?
Nah, that's not supporting that's the downfall right there. That's that's perpetuating. Like, honestly, first of all, is she even showing booty hole?
I'm gonna keep it a band.
Damn, Crit Mac.
Yeah, her coochie and asshole. Are they on display? Because honestly, I might need to hit Batty Hub and see if I can find some Jenny 6ix9ine content. Actually, that's a good idea.
Hey, this is a fact. But podcasting popular right now is giving a lot of men a way out, and OF is giving a lot of women out, homie, a ways out. Like
OF giving men a way out too.
Oh, they doing it?
Niggas doing it up on there too.
What, gay or straight?
Gay.
Whoa,
gay.
Man, I ain't talking. Man, I'm talking about
you
gay.
I don't know what kind of question that is.
Gay on OF.
No, I don't know. You said I don't know. Straight men got.
I know some niggas on they doing their OnlyFans thing. They ain't doing it up.
Whoa.
Was that right? Oh, the strippers, they must be strippers.
I'm just a bachelor. Go and put that motherfucker Astroglide.
Yo, I just saw a vision. You should be an R&B singer. You need to be an R&B singer.
Oh, hell, it's crazy. I'm an R&B thug. I be knocking all the R&B.
I do too. I play the whole playlist on.
Yeah, I be rocking my R&B.
All right, Jenny 6ix9ine.
I'm gonna start me OnlyFans.
Jenny 6ix9ine. She don't sing R&B, champ.
I mean,
what is her style of music called?
I guess you could like
Cholo girl Riverside rap.
Oh, see a Chola?
Corridos?
See a Chola? She
Yeah.
look like no Chola.
She's but like I don't even know what kind you call it. She's like the kind of girl who like unironically wears a cowboy hat. Like
she's a buchona fool. She's like a cartel bitch.
her swag is hella off.
She's trying to be like a cartel bitch.
Do you think
I heard nothing but good things about Jenny 6ix9ine, man?
Yeah,
you think her
for sure
stock
do it.
plummeted since the Blueface whole thing and the people trying to call her out on it? Do you think that's
No, that was minor in the grand scheme of things. Wait, I want to hear the rest of this.
Last ex-boyfriend, I had to abort that kid because you know what? My son needs my attention and I'm pro-abortion. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I'm pro-abortion. I would love to go talk to high schools, to talk to fucking young girls. Do not have kids with men.
Man, I stand by everything I said.
If I have to sell my, do not do that.
The birth.
We're fucked. Don't matter how big your titties are. Don't matter how many BBLs you've had. Don't matter how much money you fucking have. Always be in control. So we have to protect our daughters. We have to protect our kids. Bitch, I've aborted 3 fucking kids and I will say that shit with my fucking chest, bitch. My last ex-boyfriend was a fucking faggot. And I don't give a fuck.
Oh, what?
Bitch, I don't give a fuck if the
F-word.
LGBT community. Oh my God, bitch, I don't give a fuck. Soy la 69. Soy la chingona que salió de Riverside. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if I have to sell pussy, if I have to fucking shake ass for money to fucking feed my kid. Bitch, I don't give a fuck.
She out the TikTok thing that said join my fan club on her head at the end for a second.
She look loaded or she just like depressed or something.
You can hear in her voice, she's faded, she's saucy.
Yeah,
she don't look like you look. You look loaded. Like y'all can tell when you look like.
She look kind of drunk though. I think
she's a lot prettier than you. That's what you're implying.
Every female faded don't look droopy and faded, bro.
Yeah,
you could hear everybody. They get to singing when they talk. You know what I'm saying? Like
y'all don't speak drunk.
I swear to God,
that's the dangerous shit. Is when you got a girl who's like drunk, but she don't really seem drunk, and then you find out at an inopportune moment that she's drunk.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pro-abortion too, bro, because I don't believe in bringing kids in the world when you're not ready. So evidently, she got a son that's autistic, and he need all her attention, so she got an abortion. I understand what she's saying, and if she got to shake ass or sell that pussy to take care of her son, she go do it.
But she's making a strong case to try to fuck.
No. I respect the hustle.
I mean, if you're not ready for a kid, if she know that she gonna be having unprotected sex, she might as well get on birth. I mean,
that's what I don't get. Yeah, why you keep killing these kids?
Yeah,
but guess what, Spotty? You probably at one point, if you didn't have it, you go sell some dope. to get your rent paid, but you selling it to your peoples, right? Morally, that ain't straight, but you got to do what you got to do, right?
Yeah, no, I agree with everything. I don't agree with what she's doing, but I understand it. So my whole thing is this: if you're gonna have my just thing, like if you're having unprotected sex, why just not get you're willing to get an abortion? Clearly, she got abortions. Yeah, well, what's worse than getting an abortion? I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I think taking contraceptive is
I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Abortion.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. Condom sales are down. The only people that wear condoms are prostitutes.
You're not wrong.
No, for real.
That's what I'm saying, though.
Condom sales are down,
The
bro.
only one wearing a condom is girly face.
Why you just don't get on the, you know what I'm saying, contraceptive? That's what
Condom sales are down, bro. I'm gonna be the first to say I don't give a fuck what the chat. You bitch on bless. Like it's down, bro. And
yo, don't you feel like back in the 90s and shit that you heard about condoms like all the time, and now I feel like you never hear about them because they know motherfuckers are not wearing that shit.
Because the movie Booty Call was out, he was thirsty to get a condom. He was trying to hit. He put a glove, like a latex glove on to spank that thing down.
Fools ain't trying to make love to a piece of plastic.
Bro, you know what's gonna be fucked up is one day having to explain condoms to your kid with a straight face.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that shit ain't the worst shit ever. You're gonna have to be like, gotta wear a condom.
Yeah, put it on a banana, kid.
Remember keep a condom.
Hell
You
no.
keep a condom. Oh, you married? You got to remember to keep the condom in your wallet.
Yeah, hell yeah, I did that shit.
Yeah.
Sure.
You used to always keep the condom in the wallet.
And then you don't use it. And then you like fuck the bitch and don't.
Hey, look, you know it's crazy because I was like,
I'll leave the house with a condom, get laid, and come back with a condom.
The condom's still there.
I was like 11. My dad gave me my first condom when I was like 11. I ain't gonna lie, 10 or 11.
12, 13.
Yo.
Oh, so you held on to that same condom? That shit expired.
No. I didn't use that same.
That
condom.
same condom for
But
sure.
I was keeping condoms in my wallet. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's crazy. My dad actually gave me my first wallet. But I was getting condoms from him. You know, he knew at that age, motherfucker wasn't doing nothing. But it was so big. Like, I got a condom. You take it to school. Like, I got a condom. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, you wasn't? Shit, it was
Not at 11. Not at 11.
Happened.
Hey, no, finger banging was the shit, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't fucking at 11.
Shout out before. Ashley Washington.
Legend.
That name sound familiar than a bitch.
9 years old.
Yeah.
Superhead.
Whoa, there's an entire street name
Pop
after
the
her.
shit off.
Yeah, I got some time before I actually plunged. I wouldn't have sex at 11 though.
I wasn't fucking.
I had a condom though.
11, shout out
14.
Deborah. You know what I'm saying?
14.
The homie sister, you know what I'm saying? On everything. She was older, you know what I'm saying? That was one of them weekends they come down, go over there, play basketball. One week they wasn't there, nigga was spanking Deborah. You know what I'm saying? On everything.
Thank you,
man.
Deborah.
All the schools I was going to, man, they were sexually active. Though. I could like when I was in for real. I'm in the 6th grade. I'm in the 6th grade, right? I'm in the 6th grade. You got Crystal. Crystal was in the 7th grade pregnant.
Yeah, I remember some
12
people
years
like that.
old, pregnant.
Hey, what,
7, you older than.
What's the middle
12.
school? What's the middle school for Westchester called?
12 years old.
What's the middle school?
Orville Wright.
Orville Wright.
I went there.
13 and 8, 14 and 9.
13 and 8. Yeah, you
Orville Wright had bitches, bro.
Hey, shouts to Orville Wright.
If it lines far right, you're gonna be 12 in the 7th grade.
You know, 88th and
Right about
Sepulveda. My virginity.
Girl,
R.I.P.
Orville Wright.
Orville Wright.
Yeah, I went there.
Fuck you know about Orville?
I got my dick
I was knocking down Orville Wright bitches when I was in fucking middle school.
You grew up in
When I was in middle school, I grew up in West LA. That's right there. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, fuck you from
That's
MacArthur Park then.
Because that's also in West LA. That's the other.
That's not West LA, bro. Stop saying that.
That's why all the gangs have W before their fucking hood. Because it's the West Side.
No,
it's West Side downtown.
It's WS. It's DT.
West Side. What is
Hey, West LA and West Side is two different things.
It's all the way. Yeah,
Downtown LA and South LA, bro. What are you talking about?
5700 by Clemson, all the way to MacArthur Park. Yeah. What the fuck is you talking about?
Keep making two
What are you
different
talking
regions,
about?
bro.
I'm thinking what the fuck is. I'm the whole shit. I'm the whole West Side. Really, if you want to get super technical,
You definitely not from the whole West Side.
I'm from the whole motherfucking
You're not
West
from
Side.
the West Side
They
of
love
LA.
me everywhere.
Not South
Every
Central.
single gang tried to recruit me. They wish I was from there. They wish I was from their hood.
Trophy.
I'm a motherfucking legend.
Hey, we would have named you Let's Dog from the turf. You would have been.
I could have been from anywhere I wanted.
You would have
been not running around on the West Side of South Central. Stop it.
Did I say that?
You said the whole West Side.
Was I talking about that West Side?
Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real.
Was I talking about that West Side?
Hey, let's keep it real.
Did you think I was?
If one of them says I just rushed you, boop, bop, bop, and put you on, would you accept it? Like, fucking, I'm from the hood.
If they gave me a put on, like an inadvertent put on,
you can't like surprise somebody with a put on.
Like, fucking, I'm fucking now.
I'm from Playboys all of a sudden.
It's plenty of people that didn't want to get put on that got put on.
So if I whoop your ass, you're 22 gang? Like I own you now? Like
Man,
you're like,
I've seen that.
okay, not like that. Not like that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What's
That's
going
not-
on here,
Is
bro?
that how it works? Like I
Nah,
can,
bro, you
you
trying to
just-
own me, bro. That's crazy, bro. You put your bid in for Spody Face? Wow, bro. You think I'm just gonna go to the highest bidder like that? That's crazy.
I want to
bro.
sign you.
Oh, that's the new way. Sign me.
You're my Pooh Shiesty.
That's crazy, bro.
You
ain't
saw
about to
that
sign me to
turned
the
out.
360, man. Yeah, that's crazy.
You saw that's a bad example there, sister.
Chopper Gang. We should have known.
No, we shouldn't have.
We shouldn't be
What do you mean?
surprised that
Why-
Chopper Gang did what they did.
No, I'm not surprised that Chopper Gang did, but I am surprised that there's some shooters in the house. 1017, the motherfucking trap god did what he did.
I'm all right. You want that?
I mean,
I'm over high.
this is nothing to me.
I already, yeah.
This is- you feel me? This-
you're a drug addict.
Called you in
no.
for business, but you snaked me. I'm like, that's that nigga Pooh-Wop. He went all the way. He lost all my respect. And he put it on wax.
Yeah, go up out of here.
Yo, what is that?
Get out of here.
Who told him to make that song? I never thought I would see my goat go out like this.
Went all bad.
Like, it's honestly insane. Like, it was like my whole life, this was like the coolest rapper who had like a pretty flawless career, even in its messiness, even when he gets locked up, even when he's got like the insane Twitter tirades or whatever. It was always great. Even when he got out, even when he got like super sober and skinny and shit, it was still Gucci Mane. Like he still was rapping good. It was still decent, even though he was old as fuck. And to see him with this series of missteps, which is like, okay, getting robbed, whatever. That's a mistake. That could happen to anybody.
Right.
But then the talent is incredible. Like, how have you like had a career where you were such a definitive street dude and you make such an amateurish mistake as to give a statement in a situation where you clearly didn't have to?
Don't make us pull up the lyrics of First Day Out the Feds right now. The aura that he had,
bro, I
2000
retweeted all them snakes die before I snakes tweets
Yeah.
that.
Bro, the aura that Gucci
I built
Man
this company from the ground. You think that you gonna bring it down? hey, you know what's crazy though, bro?
His flow at certain points in that is like,
I see something on Instagram. They had all Atlanta rappers. They going all bad right now.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. They take
right.
L
That's
at
their
the
image.
L at the L at the L.
Real talk. Atlanta's image is snitching, and LA's image is talking shit on the internet but not doing anything.
and rappers come out here
you
and
know what's
die.
funny?
And then rap. No,
That's like the image of the LA. That's like the narrative that they put on, regardless of if it is true.
Yeah,
and then also rappers come to Los Angeles and die.
Oh, and you get extorted here, yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
By different dudes than the dudes who are talking shit on the internet.
Yeah, check. But the first one is definitely false. But that's a narrative it is out there. They be saying that, bro.
Man,
I'm just saying, like, what city, like, and that's not a good thing, by the way, but what city is that is more known for, like, if you come out here and you're famous, is bad?
Yeah.
What other city is like that?
And LA's other like main narrative is that everybody's just too banged out in general.
Oh, well.
For like a whole variety of reasons. Like it's just too, it fucks up the industry and it holds the music back, et cetera, which definitely true to that.
But then look at our murder statistics compared to like most of the prominent cities in the South right now or the Midwest. Like they're way more dangerous.
Yeah.
So it's like who's really responsible for that? Can you really blame LA? LA's been like has a lot of upward mobility, even in the communities that typically you have that type of violence and like negativity associated with. But in other cities, shit, I don't know. All I'm saying is like LA gets a bad rap a lot of the times.
Hey, Les. Our jail systems is packed with 34 prisons. All their killers locked up.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, exactly. There's nobody else.
Where else? What other state is they giving 4 life sentences like you could do the first one and die and come back?
We got strict laws when it comes to all that shit. You can't even fucking flick somebody down and try to rob you out here.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
Louisiana, they give your ass a death penalty for anything out there, boy. They killing you.
Well,
yeah, but you could have it. You could at least defend yourself in Louisiana.
Okay, before we meander too far here, I would like to hear from my goat.
Oh my God.
If we can actually show the screen.
Hey, Gucci, you are a bitch ass nigga. You's a snitch, and I'll beat the brakes off your fucking old ass. Let's set this shit up for brand risk. I'ma knock your bitch ass out.
Wow.
Gucci Mane, use a bitch. Use a bitch. Second of all, your ass is a fucking bozo because you try to come off my clout in 2018. So, like, bro, hang it up. Because I know damn well Gucci Mane was not writing none of them songs. All them songs was written by the Migos, by Slime, this, that,
I have long suspected that Gucci was having somebody else take care of his lyrics. I'm going to be totally real with you. Anyway, always great to hear from Commander Pump.
He high as a ball.
Like
He's high as a kite right there.
You think he's high on what?
Slurring. I don't know. He's slurring over his words. It seemed like to me, but
that's like the most articulate I've ever seen in my life.
So you know it's bad when you've lost Lil Pump. I feel like think about Pump is like just like me, where Gucci's just like the definitive gangster rapper of our lives in many ways.
You don't think he clout chasing with Gucci would never fight him? Sure.
Yeah, obviously he ain't fighting him, and also that would go very, very poorly for Pump. But like when Pump has been lost, you're done. Gucci, I don't think he comes back. I don't think many rappers work with him going forward either.
How much? I didn't even think he was putting on music like that though. He gets on his
he puts out music all the time.
Mogul shit, right?
He does.
His CEO shit, right?
He puts out music all the time.
Oh, okay.
And he just put out a book this year called Episodes, where I understand that he talks all about his mental health and everything. Yeah. I think part of the whole Gucci thing is he's like hella fried on like antidepressants and shit. And
the Welbies, he's snorting Welbies.
I don't know exactly, but like that's what I hear from people is that he's just like. He's not like angry tweaking out Gucci so much, but he's also just like fried.
He's off the Welbies and the Gabbies. Well, I know what time it is with Gucci right now.
Under the tutelage of his wife.
I man, this cash money. You brought it on yourself. He let you know I'm pre-telling you brought it on yourself, man. Shit, this shit on camera. Shit, I'm rapping about it.
Well, he did say in an interview like over a year ago, I'm no longer from the streets.
That don't mean nothing.
No, it don't.
Definitely, when you start hearing
say,
shit like that, people starting to prep themselves for the shit that's about to that could potentially become.
So that was my point. Is it shouldn't have been as much of a surprise as it was. Although I guess the years of him, being the trap god,
bro. What the world, the streets has become within like the last 10 years, I would have never thought, bro. Just
what?
like this
with Gucci?
No, just not even Gucci, just rappers and just prominent street figures.
Just Gucci a lord to other niggas. We real street motherfuckers. Gucci and a lord.
I'm talking about just the streets, not just.
You're part of the problem.
I'm part of the solution. Just that alone, how people just talk, even to like hearing Moose just.
You have been in prison for violent crimes. No, you have much to atone for.
No, listen. I'm talking about the streets. Even just hearing just people like Moose and Doughboy and them just saying, I'm gonna call the police, man. You gotta tell. You just never, even as a civilian, you just never heard that like 10 years ago, bro. It's like, damn, everybody just like, I'm calling the police. I don't go fuck. It is what it is. I'm like, damn, I just never thought the streets would be like that, man. It's over.
They not in the streets.
It don't matter. Even civilians 10 years ago, you wouldn't hear civilians not saying it openly. Somebody getting behind your back, not openly.
Wait, is it true that they're saying Pooh Shiesty or his camp someone might do 30 to 40 years off of this?
They saying shit. The lawyer that was talking said Pooh Shiesty might get like a dub at 30 piece.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like 30.
Okay,
they going to court. Bad. They going to it's bad. They going to court. Like what
you see what they're trying to say, that the reason why he went to the FedEx or whatever was to get to print out a copy of his lyrics, that he wasn't printing out the contract that he. What'd you say? Yeah, as he went to Staples and he used the printer to print out his contract so that he could make Gucci sign it, and then his lawyer is now trying to claim that he went there to print out his lyrics.
His lawyer doing his one too.
Printing out his lyrics.
Something we all know rappers do all the time. It's just like
I've been printing out my lyrics.
Hop on Rap Genius, copy and paste, and just throw it in a Word doc, I guess. I don't know. Maybe just print right from the website. I haven't done this in a while.
It's a poor man's copyright. Mail it to yourself so you have the ownership rights.
I hope this shit work out for Pooh, man. But
For real.
I don't think Pusha is just the type to be like, yo, my bars on that song were so fire that I just want to print them out.
They trying to read them and remember them.
Gucci foul for that, bro.
Foul.
Gucci foul, bro.
What do you got a phone for?
Man,
Gucci foul.
Your Roger got it.
You're printing out your lyrics?
If that's how you got to remember it, I
Gucci
guess.
foul.
That would be my skills to try, like you trying to remember it.
Whatever
right?
defense works that gets
You could
this
just
man
listen
off.
to it.
From Gucci Mane fucking telling on him, and I can't believe I have to say that.
None of this shit I record.
Yeah, this is cap. This lawyer sucks. Although, really, what are you doing at State? Like, what are you printing out? Like,
what are you doing?
Let's be real.
What are you doing in a store that doesn't exist?
Did Gucci
First of
say
all,
that rap that he put a Draco to his head to or some shit?
I don't think he said it
Gucci
in the
was squad,
song, but the
some shit,
song
man.
is telling like crazy. Like he's just airing out everything that happened. He's like he's completely confirming the narrative that is out there, and that just seems like not the gangsterly thing to do.
Womp. And he just did like he's trying to swag it out like he the old doo-wop, man. That shit is over.
he should have just let Push Icy out his contract.
He did. He signed.
But no, he should have just like not made a fuss about it.
No, in the song.
Hell
No,
no.
in that song, he's still saying, I'm still getting paid.
No, he said, and you still signed to me. Yeah, like he signed under duress.
And even Gucci, like Gucci is such a gangster that he's gonna really resist trying to sign that contract, but he ran into a way more gangster dude. Like Pooh Shiesty is just way more of a savage than Gucci is. Pooh Shiesty, if the roles were reversed, would have died. Would have probably tried to grab the gun out of his hand or something.
Hey, but honestly, he could have signed it and then went to his lawyer and still said it was done under duress, like on the civil side.
Yeah.
Why didn't Gucci have why didn't Gucci have like 20 Boulder Crest shooters with him posted up?
Because he don't move like that no more. He move around with 2 security, a white boy filmer.
Yeah, but in moments like this, you have to because you know that.
Man, how old is Gucci, bro?
He's like probably 47.
Who wanna run around with 50 niggas, street niggas all day, bro?
No,
Like,
you
who
not all
wanna do
day,
that,
but
bro?
the moment when you have a contentious altercation with your former
thought it
artist
was a
who's a
me.
known gangster who's
He
gonna
thought they was
probably
doing
try to get
business.
over on you and might do some crazy shit. Hell yeah, I'm gonna pull up fucking 20 deep at that moment.
But this is the thing. He has not been 20 deep in like fucking forever. Like he is just not living that lifestyle at all. And this is what I've just heard from people that know him is like he does not move around with the homies. He moves around with like bare minimum people security. Like he's just not like he doesn't hang out with any of those dudes. Like that's why it was crazy to see him at the Jeezy battle because you have to actually see him hanging out with QCP and shit because you never see Gucci in those sort of social situations over the last few years of his career. Not even the last few, but like since he got out of jail that most recent time, you know?
And what was he doing at that Jeezy versus? He was smoking on that what?
Pookie Low, yeah, but I mean that was kind of out of character for him throughout this like latter stage of his career because we hadn't heard that kind of energy from Gucci since he got skinny and sane.
Well, your energy gonna get different when you're around certain people because you know what I'm saying, he the op.
Man, all that smoking on that Pookie Low shit is out the window. That nigga smoking on 5-0.
Boom. But the thing is, this also
12.
He also denounced that he had a song with Lil Durk called "Dissing the Dead," where he said people need to stop doing that shit.
Yeah, a lot of songs.
he took it back.
Homies up. All this shit. Gucci was going crazy.
Nobody ever remembers the apology.
They said what? They need to what? Stop dissing the dead?
Yeah. And that was the name of the song, I think.
That's an Unk take.
The name of the song was "Dissing the Dead," and it was Gucci featuring Durk, and that's what it was about.
Listen, I agree, but you know, you just sound like old head. You sound like Jay-Z hating on auto-tune. I'm gonna be real. Yo, Clav overdosed.
You died?
On what?
I don't know.
Is he alive?
It's on TMZ, I guess. We could look it up even.
Clav made TMZ.
Clav, TMZ.
Hopefully he's
suspected overdose.
Got that MacArthur Park Fetty.
Yo, look at the screen.
Overdosing on looks.
What is this? He's overdosing on peptides.
Hit himself too hard with a hammer.
Yo, he's on stream when this happened.
Oh my god. Holy fuck.
Oh, he's fucking loaded. He's lush one right now.
What? I handle my drugs a lot better than that.
Well, that's your boy, the vampire.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Yo, you want an Addy?
No, I've been there.
You want an Addy?
Yo,
give him more drugs.
You want an Addy? You want an Addy?
Oh, they're not even showing him. Or maybe I think it's cropped. The real version is probably out there. But
He's just a little too faded, bro. No big deal.
Maybe the cameraman's just not filming them because they know that this is nasty.
He'll be okay.
Man, that's a play.
Mic'd up to my, do you want an Addy?
Yo, look at him. He's like freaking out.
They would have charged that man for the shit. He would have got up out of
That's
here.
a play.
Bro, he was making a crazy. You think everything's a play? He's just fucking.
He was still coherent.
He's like that. You see him? He was like totally out of character there, like fucking moving his face all weird and shit. That was crazy. His friend looks like a fucking dickhead for offering him an Addy.
No, that's a good friend.
He was woke still.
Gotta wake you up. You want an Addy?
No, that's a good friend because
He was still woke though.
Why they ain't got no Narcans around the house?
That fake going out though, like he about to pass out or something.
if you're too drunk and you're throwing up, if you do a little bit of blow, you're gonna get right back.
Okay, but blow is different than taking the Addy, which is going to take a hell long to kick in.
Correct. I think that cocaine
Not
would have
hell
been
long,
better.
but like 45 minutes.
They need to keep. They need to keep the narc garb in the house. As much, no, for real, as much drugs they do right there. They
have it on there.
They put you getting shots in the dick and all kind of shit. Like they doing all kind of crazy shit. They need the narc garb.
If that's an OD, then I'm ODing right now. So
Are you serious? You didn't like notice like what was going on in his eyes right there?
I mean that's light, brother.
That's I don't know. It looked kind of nasty to me.
Pussies, dog.
That shit happened to me before, man.
That's what I'm saying.
You OD'd?
What you hit that fatty?
Nah, I was out of town, and I was like him going in and out, but it was because a nigga had been up like a week straight just trapping. So the broad, she see me, she thinking like I'm nodding, so she tried to offer me some meth, and her dude, I ain't know what she trying to offer her dude. Like, bitch, no, you tripping? I'm like, what?
Gotta offer and have
I'm just
meth.
trying to see if you want something to be up. And he like, bitch, don't offer him that. He don't do that shit. I'm like, what's he offer? He like, man, it's no disrespect trying to offer you like some meth. I'm like, oh hell no, bitch, we ain't doing that.
You ain't never tried it.
Nigga, I ain't never tried. You tried some meth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hey, one thing I respect about Young and Hefe, Young and Hefe knows his drugs.
He's a boss.
He's been around his drugs.
Man, look, boy, I know you was down on Vernon in one of them Sherm alleys, man.
Bro, and have
that turtle out there off the loop. On the pole.
I feel like Ann Hefe was like young Jeezy. Ann Hefe would have been in BMF.
He's like old Jeezy.
I feel like
I know. No, we used to fuck with Jeezy. You know, you got the homie Lil Salty was signed to Jeezy. Jeezy was in LA with us, bro. We've been out there and Mecca and Atlanta with Jeezy and all that for sure.
Bro, I feel like you were just like out there just running through different communities. Just ruining them.
For me?
Yeah.
Like, ruining them like what?
Made a couple hundred on the red with the black feet.
I feel like all that shit that like Jeezy raps about, Young Ant really did.
For sure.
Shit, Jeezy was really doing it too.
I was trapping for sure. Definitely.
You ever have 10 bricks?
But look though, the people y'all look up to, shit. Hey, look, corporate America, shit, they all sell drugs, shit. You know what I'm saying?
Did you ever have 10 birds?
There's a lot.
I ain't really like the dope game.
Ooh, okay,
when I was younger, I used to fuck with the dope, but I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say I got up to 10 birds.
If you've had a bird in the dope game, you doing something. I ain't gonna lie to you. You even had like, from my perspective, straight the fuck up.
You ever have a brick?
I feel you.
Do you ever just cop bricks and birds?
For sure.
That's right.
Do you ever just cop bricks and birds in the same day?
Bricks right
Hit the
now?
brick spot and the bird spot.
A brick is a bird. A brick is a bird.
A brick is a bird.
A chicken.
A chicken.
A pigeon.
Yo, you ever,
Them pigeons.
do you ever just engage in chicken talk?
They're like 50 right now. 35.
Chickens go for 30.
Yeah, like the prices are insane
Which
right
is
now.
crazy.
Bro,
One of them motherfuckers was like 11.
That's what I'm saying.
Almost 11.5.
You feel me? Like
back in the day,
17.5, Mr. 17.5.
4 grand flat, give you
People ever call
baby.
you Mr. 17.5?
Exactly. The fuck?
Because you just had it for the Lola.
Same color T-shirt.
Yeah, Atlanta, that was low.
Same color T-shirt.
Same color T-shirt.
19.5.
17.5 all day.
19.5. Put my 2 on it.
Told him I got it for 15, but it was capped.
We never got to see Pimp C versus Young Jeezy because remember Pimp C had like a thing in like the Source or something saying where they like interviewed him and he said that these rappers is lying, talking about they got it for 17.5 or whatever, and he was talking about Jeezy, and then he died like hella soon after, if I remember
also
correctly.
said, quit hating on the South. Atlanta ain't even the South. That's the motherfucking East Coast. That's what Pimp C said.
Pimp C would be such a clickbait.
Atlanta is definitely not these.
He said that, bro. I'm just quoting the late great Chad Butler.
Pimp C would be like such a clickbait god if he had lived, because he just could not control himself shitting on people.
He would be the king right now.
No, I think he might have said that because they said that about Texas. They say Texas not the South.
It ain't.
And that was his response.
How's Texas not the South?
If it's on the basic
half of it
Dixie
is.
line, a lot should do it. Look, if it's on the basic Dixie line, it's the South.
So
I'm
that's
gonna tell you, look,
Virginia,
even DC call themselves East Coast. DC is on the basic Dixie line. It's really the South.
That's the Mid-Atlantic.
East Coast.
That's the Mid-Atlantic.
So I think that might have been like a rebuttal from Pimp C because they be saying that about Texas.
No, exactly. But he
Everybody
was.
said that. Nobody really Texas. That's the Wild Wild West.
Politicking in Atlanta, search spots in Atlanta. They like, oh, you there in Atlanta? You from Wookie? That's not Atlanta.
Oh yeah, they politicking.
But
You
all
from Decatur.
that, when Pimp C was kicking all that quit hating the South, he was really talking about like quit hating on Texas. A lot of that. You feel me? He was being very
underground king.
But hold on, my tripping. But
PAT.
Texas on our time zone, right?
Nope.
Half of it is.
Hell no, none of it is. Brother has a couple. That's a
2
whole time.
hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, Central.
Yeah.
2 hours.
Oh, that's so they 2 hours. They not 3.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
so
they
that's
not
why they be
East
trying to
Coast.
politic them. They you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
The South niggas be trying to politic them.
That's why he said it's not even. I'm like quoting verbatim type shit. He said that's not even the South. That's the motherfucking East Coast. And like Chad Butler said that shit. But so him having a discrepancy with Jeezy over dope prices is kind of on brand.
That's why I be telling like the 60s is not the Crenshaw district. I don't know why they be saying that shit.
Why
It's not?
What?
It's not.
Now I'm confused.
That's High Park. Everything north, everything north of Slauson is the Crenshaw district.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that, but
So is Lamar Park part of the Crenshaw
Yeah, of
district?
course.
Yeah.
Man,
Okay.
the jungles is Crenshaw district. The 40s and the 50s is Crenshaw district.
Okay.
I mean, hey.
they definitely High Park, but that's definitely considered Crenshaw.
Yeah, how they
district
got
too,
it
though.
made up. He is right. They is High Park, but being that they run along on Crenshaw,
Yeah,
they
it's
that's
Crenshaw
they
district.
made
My hood
that
on
district.
Crenshaw too. We ain't Crenshaw district.
I mean, because I hear it because there
I
other
mean,
districts
y'all
that
in a whole
y'all
different
conflict
city.
with Bank Crenshaw district, so it don't make no sense for y'all to be, oh yeah, we Crenshaw district too.
No, but literally on the map is the Crenshaw district is.
Yeah,
north
I know
of-
what you
you
said.
know what I'm
Like
saying?
certain my hood, we got 3 different Vermont nodes, different shit. We got different like
Something metals.
Man, we
Yeah,
act
yeah,
like
and
we're not gonna act like that.
And the square go all the way down there. I'm like, how the fuck does Vermont square?
So
we
we're
got
gonna
the
act like
else though too. We got because we got like 2
Yeah, I
or
got
3
Vermont
different
Square
things.
too,
Yeah, we
though.
got that.
So gang subscribe to the Thomas Brothers guidelines of like the maps and topography. Nah, like gangs make their own.
No, they don't.
No.
Nigga,
So the city
it
defense-
is what it is, nigga. What you mean?
What do you mean? But that's like
Yeah,
that
ain't
just
gonna make
contradicts.
shit.
But that
The map
contradicts
was
what
what
you
it
just said.
was. What it, like you know what I'm
But
saying?
that contradicts what you just said, though.
No, bro. I said anything south of Slauson is not Crenshaw district, and that's the 60s. They High Park area.
But
anything north of Slauson is the Crenshaw district. Bro, you're from MacArthur Park. You don't know.
No, but per that definition, isn't like the 60s territory within that guidelines, right? So
it definitely is.
So how am I wrong with what I'm saying?
They go out to Slauson for sure. They go out to Slauson on Crenshaw.
So it literally contradicts. So what I said is the gangs define what the territory is and not the city, and they're not subscribing to what the city's like this district or this police department.
He right though. He right for the majority.
I'm wrong?
part of- No, he right. But
No,
he right
because
for a
them
lot
districts
of it. but
motherfuckers
they just-
banging is what the
they
city
hood is
said.
in the
This
district, though.
this is this
But that's-
district.
but
This
that's
Hey,
is-
listen, bro.
against
Hey,
it, no?
listen, brother. The 60s is Wizard Hills and High Park.
Okay,
Ain't no Crenshaw district, just the high school.
interesting.
which is the Crenshaw district, which is after Slauson.
I mean, I ain't
But
actually
don't a
went
lot
to
of the
school
kids
at though. I'm
okay,
talking
but
about where your
don't
hood
a
at.
lot of the kids that go to Crenshaw, they be from 6-0 though, no?
I mean, I ain't talking about what school you went to. I went to a gang of schools.
I mean, if I sound crazy, please, like, tell me,
just
white
told
boy,
you
shut the
sound
fuck
crazy.
up. You feel me? Like,
They go to school there, but geographically, like you said, they go to school there. That's geographically a Crip school, but back in the days, that used to be like a blood area. You know what I'm saying?
okay, now I get it.
So
All right.
that is
Okay.
Nah, you talking about
what he
one
said.
on the other side, on the 52nd side, going out 52nd, all that around there. That's 6-0.
Yeah, dudes
I
say
ain't gonna
back in the
lie.
days though, they said that
For sure.
Crenshaw was a blood school before the Crips.
Okay.
I mean, like,
I got-
Nipsey raps about the Crenshaw district all the time and talks about it like this in my hood.
It's like
that's-
Fremont. They say that Crips used to be there before the Bloods took that over. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta interject to say that I have to cut my time on this podcast short because Ralphie is in the hospital.
No, the pups.
Yeah, he's not feeling too good, so I gotta go relieve my girl and take the cat, take the kid, so that the kid can go to bed, so that she can stay there with the dog. So I gotta dip out. Lush, you want to do me a huge favor and read the donations?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Prayers up for.
And if you guys want to
House.
talk about any topics or anything, you can do that.
Hold on,
But
hold on.
I got to go.
Before you
take
get
care
up
of
out
the
of here, why
situation.
you always promoting the white man over 3 black men though? You don't think none of us could?
I'm gonna be real with you. I think he's the best reader.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
bro, you guys don't put that
So
on
you
me.
funny. I was thinking it.
I mean, you're probably a pretty decent
That's
reader, I would
crazy.
think.
I was thinking that.
How's your reading? I don't even know.
That's crazy.
How's your reading?
That's some fucked up shit, Adam.
What grade level do you read at?
So you just automatically assume that you ain't graduated.
Hey, Spotty Face, you're probably more educated
I
than me.
concur with you. You're a very bad
That's a
person.
thing, right?
Oh no, it's not a thing. You're a thing. You're a terrible person.
Hey, maybe you didn't want to like.
Fucked up.
Maybe you didn't want to like perpetuate the diminutive.
What level? What's the highest grade? Like, that's what you just asked me, Adam. What's
wrong
the
with that?
highest grade level that you completed?
Trying to help here. It's not
What-
working.
no, I was asking what level you read at.
It's crazy.
Just because you graduate a grade doesn't mean that you necessarily read at that level.
Wow. That's some cold shit.
Spotty, you want to do that?
This racist motherfucker. He's a racist and he's a terrible.
Let's take it away, man.
No,
I feel like Lush is like a pretty stellar reader. I don't know.
Spotty, you got this ad read
fucked up.
gang if you want, bro.
Oh yeah.
Man, I can't even see that shit. That's what
Oh.
it's just a point. It's a motherfucker.
What you got glasses for on?
Hey, big, thank you.
I made
that was
it
bigger.
I made it
They
bigger.
go to jail and start wearing glasses. They don't even need this shit.
Look,
No, no, I'll leave it. I
larger.
can't-
This is a big honor.
I can't see what on my glasses.
This is a big honor. Lush is going to get to read this ad as well.
Oh,
So we can see. No, you read the first paragraph, and then the Sporty Fish will read
Like a
the
popcorn
second
read?
paragraph.
Big thank you to Everything 420 for always keeping me stocked without ever leaving the house. Their app has everything: glass, vapes, edibles, shrooms, gifts, all of it.
So forget the smoke shops, runs, everything 420 delivers all the good stuff straight to your door, plus a 420 selection in a mystery box that give you double your money's worth. Don't forget, that's wrong. Double your money's worth. Don't forget, shop their sale going on right now.
Fast, discreet, zero stress. Code No Jumper gets you an extra 15% off.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think the level that you read at is totally fine.
What the fuck you mean? The level I read at?
But Lush is like Lush is like a radio DJ.
You sound crazy. What the fuck you mean? The level I read at?
I'm just saying, Lush is he's a really, really good reader. Like,
no, that ain't a really. That wasn't shit. What the fuck he mean? He
sounds like he's doing a radio ad right there.
I'm gonna work on my radio voice.
He's smooth.
Though. Hold on, let me start over.
He's a great reader.
Hold on.
No, we ain't starting.
Hold on, because I can do this. I might want to be a disc jockey. Hold on, let me put on the D voice. Hold on.
Oh hell no, Barry White.
Big thank you to everybody.
hey, no, you just used to be in the master of ceremony. What's bro name?
Big thank you to everybody.
He did all that hosting and shit. You know,
Nah, y'all got me fucked up.
that nigga sound like Jay Leno.
I'm just being real. Lush is a good reader.
It's almost like
He is a good reader. I barely can see it, but I got through it though.
it's almost like years of curating the culture
I'll put you in a trick
makes
bag.
me like somewhat talented, I guess.
Yo, I got a dip. Lush,
All right,
I'm gonna
Adam.
give you the keyboard right here.
It's a big responsibility.
Yeah. So you might have to like open a YouTube No Jumper window and then like open a separate chat so you can look at the fan funding. I like to full screen it because otherwise the donations are like small and
Type shit,
weird.
right.
So
All right.
I'm sure you know what you're doing.
Yeah, no.
You know what's weird?
We don't need you.
Yo, but like as long as we're on the topic of but yeah, basically like a Klansman. But I just want to say though that is a weird thing is when you see how good someone uses a computer is like a weird moment of you realizing like how good they are at this specific thing. Or like when you get in someone's car and they drive and you have to like experience their weird driving and like you kind of realize like, oh shit, like this person is sort of neurodivergent.
I've been in your whip a few times. You've never been in my whip though.
See, I bet you drive weird.
I bet you I drive better than you.
I mean, you are pretty smart, so I feel like that could like translate to like driving.
And I never get caught. No,
but you're also janky as fuck.
Exactly. So why
like
you think I can't drive? I'm really.
So I feel like maybe you like don't know how to drive.
I don't use GPS out here.
See, that's burnt out.
I don't need it.
I'm not gonna lie. AD was one for me where I drove with him. And he was just on his phone so bad, which totally lines up with his personality.
I'm not gonna lie, I liked being in AD's car a lot. He had a really nice Mercedes. You know, the ambient lighting, that shit was
like
fire.
He's driving like this, texting people the whole fucking time. I couldn't believe it. I never seen anything like it.
AD
my whole life.
made me like AD was one of the reasons why I was like, man, I should keep podcasting. This was driving a Mercedes. Like, like what the fuck? Like that fool was getting it. I ain't gonna lie, you. The ambient lighting issue was hard. I was like, I didn't mind being in bro's car.
You felt like he was mogging you?
Nah, I was like, hey, that's tight.
You're Clav, he's androgenic.
Clav is ODs. Real players like me don't.
Bro, what if,
like,
hopefully Clav is okay.
I take drugs. Drugs take him.
He shouldn't be doing drugs. It's taking away from his looks maxing message, you know?
He got taken by drugs.
Things are not good.
Man, make sure that the pups is all right. All right.
Imagine that's why I'm leaving the pod to go like
go visit Clav.
To fly to Miami and monitor Clav.
Visit Clav.
That's how serious my that's how serious my looks maxing commitment is.
Yeah, clearly.
I'm gonna take this roach. Anyway, appreciate you guys and yeah, don't do anything gay.
All right, bro. It's gonna propensity that
you even know.
Yeah, exactly.
Got a tip, bro. My dog is in the damn hospital. The dog hospital.
The dog hospital.
It's real shit.
The dog hospital.
I got real problems out here.
Hey, Adam.
Yo.
This nigga said something about the plug. He think you talking about the other Ralphie.
You're out of your mind. No one said that shit. I said the pub multiple times.
Oh, you said pup.
I said the pub.
Shit,
I thought you said the plug.
I'm out here talking about Ralphie in front of fucking.
He said Ralph. He talking about the damn dog, bro.
Just said the dog piddle.
His Instagram is Ralphie the pup.
I heard what he said, but I heard him saying pup. I'm thinking he's saying plug.
Ralphie the pup. That's funny,
definitely
right?
talking about the damn, and that's why I said Ralph multiple times too. You feel me?
That was why it was weird when I was beefing with Ralphie
You
for
got
like a week
dentures,
there.
bro. I couldn't understand.
I ain't got no dentures. They just, you feel me, not my permanents yet. So what you talking about?
Me and Ralphie the person were like beefing with each other for like a week a long time ago over some stupid shit, and it was awkward because it was like my fucking dog is named after you, dude.
I mean, that's quite a commitment.
What is wrong with you? All right, yo, I gotta be out. Appreciate you guys. Much love.
Yeah. All right, brother. Prayers up for Ralphie the pup.
The pup.
Hell of a dog.
He is a great dog, and I'm glad that you guys, you know, he's gonna be all right. I ain't gonna say nothing else, man. There was a lot of controversy around this dog back in the day. I got love for him though. All right, should we just get into the super chats, or is there anything else that you fine gentlemen would like to discuss?
We could super chat this thing out.
All right. My brother from another mother, Jem I Am, he's been a member of the Whack Pack for 11 months. He said, I saved this milestone for now since Monday's show wasn't live yesterday. Adam, also, do y'all think rappers making classics are still a thing? I think YouTube ruined making classic songs. Interesting point. No, I mean, like, They Not Like Us is a classic, right? They're still classics. I don't know. What do y'all think?
Not Like Us, probably the last classic I heard in a long time as far as West Coast go.
Interesting point. I think that we need to explore that further. But shouts to Jem I Am, definitely one of the realest No Jumper fans for many moons. This fool's name is Guyanisms. 5831. Munchie, the best on cast. Rest y'all busters. Everybody needed DP. Damn, my bad, bro. Rest y'all some Munchie. Fan Bam 3400 said, a big shout out to Saint Munchie for slaying the unrighteous dragon FLAKO. Saint Munchie symbolizes the triumph of faith, God and courage over evil, sin, and fear. God have mercy on that computer seat. that last part was funny.
That's easy. I can do this. I need to take over. Go ahead, though.
Go, hey, it's all you.
Man, finish up, man.
No, that's all you.
Take it away. The homie, bro, he need to up his prescription, bro.
Flex the Flash. Shout out the sheriff for getting No Jumper back on regular programming. MSMT 133. Adam is scared and just provoked. FLAKO proved FLAKO runs No Jumper. This coward interviews an underage streetwalker with her mother, but draws the line on running content on FLAKO. That's what this guy had to say. Well, thanks for the $10. All right, Nathan, if you want to scroll down. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that didn't make no sense, Lush.
I can say it again. I don't think you want me to though. A-Dub 1989 said, Adam, how is the live venue going to work out with Whack and the Tuesday crew? Sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. Whack is the ultimate dark cloud in the office. Bro is a hater and got mental health issues. Dragonite Crip, Adam, I've been packed out in the chat for defending members, cuz I've been catching a DV every time I enter the chat, and I need your help, cuz fire Ricky, Pooh, and CJ. That's the only way, cuz hey man, saw CJ, Pooh, and Ricky out, man. Come on, Dragonite Crip. You was cooking until that last part. K5S Blazing 310. I like that area code. Teddy Fucksman said he different, like he wiser than the rest. Now he trending for decisions that ain't passed the test. Elfremester streaks on the seat. I think he's referring to FLAKO.
Shit was boo-boo.
Yeah, that wasn't it though, player. You got to write more than one syllable for us to be impressed. Paper Chaser 9350, been a member of the Whack Pack for a month. Munchie, you talking about Whack's son being gay, but you and Spider Loke was sloppy drunk at 4 a.m. calling Whack phone. Whack got the content. What was you and Spider doing sloppy drunk at 4 a.m. but no women around?
Driving to his house.
Okay, all right. I don't want to delve further into this conversation.
Eat a dick.
Quentin Woodson 562. Adam, stop the cap. You wouldn't win no fights. We seen how you get down. You got no hands, my guy. Learn how to swing back, you mark ass buster. Damn, bro. He was on his helmet, huh?
We reading $5 now again?
That was a $5.
That was 10 and up.
Oh, no, we doing 5 and up, gang. Oh, I've been doing 5 this whole time. But all right, so from now on, it's 10 and up. And sorry, homies. The Real Story Vault TV said, this is DJ. Hey, Munchie, would you ever have Bosco 100 back on your platform? And would you ever do a collab track with him just for fun?
Yeah, Bosco, my guy, for sure.
All right, shout out to Bosco. You feel me?
Yeah, shout out to Bosco.
Philip Damani 560. Lush and Doughboy isn't the oldest at No Jumper. It's Whack. And it's crazy how poetic FATCO didn't want to release the name of the Crip who was unalived out of respect, but doesn't have the same grace for Draco. Paper Chaser 9350 said, Furman. All right.
You call me my first name.
Furman, you was popping in about boxing Jep before he came home. Now that he home, you've been quiet. Now you're sitting at the table trying to find Jep a fade? LOL. You must heard about the last security guard.
I don't even know what he's talking about, but I'll take a bad to fight Jap. We get in there, but he's smaller than he weighs.
Bodie Face is down for the Jap 5 fade for the right. Baggiana, come with the right price. Promoters, come with it or get done with it. What the fuck is y'all talking about? I'm not like a measurer, but I want to say he's shorter than you. He's shorter than you, but he buff. And he got known squabbles, bro, and is known to be a knockout artist. Am I wrong? I don't say nothing wrong. You guys always be like, oh, let's be wrong and judging less, but I be right with everything I say. Jay Uchi Chacha. I can't even say his name, bro. 973 said, and stay with these silly ass flare pants. I'm crying, folk. Foghat got a collared shirt on. Man, and dressed probably better enough to get your bitch. So what the fuck is you talking about judging my homeboy? Shut the fuck up, homie. You from New Jersey. No diss in New Jersey, but shut the fuck up. You feel me? Choke on Smoke said, with DJ Khaled speaking on behalf of Palestine and the war? No, exactly. Adam and Lush sound like crazy. Can I reread the sentence right now? I just want to reread how intelligent the sentence was. Adam and Lush sound like crazy. Which crazy do we sound like? Crazy Bone? Do you think we sound like Crazy Tunes or RIP Crazy Tunes? Which crazy? Adam and Lush sound like crazy. Just because you're famous doesn't mean you're a politician. We have to put an end to that idea. All right. Once you can complete a fucking proper English sentence, I'm going to dignify this super chat as sufficient. George Bush 33 said, Adam, it's all respect, but if you care about your fans so much, why do you let Whack come and lie to us like we're stupid every week? Shout out Munchie. Woo, gang. And he threw up the B team. You feel me?
That part.
You feel me? Hey, he said it's B team. Dragonite. Wait, hold on. Dragonite. What? Dragonite tuna? Lustre? You'll
Sound it out.
Nah, bro. He's saying no. I don't want to say. It's probably some racist shit, bro. I don't want to say it.
Just skip it.
He said something flag, but you got shades indoors like you a fucking J-Cat. Take that dusty ass hat off. Shout out the whole crew except for Lush, dope fiend ass. All right, well, but I'm the real tuna, so I don't know where a Dragonite tuna at. You feel me? So shut your bitch ass up. You feel me? I'm a Dragonite tagger, so shut your bitch ass up. You feel me? From West LA. This fool Sparta 6 said, put some respect on Khaled. He got songs with Cash Money, Jay-Z, Nas, Rihanna, and more. He even got Vibes Cartel and Movado on the same song and video, which is crazy legendary. Unless he will whip you with the hands. Hashtag facts. I'm glad that you support fucking the Israeli movement. And I don't mean the Hebrew Israelites. I'm talking about fucking Israel, the country, and all the janky shit they're doing because you're against fucking the Palestine movement. So fuck you, homie.
Oh, yeah, I mean, more people.
Yeah, exactly. We ain't talking about it. That's why I don't want to like create any confusion. Dragonite Gerb said, my boy Munchie been fighting content battles on different fronts and hasn't took the NL yet. And Adam, I know you're probably sick of paying Lush, but the Monday show needs him. Please don't put Ricky on that motherfucker.
Maybe hating on Ricky.
Yeah, man. Shouts to Ricky, bro. Ricky is great, bro. Stop hating on Ricky. Big Papo 16 said, Bladham, can we finally do Ricky Gets Fired poll, Mud? Am I live? Can I hear us? Jesus Christ. We only doing five. Hey, I would have done the $5, but Nathan skipped past it. Dragonite, I'm just playing. It was fucking Adam. Dragonite Crip. Adam, I'm not Nigerian, but I did steal your sidekick, cuz I was jealous because the Grand Masons control the music industry and your dad called me a failed rapper, cuz, and said I never make it, cuz. All right. Dragonite Gerb. Gucci fucked me up being a rat, but I still been hearing him in the club hella. So I don't think it's gonna hurt him. The last good deed he did was make Adam take a deeper look into how horrible Ricky is. Bam Bam 3400. During the MySpace era, Munchie was a straight A student on them BBWs. Spuddy had them Lush One type white bunnies, even though he was a FOI member. And was a chubby player type with all of the dime piece. Steezy Muslim said, much love to Lush, but that fit is cheeks. Shouts to the Steezy Muslims. I think my fit is fire. Masonic Stigma said, great Tuesday show. Question for Spody and a Munchie. What do you think about the gangs versus fraternity debate in our community? Are they the same or are they different? Jim Jones said they are the same.
Gangs versus fraternities?
Yeah, that's what they like.
Man,
so
fraternity ain't no motherfucking gang. That's a brotherhood. That ain't even no conversation.
Kid Murray 5 said, thirsty ass no jumper want $10. No, Inf Gang. Lush One will be live from Noble Cinema Studios in Vallejo, California, May 2nd, alongside Wilmer the Flipper, G. Mosky, Yo Next Jones and Germ Deezy. It's gonna be fire. Shouts to everybody. Shouts to my artist Terry from the East. He'll be in the building as well. Shouts to everybody from the West Coast. It's about to be lit. We in that motherfucker. Huh? Nah, what should we talk about, brother? Oh, we didn't know this. Okay, so we have late breaking news from the Berganza brothers. So apparently, Almighty Suspect made an announcement today that he is taking his time. What is his time that he agreed to take, and where's a link that we can substantiate these claims? Thank you. So that's my nephew, Suspect. Okay, so we have 1 month of Suspect being free. How long is he about to do? He said, I just took my time, heartbroken emoji. I'll be back though. And it says 1 month, 13 days, and 12 hours till he turns himself in. Should we call him right now? Let's call Suspect. Let's hear what the fuck is going on. Let's see if nephew answered the phone. I'm 0 for 1 today because P Nice did not answer my call. So let's see if my nephew answers.
Yeah.
What up? Hey, you live on No Jumper, bro?
What's happening?
Hey, so we seen your story post about your so so what happened, brother? Please explain to us.
I ain't gonna. I don't know if I want to reveal exactly how much time I got right now, but shit. I mean, basically, they were saying I gotta go to if I had to take my time today or go to trial. I was, contemplating going to trial, but it didn't really look like I was gonna be beating it exactly. So, shit, I just ended up, taking my time today, and I got a few years. But I know that I got what they call a non-violent felony. I pled to a non-violent felony, so I'm automatically subject to doing like 50% of it. So I'm definitely going for like 2 years. So I mean, probably a little bit over, maybe like 2 and 6 months, something like that.
Okay. So how do you feel about the outcome?
Hey, tell bro, we ain't gonna look at him different. I know you're going 50-50.
On some real shit, bro. I know what I signed up for, being a street nigga. You feel me? But really, all I'm really worried about is, as we all know, is the babies for real. I signed up for this kind of shit. I've been going to jail since a kid, so it ain't really nothing too crazy as far as that. Nigga just don't want to lead the little girls, but. Hey, I can't really do shit about it now. You feel me?
So on your page, there's a countdown. It says like 1 month, 13 days. Is that till you turn yourself in, essentially, or what?
May 28th. May 28th is my last day.
All right. So anybody that needs an Almighty Suspect feature, video, like this is the time to work. You feel me? This is the time to log in with Sus before he gets locked up. This is the best time. Everybody log in with Suspect. Correct?
Hell yeah. I'll be gone for a few summers.
Yeah, me and Suspect got an interview May 16th, man. I'm locking in the interview with Sus. And May 16th, I just talked to him earlier, man. Shout out to Suspect. No, he got to turn himself in on the 28th of May. So, yeah. May 16th, look out for Almighty Suspect interview on the Flip Dot Show, man. But, what's it called? Yeah, man. I need y'all to vote, man. Actually, let's see what the polls are real quick. See if anybody's really been even voting yet. Stop the poll. Stop the poll. Stop it. Did anybody even vote? Oh, I guess it's not. I'm trying to see if anybody even voted because it don't even say the percents and shit. You feel me? Keep on voting, man. Like I said, one in the chat is he did. Yes, he did. He a weirdo. 2 in the chat is no much. He a liar. How much is left of this No Jumper episode?
The 28th, but said I'll be back.
Nah, hey, we support you fully, Suspect, and it's love. You feel me? And we know you gonna be doing like the righteous thing. You feel me? When you locked up, so you have our support. You know, I love you. You my family. You my nephew. You feel me? And I know everybody in No Jumper supports you as well.
I appreciate that shit, bro.
All right, man. So we gonna see you on Thursday, brother. You feel me? It's love.
Yeah.
All right, my guy.
I'll be there Thursday.
All right, we'll talk more about it then. All right, go. Man, fuck that shit. No legal system is bunk. Free Suspect, bro. I don't fuck with that shit.
Man, he going to do a turnaround, man. He going straight to the house.
Yeah, but still, I want him to go home now. I don't like anybody being
He'll be
locked
out
up.
sooner than that, though. 50%. Non-violent 50%. He going to get that 50%. Then he going to go straight to a halfway house. That MCRP shit.
I feel like he already is taking into account like all the like time served Indians and all
I
that.
heard that halfway house that you gonna get out up to 5 years early now. Shit. So hopefully it's a little turnaround for him.
Well, yeah, it's a turn. You feel me? Shouts to Sus. He gonna be all right regardless. He a fucking stylistic auteur in these LA streets. You feel me when it comes to this hip hop shit, and he's a genuine dude that we all fuck with. So shouts to Almighty Suspect. Hopefully everything work out for him. We know it will. He gonna stand tall. And any final words from y'all before we fucking sky about this bitch or what?
Man, make sure you go ahead, man, and check out the tape, man, what the checks say, man. Other than that, you already know, man, where to go find the content at, man.
Type shit. Hey, Ant's album is amazing, bro. And like I've been like listening. I heard it before it even dropped. No, like I actually like I really enjoyed the album, and I think it's like one of the more slept on projects in LA right now. The fact that he's on No Jumper is probably taking away from it because they're like, oh, he's a podcaster. No, actually, he's a great rapper too. So why don't you listen to the music and then make your own judgment? And if he sucks, then you can tell him yourself. You feel me? But he's actually made a great project. And I don't be saying that about my coworkers. I'm just saying about somebody that made a great album.
Morals over money TV. Everybody like, hype, subscribe over there, B10.
Type shit.
Yeah.
Type shit.
Same thing for my page, man. Make sure y'all go check me out, man. Show me some love. Like, comment, subscribe. Also, the new podcast on the way, man. Sporty Justice and merch on the way. For sure.
Hey, just follow my artist, you feel me, at Mr. Nakabusta. You feel me, at Mr. KNOCKABUSTA. You feel me? And that's all I gotta say right now. You feel me? And we gonna see y'all tomorrow on the news. I'll be there at noon, you feel me, with the rest of the homies. And never counterfeit. We about a grip, and we
all right, y'all. We up out of here, man. Appreciate everybody tapped into the stream. You feel me? We got on to the next one, man.
Time to start walking your truth. Go over to Walked Truth on Instagram to start walking your truth with a variety in the authentic Nike, Jordan, Louis Vuitton, and much more.